we go into the countdown, we go into Money in the Bank. So this is just going to be one stream that's just going to take us straight the way through. And honestly, that feels like the best approach. I was going to brand it All Worlds Collide, as people know. We've kind of been talking about that, like how we were going to set it up. But I just decided that this was the best way of doing it for the channel. One stream, branding it Money in the Bank. If people want to jump in and talk Money in the Bank, we absolutely can do that. If people want to talk Worlds Collide, we can do that. If they want to talk anything WWE, we can do that. So, yeah, just one stream that's going to run for the whole day and hopefully is going to box everything off. So that's the plan. That's the strategy. You know that I always like to start a little bit early as well, because I like to get stuck into your thoughts and talk with the community. So, yeah, that's why we've started a little early as well. I am conscious that this is going to be a long stream and that I'm going to need my voice. And it feels a little reminiscent of WrestleMania Day 1 when we do Stand and Deliver and then we follow it with WrestleMania. So it is a little bit those vibes, which was not that long ago. So I know that we're going to need to have our friend, the kind of text-to-speech. We're going to need to lean on that a little bit today so that I can sort of save my voice a little bit. So we will be breaking out the text-to-speech. We don't do that all the time because most streams we don't need it, but I think we're going to need it today. I think today is the day where it returns in a blaze of glory. So, yeah, we're going to look to bring that back. What I just want to do is look at Worlds Collide, look at the cards. So we'll do that first because there'll be a lot of people that are like, hang on, sorry, what? Worlds Collide? What is this? Because there'll be a lot of people that don't watch week in, week out, that might not even know that there are two shows today. So with that being said, let's just jump over and have a look, see what we are working with. I don't know what background I want. I'm going to go white. Let's go white background. I always think that looks quite nice on the white background. So there we go. So this is the card. Now there's going to be a lot of people here that you're not going to, and so maybe some of these names are familiar to you. I think the one that most people are going to know is going to be Vikingo. He popped up over in AEW, so I think people will be aware of him. Certainly Octagon Jr., Aerostar, Mr. Iguana. Other than just fleetingly seeing them on NXT, I don't think I've ever seen them before. So we've got Latino World Order, right? So this is Cruz del Toro, Lince Dorado, Dragon Lee. It was going to be Joaquin Wilds, but unfortunately he got a concussion. So he's been replaced by Lince Dorado, who is now a trainer, I believe, at the Performance Center. So that's why he's in the match. He's not part of LWO. He's not a member of the Latino World Order, but he is honorary tonight. So Dragon Lee, Cruz del Toro should be whacking wild, but it's Lince Dorado. They're taking on Octagon Jr., Aerostar, Mr. Iguana. Now, what I would say about that match is, I mean, Mr. Iguana is quite interesting. I don't know much about the other two. Dragon Lee's obviously a decent name. I mean, look, there's not much in the way of star power there. There's not much in the way of a story there. It's a match for the sake of a match, but it's going to be a lot of lucha style. It's going to be bonkers, fast-paced, lots of aerial stuff. I mean, they're going to go out there and just, let loose. I mean, go out there, have fun, put on a banging match, entertain the crowds. I mean, what else do they need to do? So I don't have high expectations for that. I have no expectations for that. But I don't expect it to be a stinker. I don't expect it to be like an awful match that's like, do you know what I mean? Rubbish and waste of time. I think we could at least get some fun out of it. But yeah, if people decided to kind of sleep through that because Money in the Bank's more important later, I could understand. Then we got Stephanie and Lola, who have got no relationship whatsoever, teaming up against Chick Tormentor and Dalise. So, again, there's really no build to these. I mean, it was literally like just a match that was announced and it came out of nowhere. There was no builds or anything. We did see Chick Tormentor Delise kind of stepping up to Stephanie backstage the other day, and they were kind of like, go and find a tag partner. She found Lola, and this is where we are, right? Stephanie's a big name. I mean, really popular at the moment. The Devil's Kiss might be one of the most over moves in all of pro wrestling. So, you know, when Stephanie's wrestling, you got to watch. And to be honest, as the only women's match on this card, I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. Kind of interested to see what these women are going to cook up. Great showcase for Lola Vice as well. You know, what a brilliant opportunity for her to get onto like this very interesting show, right? Then we've got what I think will be second best match, right? We've got Ethan Page against Javon against Laredo Kid against Ray Phoenix. I mean, Javon is just so entertaining. And the reason why I say second best is because this is for a championship, so it matters. I always find when there's a match that's not really for anything, it doesn't really matter who wins, it's harder to get invested. Whereas with this, there is a championship on the line, plus it's got Javon Evans in the match. And listen, Ethan, great talent. Ray Phoenix, great talent. Laredo Kids, I mean, I don't know loads about him, but I believe he popped up in AEW. So that one, because it's for a title, got my interest. And, I mean, listen, who doesn't love the young OG, right? Who doesn't love the young OG? Then we've got the match I think that I'm probably most interested in, which is going to be Vikingo Chad Gable. This is for the top title. This is for the AAA Mega Championship. So I'm really interested in this. I think Vikingo wins. I don't have much doubt about that. Some people are wondering if Chad might pick up an injury and then he gets removed from the Money in the Bank match. And could it be that we need to then find a replacement? Some people thinking, could that be Carrion? I mean, if Chad comes out, I don't know, they put Carrion in. If Chad comes out, my thinking would be that maybe CM Punk would go in. You know, I mean, I think you would go with a big name, a Sami Zayn, a CM Punk, someone like that. So if something happens to Chad's and it looks like then for some reason El Grande can't wrestle later, we could get a replacement. How they go about that, I'm not sure, because whoever replaces is not going to have qualified. So I don't know how people will feel about that. If it is Sammy, then I can tell you now we're all going to love it. Okay? Just in case there's any doubt, if it is Sammy that replaces Chad later, we don't even know that there will be a replacement. But if he is, we're all going to be big fans of that, right? Well, there'll be no slander of that whatsoever. So looking forward to that. Great. Both guys are great. Vikingo's great. Cinnamon AEW. Chad Gable. Come on. What that guy can do in the ring is just fantastic. So solid, proper, you know, he's got the fundamentals, he's got the showmanship, solid wrestler. When have you last seen a bad Chad Gable match? Put him in there with someone on the caliber of Vikingo. This to me is going to be very similar to, remember Penta's debut when he came in, took on Chad Gable, and the match was a banger and people were raving about it. I think this is going to be that level, but just with a title on the line, the AAA Mega Championship. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to that because it's the only women on the cards. I'm looking forward to that because of Mr. Iguana, who really caught my attention the other day. And then that is probably the match I'm least engaged with, honestly. But it's between those two. This is Legado del Fantasma taking on Dr. Wagner Jr., Pagano, and Psycho Clown. I mean, Psycho Clown. Who doesn't want to see Psycho Clown? So I'll be into it for that reason. But yeah, those three in the middle are the three I'm most excited for. These two multi-boomer matches are the ones I'm least excited for. But you know, I mean, listen, this thing's going to go for about 2 hours, 5 matches, fast-paced. I actually think, low-key, this match, this card, this show could actually be a real fun sleeper kind of, oh my God, did you watch Worlds Collide? It was so good. It was so good. It was fast-paced, loads of action, bodies flying everywhere. I mean, it was really, honestly, I really enjoyed it. I am hoping that's the conversation that we will be having afterwards. So that's kind of my rundown, my thoughts on I mean, I don't know who wins the matches. I know Vikingo's meant to win. To be honest, most of them. I think both champs retain, and I think who cares about who wins the others? Because there's nothing at stake, and the matches have just been thrown together. So both champs retain, and who cares who wins the others? That's my that's my official prediction breakdown of Worlds Collide. But I think honestly, the big takeaway for me in regards to this is, let's get the ball rolling. Let's see kind of how good the presentation is, the production is. Do we want to watch more? Do we want to tune into AAA every week? If we do, where do we go? Yeah? These are questions that I want answering after we watch this show. That's part of the thing as well. What's the presentation like? What's the staging like? What's the ring like? Do we like the AAA wrestlers? Is there anyone that's grabbed our attention? And not just because of it being like silly like Mr. Iguana, but is there a reason for us to tune in each week? Regardless, will be doing AAA Triple Mania next weekend. Triple Mania next weekend. I still don't know how you watch it. I don't know where you find it. I have no doubt James will let me know, because I'm sure James will be watching it anyway. I know it's possible to watch. But Triple Mania, a AAA show next weekend. I'm down for that. So, yeah, we're going to get our lucha fix tonight. Bit of a lucha fix. Right, let's go down the super chats and then let's get into the chat, right? So, Michelangelo, lad, shout out to you. Stephen, shout out to you. Lorraine Zoe 19, shout out to you. Goody, shout out to you. And Miguel said, morning days and community, much love to everyone. Morning, Miguel. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope everyone's doing well. It is bright and early, bright and breezy. Not that early, but it is early for me. To be honest, recently I've been going to bed at like 1, 2 o'clock in the kind of afternoon. So to be waking up at like 4:30, like not going to bed, but actually waking up at 4:30 is early for me. So I feel pretty good though, honestly. Whether I'll flag later and start struggling later, I'm not sure. But as of right now, the car is on the road and we are making progress. Nine Dog Holiday said, could we imagine... Hello, by the way. Could you imagine Gable receives a gift package and the package is a signed El Grande Americano mask and card? Also, Days is not a peanut butter man. Nine Dog Holiday, shout out to you. Do you know, actually, talking of peanut butter, I don't know if I'm a peanut butter man. I mean, I don't put my dong in peanut butter. I know that's what we were talking about last night. But in regards to, and that sounds like it was just me and Nine Doc Holiday having this conversation, but this was a conversation we had on stream. This isn't a glimpse into my DMs, right? So, in regards to peanut butter, do you know what? Only ever had it like a handful of times. It's not something that's ever really been in my life. It's one of the... I never grew up with peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, yeah? In fact, we don't call it that. In fact, we don't have them. Like, peanut butter and jam is not a combination you would really find in the UK. You might find it now because peanut butter and jelly has been mentioned on TV shows and films, and obviously we're aware of it now, but it's not, as I was growing up, never something that I'd ever heard of, thought of, not a thing. We never had peanut butter in the house, never needed it. What would you put it with? I mean, I don't even know what you do with peanut butter. I don't even know how you use it as a ingredient. Like, what do you make with peanut butter? I have no idea. Well, things that you want to taste like peanut, but what's that? When have I ever sat down ready for a meal and thought, you know what? This needs to taste a bit more peanutty. I have never thought that in my life. I've never had a pizza and thought that. I've never had a burger and thought that. I've never had soup and thought that. I've never had chicken breast and thought that, although I bet it would work quite well on chicken breast. But you get my point. Never needed it. Never been in my life, but we have bought it out of curiosity, yeah? Out of curiosity, like, oh, should we try this? Yeah? And, wow. smooth or with bits. Oh, God. Decisions. And so we've took one, got the knife, opened it up, peeled the thing back, got the knife. Oh, yeah, it smells like peanut butter. Smell that. And then you put it in like this, and you put it on a bit of toast, and you go... Okay, yeah, tastes like peanut butter on bread. Well, that was that experiment done. And you put it back, put it in the cupboard, and then never go back to it. That's very much my relationship with peanut butter. Which I feel is probably a very different relationship that Americans have with peanut butter. I think you like, do you know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. That's very much, you've seen a glimpse into my life there as to how we have kind of interacted with it. So not a big part of my life, honestly, not a big part of my life at all. So I can confirm, not a peanut butter man. Not that I don't like it. It's fine. I just have no need for it in my life, you know? Like a tampon. Could you imagine if Gable receives a gift package and the package is assigned El Grande Americano? Do you know what people have said? If Chad's is not El Grande, someone in the chat that said this the other day, then what the hell did he get in that package? Which is a really good question. If Chad went all the way to Mexico to meet someone to figure out how to deal with his lucha libre problem, and he opened it and there was like, oh my God, something in there. He now claims he's not El Grande, even though El Grande appeared after that moment. What was in that box then, Chad? Probably some peanut butter. But what was in that box? It's a good question, isn't it? It's a good question. Josh said you don't put it on toast, you put it on regular bread. Well, I can confirm I've tried both, and the results are about the same, honestly. At the end of the day, it's peanut butter on bread or peanut butter on warm bread. I mean, there ain't a massive difference, but there ain't a massive difference. Wrestle Knight, hello, hope you're doing well. Said, don't forget, Cross was undefeated in AAA. He was in Lucha Underground, and the LA crowd would blow the roof off if Cross was to come out. I really don't think they would go Cross. If Chad is out, the harsh reality is Cross is struggling for TV time, and I think that to go from him struggling for TV time to then all of a sudden out of nowhere being chosen as the replacement for an injured Chad Gable, whether they're in LA or not, it's a bit random. It's a little bit random when you've got like CM Punk sitting on the sidelines, or you've got like Sammy sitting on the side. There's some big names that were in qualifying matches that are just, you know, AJ Styles is sat on the side. I mean, the place would go bananas for Punk. The place would go bananas for AJ. So, like, it's really hard to make the argument. I'm not going to say it's impossible, because I don't know what WWE have got planned. As of right now, there's no reason to think El Grande's not competing, right? For some reason, WWE really love this joke of how El Grande and Chad are not the same person, right? And so they really love this kind of joke. So they might just go through with it and have him do both. And to them, like, this whole joke of them not being the same person is, I don't know, hysterical. Which for me, it's kind of run its course. And I feel like for many of you, it's run its course as well. There was a bit of a backlash the other day to El Grande winning, of course, and a lot of people saying this is just done. I just don't need this anymore. So it's hard though, isn't it? Because you have to remind yourself that it is Chad Gable. You have to it's weird because we know it's Chad Gable, but like you have to remind yourself that that's Chad Gable, and we like Chad Gable. Chad's great. We want Chad to get opportunity. We all saw him go through the whole Shorty G fiasco. We all saw him go through that. So I sort of feel like, you know, I really don't want to be too down on El Grande because it's Chad, and we really like Chads. I like Chads. I'm sure you like Chads. So wish Chad all the best. Go on, Chad. Yeah, but if he gets taken out, look, is Carrion an option? He's an option. And Wrestle Night makes a good point in that, well, you know, Carrion's well known in the LA area, but to go from like really not getting on TV in 2025 to then all of a sudden being the replacement, the person they turn to first as a replacement for Chad, it's just hard to see that happening, isn't it? When you've got AJ, Sammy, CM Punk, all these other people that they can turn to instead. So yeah, I would just say let's see what happens. At the moment, we don't know that Chad's out. If you are a Carrion fan, I would just say try and keep your expectations and hope in check, because I don't want people getting disappointed. And if Chad gets taken out, I certainly don't know that Carrion's the next person they turn to. So I don't know. We'll have to see how it all plays out. But at the moment, Chad's going to be competing at Worlds Collide. El Grande competes at Money in the Bank. Ryan said, Dace, who was the female that showed up in the crowd before Mariah and none of the fans responded? So I don't really understand where she's been shown. She might have been on LFG. But the fact that no one really popped, her name, I believe, is Lainey Reed. And she is someone that has competed, been in WWE a little while. There's actually footage of her, I believe, on NXT Level Up. So, I mean, do you remember when we had that? That was obviously before Evolve. We were doing a show called NXT Level Up, which was the rebranded 205 Live. So 205 Live was obviously like the high flyers, the cruiserweights. They had their own show. That then changed to NXT Level Up, which was basically, these people aren't quite ready for NXT, but let's show you them anyway. The problem with that show was that it was just random matches. The odd interview, no stories, just like you tune in and it's going to be Brooks Jensen versus, you know, John McJohnface, and it's like, great. And there was no championship, no stories. It was just, yeah, blah. So I don't think people really interacted with it, hence why it's not around anymore. They've replaced it with Evolve, which is so good, because that is people not quite ready for NXT, but it's a brand with stories and characters and interviews, promos, and championships. It's a brand. I mean, it is NXT's younger brother / sister. So loving Evolve on a Wednesday. Got new champs as well. We crowned the men's champ, Jackson Drake, the women's champ, Callie Armstrong. So we've got the ball running with that. But this Lainey Reed, she was, I believe, on this NXT Level Up, and I don't think she's come from the Indies. I think she might have been a next in line prospect, but bottom line is they clearly like her enough to get her on TV and put her into that kind of segment. I mean, it feels like that was her making her arrival on NXT. So why we haven't seen her on Evolve, I'm not sure. Why she's not been on Evolve and done a few appearances, not a clue. Because you'd think it would make more sense to kind of have her down in Evolve, do a couple of matches, get a few people used to seeing her so that we could, do you know what I mean, talk a bit more and know a bit more about her before she arrived. But yeah, she's a no one, really. I mean, without being harsh, the truth is that I'm going to learn about her the same as you lot at the same time. I mean, don't know a great deal about her. I'm sure we can Google and find out when she signed and what matches she's done and dig into it a bit deeper. But from the little bits that I've seen people talking about online, she's been in the system a little while. Don't believe she's got an indie background. I think she's next in line. And she didn't appear on Evolve. She didn't appear on Evolve, so she's really come out of nowhere. So hence the reaction of, well, a bit of confusion. There was a little pop because she kind of came like through the crowd a little bit. The way they gave her an entrance, it felt like the arrival of someone significant. It was very confusing. It was really confusing. I wonder if it was and this is me just being like conspiracy theory, I wonder if they were trying to make it look like Mariah May had arrived, right? And that's why people popped. And I wonder if they went for the vibe of, you know, did some people at home go, oh, I thought that was Mariah May, you know? I thought that was Mariah May. But it's not. It's what? Who is it? Lainey Reed. Right. Okay. I thought. I mean, Mariah's meant to be coming in soon, but yeah, no. And then boom, lights go out, and Mariah's there, and it is Mariah, and you're like, oh my god, Mariah. I wonder if that was the play. I wonder if that's why they did it. So yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to find out more about her. That's some NXT chatter. Right, William says El Grande is going to win Money in the Bank. Gracias. Do you know, I mean, there's been some really fun theories about that. Yesterday, people were saying about how he could win and he could have the Money in the Bank briefcase. The person that cashes it in, though, only needs to dress as El Grande. They don't need to be El Grande because we don't know the true identity. So what if someone cashes in, takes the mask off, and it's CM Punk? And, you know, CM Punk says, I've been El Grande all along. And, of course, Chad can then kick off about that and go, no, you haven't. I know who it is. I know who it was. It was not you. And CM Punk can be like, prove it. How can you prove it? I mean, maybe you can try and find a tattoo or, do you know what I mean? So along those lines. But I mean, it does take you down quite an interesting road. It does take, there is like some possibility of like, oh, okay, yeah, there's a story there. And so all of a sudden now, if El Grande wins, it sort of means anyone could cash in. Because all they've got to do is steal the briefcase, get an El Grande mask, which I don't even know if they sell those at WWE Shop. It would be wise to, because then they could just wear a WWE Shop replica. But, you know, come running down in an El Grande mask and with the briefcase. How are you going to prove that they weren't El Grande all along? Which is like, God, that's interesting, isn't it? I mean, when you have an idea like that, or when there's an idea like that, automatically, I don't know, 50-50. If you've got some bold idea like that, right? 50% of people are going to be like, yeah, I could see that. That'd be fun. 50% will be like, no, I don't like that. It sucks, right? So straight away, you're splitting people. People are going to be like on the fence with it. For me, I'm like, I can see a story there. I don't know if it would work. It's going to be one of those where you would have to flesh it out. You'd have to know who you're working with. You'd have to run through rehearsals. You might look at it as you're physically walking through it and be like, this is nowhere near as good as I thought in my head. So it's one of those where I wouldn't shoot the idea down. I wouldn't shoot that idea down at all. I'd be like, okay. Yeah, I can see something there. We also spoke as well about the fact that you could cash it in on the AAA title, and that started a whole conversation about, is the AAA title a world title? Oh, do you know, I had an idea as well. I think it was in the opinions video. I can't remember where I said it, but I said, could you imagine if the winner of King and Queen of the Ring gets a championship, right? The King or Queen of the Ring championship, and that is recognized as a world championship. The thing is, though, you immediately vacate it. You never defend it. We don't need 3 world champions, but the prize is that you have won a world championship. So, for example, John Cena was on 16. If he had won King of the Ring, under my idea, that could have been a way to 17. You win a title. You put everyone, don't use the current setup where, you know, it's rubbish. I mean, do a big tournament. Every guy is in it. Every girl is in it. It's a big tournament, a knockout tournament. Everyone's getting eliminated. Really build it up. Really make it a massive deal. Like, have it like over a few months, where you have everyone on the main roster involved, You eliminate people in singles matches, get down to the semi-finals, get down to the final, and the prize isn't a title shot. It is the championship, right? The King of the Ring championship, which WWE would recognize as a world title. And so if you win King or Queen of the Ring, say Sammy wins it, he is recognized as a world champion. I understand fans would be like, no, that wouldn't count. You have to defend a world championship and all this. But the thing is, with this, you have to vacate it. We don't need 3 champions. We don't need 3 champions. We don't need 3 champions running around. But I was just like, how could you make King and Queen of the Ring bigger? How could you make it bigger? How could you make it better? Because I like the fact it's around, but I'm not a massive fan of what they announced. I don't even know if the prize is still the same prize. I mean, last year, the winners got to fight for the titles at SummerSlam, which was not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. I'm not down on that. Not down on that. So the winners got a title shot, just like winning the Rumble, really. But it did make me think, what's the biggest thing you can do in wrestling? What is the biggest thing you can do? Outside of, say, getting a statue, right? Or going in the Hall of Fame. I think being a world champion is the biggest thing, isn't it? Isn't that the biggest thing? I don't think being a Grand Slam champion's bigger. I think being a world champion is the biggest thing. John Cena just got 17. And that's like, you know, the big record. That's what everyone was looking for. And I think if ever you're at a Comic-Con or, you know, introduced somewhere, you are introduced as a former world champion. You know, it's part of your introduction. It's a big thing on your, you know, Wikipedia page. Was a 3-time world champion, 4-time world champion. Imagine where we could actually hand out world championship numbers. Like you could add an extra 1 for winning a tournament or winning something. But you don't ever like defend that belt, you know. It's basically you won the belt and you forfeited it the next day. Like Finn Balor. Like Finn when he won the Universal. I was like, I feel like there's something to that, you know. I feel like there's something to that as a prize. I was not down on that idea. But again, just like I said, you say an original idea like that, 50% of people will like it, 50% of people will hate it, which is fine. Because then, of course, you have to kind of flesh it out and go from there. So that was an idea I had the other day that I was like, I feel like there's something to that. But yeah, I kind of, the El Grande winning, but someone else cashing in, I was like, I think there's something to that. I kind of like this original thinking. I think wrestling's too stale sometimes. We don't push it forward enough. We don't try any new things. You know, we were talking the other day about new match types. When was the last time we had a new match type? I feel like the Iron Survivor Challenge in NXT. But on the main roster, when was the last new match type? Maybe the Fight Pit thing. But that came from NXT. So, yeah, I'd like some new thinking, some new ideas, some new creative, rather than just rehashing and going around doing the same old things again and again and again. So, I thought that was a good shout. So, maybe El Grande gets the job done tonight. Mayor Pete, hello, my friend, said, can I get you a shirt from the merch stand at Worlds Collides? Are you there, buds? Oh my God. Dudes, are you actually there? Mate, I'm jealous. I think it's going to be a really fun show. I'm okay, thank you, because I would much rather you buy yourself a drink. I'd much rather you treat yourself whilst you're there, buds. So you look after you. But yeah, just have a great time, honestly. Send me a picture over or something if you're there. I'll show it on stream. But I don't even need to ask, because that is exactly what Mayor Pete has already done. Check this. 5 minutes ago. There we go. Mayor Pete is at Worlds Collide. And that is a great glimpse, actually, because I didn't know what the stage was going to look like. And I didn't know if it was going to be a square ring. So it is a square ring. And the setup looks to be like a WWE setup. The ramp is different, though. When do you see WWE using that kind of ramp inside an arena? You don't really see that kind of a ramp. Don't see that kind of a ramp. So that's interesting that it goes up. And I'd say that stage layout's a bit different as well. That's a very different, unique kind of stage setup, isn't it? Look at these things going here and whatever that is at the back. It's kind of like 3 sections, isn't it? You got the screens at the front, then you got the main screen, and then you've got whatever that bit at the top is at the back. And you've got a ramp indoors, but that looks to be about the same. They're very interesting. Very interesting. There we go. Yeah, very interesting. It's a weird one, isn't it? Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, does that feel like a house show? I mean, not when I went. In the early 90s, it was literally a cloth. Like doorway that was not a door, but a cloth. And it was like a tiny, when I say a tiny ramp, I mean like you took a couple of steps and you were down it. And it had like lights around the edge of it. There was no screen or anything. Like that was it. It was just lights around like a door, and the door was not a door, it was a cloth. And they used to come through there, kind of look around, go down this little ramp that was quite steep actually, very short, right? And that was it. Then they'd be on the walkway towards the ring. So that's what the entranceway was like in the early 90s for WWE. So this is like flipping WrestleMania in comparisons. But by today's standards, I don't know. It's a very different setup. Very, very different kind of setup for the stage. I like it. I'm not down on it. I'm just trying to picture like wrestlers walking out, what you would use, how it would look, how these things are going to look as well. Very good. Mayor Pete, thank you. Interesting. Oh, hello, what's going on? Oh, here we go. More merch that I've bought. It's nice. I mean, honestly, quite a historic show, isn't it? Like AAA, WWE, Worlds Collide working together. Quite a historic show, so I can understand picking that up. That's nice as well, isn't it? Look at that. I could sell that mask. It's got the AAA logo there, the WWE logo there. It looks good. I actually really like that as well on the top with the lines. Looks really smart, that. I don't know if there is a lucha that's got that kind of pattern on their mask, but actually that mask looks really sick. It looks really good. It looks really good. Oh, shame they're not signed. That's the kind of thing that they do for NXT, but they sign them. That signed. Did they do signed ones, Mayor Pete? Probably not. And probably $100 plus. But again, for like a historic show, if these were signed, that'd be pretty sweet. But yeah, nice though, innit? Good graphic. Good graphic. Very good. Very, very good. Mayor Pete, thank you. Looks great. Looks great. PJ says, I'm actually more excited for Worlds Collide than Money in the Bank. It's something new. I hope everyone enjoys the shows tonight. Do you know, I think that's a great show. I mean, we've just sat here and said it would be great to have some new creative, something new to get excited about. Let's just try some stuff. Let not Logan being world champion. Let's not go crazy. But, some new ideas, whatever. I agree with you. I think Worlds Collide is such a strange show. I might even go as far as to say it's one of the strangest, if not, is it the strangest? It might not be the strangest, but it's got to be, if I was doing a top 10 strangest WWE shows I've ever seen, I think this might make it. It's two promotions that are working together, not for the first time, but, to put on a big show that had no build with a load of wrestlers that most of us have not even been introduced to. I wouldn't know a chick tormentor if it slapped me in the face, right? I only saw Mr. Iguana the other day for the first time. So, I mean, we're actually sitting down to watch WWE working with another company in a Forbidden Door type style. But the build has just been next to nothing. The build has been close to non-existent. It's very strange, but not in a bad way, because honestly, would we want loads of time to be taken up with AAA talent that's going to take a long time for us to get used to? I mean, really, they've put enough stars on this, and there's enough intrigue here that if you're going to watch it, you're going to watch it. If you're not, you're not. And I think the way they've built it is probably the right way. Rather than just constantly bringing people onto shows, showing us matches with them in, trying to introduce, like, you're using a lot of TV time on AAA talent where, you know, don't do that. Show them a little bit. We've had Vikingo pop up on Raw, you know, costing Chad Gable. We've had the others kind of pop up in the crowd at NXT. There's a few little stories, like Ethan Javon could be a singles match, but we've put in Rey Fenix, we've put in Laredo Kid. A couple of other matches have just been made with absolutely no build whatsoever. I don't think Psycho Clown has been shown at all. I don't think he's been on any show. I mean, we might have seen a video package, but I don't think we've actually seen him or Wagner Jr. or Pagano at all on NXT or Raw or anywhere. And, you know, we're going to sit down and watch that as a match. So the build has been so weird. It's not like any other build you would see for a show. It's very thrown together, but I'm not down on it. I mean, as a hardcore WWE fan, someone that really watches, you know, pretty much everything they do, the build for this has been different, strange, but not bad. I'm not down on it. I'm intrigued. They've got me interested. So, but I'm not really the person they're trying to get, am I really? Because I would watch anyway. Regardless of the build, I would tune in anyway. Has this grabbed the casuals? And that's a whole different conversation. So, I don't know. We're going to have to see. I'm going to have to find out. I don't know what the ticket sales are like. Can we find that out, actually? Can we find that out if we go? Oh, hello, Charlotte. WrestleTix. Let's have a little look at WrestleTix. See where we are. Monday Night Raw. Here we go. Worlds Collide as of 6 hours ago. Ooh, that is a shock. I was not expecting it to be that much. That is amazing. They've got it set up for 11,000. They've done over 10,000 tickets. Over 10,000 tickets to see WWE AAA Worlds Collide that's had next to no builds. And it's done like over 10,000 tickets. Cheapest ticket available is $43. I'd spend $50 going in. No problems whatsoever. I'd go to this show. There's 700 tickets available. Inglewood, that's where we are. How's I think, is it 17,000 Money in the Bank? Where are we for Money in the Bank? Here we go. Yeah, current setup is 16.9. Tickets sold 16.2. That was 15 hours ago, so there was only 600 tickets left. That's going to be a sellout. That'll be a sellout. And I mean, this might be a sellout. How many was left for Worlds Collides? 700. 6 hours ago. Might be the odd ticket left. But there or thereabout. I'm still massively impressed that they've managed to sell that amount, honestly. I would have thought, I mean, this is very comparable, I would think, to... But then, how big is the AAA fan base in LA? Maybe the AAA fan base in LA is bonkers or something, I don't know. But to me, this was like an NXT show. It's very NXT level. So, and there's like Javon, and there's Ethan, and Stephanie's only just come up, and there's Lola Vice, and Chad Gable's probably the biggest name we've got on here. And, you know, no offense, but Chad's not the biggest star in the world. So in my mind, this is kind of like an NXT level. So to do 11,000 or nearly 11,000 ticket sales, I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Steve, shout out to you. We've got a message retracted, so we'll never know what Steve's had to say. We'll never know. We'll have to guess. I think he said, Days, you are looking super cute today. Steve, thank you, my friend. I agree. I'm feeling cute. And I think whenever you're feeling cute, you go to an extra level of cuteness. Richard said, Days, I think Alexa's going to win. I've just got a feeling. I think it could go in a few directions. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Peter Pan peanut butter. There we go. That's me just about to enjoy some Peter Pan peanut butter right there. So fresh and smooth. Is that the catchphrase? So fresh and smooth. That's my catchphrase as well, actually. That's what people say about me. So love that for us. Love that for us. But yeah, anyway, I think that any of the women have got a chance. I think any of the women have got a chance. I personally think Alexa's probably got the least chance. The reason why I say that is because I don't think it's going to be too long until she joins up with the Wyatt Six. And I don't know that she's going to do that with the Money in the Bank briefcase. So that's why I'm like, I think like Naomi. I mean, look, Jade could stop Naomi. So, you know, Naomi, I don't know who would stop Rhea. I don't think Rhea's really feuding with anyone, is she? I mean, you could say Liv. I don't know. I don't know who would stop Rhea. But yeah, Naomi, Rhea are the two favourites. But, well, listen, could be Alexa. It's not impossible. I think any of the women have got a chance. The women's match is more interesting than the men's. But saying that, I can't even predict the men's because I was thinking Seth. But I think like Punk could cost Seth or Sammy could cost Seth. Or Roman could come back and cost Seth. So, you know, it could absolutely be that someone costs Seth. And if that happens, then I think it blows it wide open because Solo has now emerged as a favourite. The betting odds now have got Solo right up amongst the favourites. So Solo has come out of nowhere in the past 24, 48 hours and is now amongst the favourites. As well as that, LA Knight is in there and Penta is in there. So really, we're looking now all of a sudden at 4 people that stand a chance of winning. I don't see El Grande getting it personally, and I think Andrade's unlikely. So those two I feel pretty confident aren't, but all of a sudden the others look like they are possibilities. So yeah, I mean, even the men's is quite interesting as of right now because of the fact that Solo has actually shot up in the bookies odds. Legit could be Solo that ends up winning this. Morgan said, Days, can you convince my girlfriend to watch the show? That's always tricky, to be honest, because, well, all I could say is there is going to be, maybe not for Worlds Collide, but for Money in the Bank, lots of guys without their shirts on. Pretty ripped. Sometimes there's baby oil involved as well. A lot of them like to wet their hair and oil up. Yeah, get the oil out. So, you know, I think if you've got someone that is not a wrestling fan and is going to be watching for that regard, I think you have to think perv. I think you've got to go perv. You've got to appeal to the natural instincts of like just wanting to see an attractive man or an attractive woman. And so I think I'd go down that road and say there should be, it's not for me to comment because, you know, I don't look at them that way, but there should be something in there that's going to grab her attention, right? In regards to some kind of topless guy, muscles, oil. I mean, she can't be down on that. She can't be down on that. And I would probably use that as the carrot to get her to tune in. I mean, what you could do is you could be talking about the wrestling and just very occasionally go, oh, he's buff, isn't he? Wow, he looks ripped like that. Yeah. I bet you wouldn't turn him down. Yeah. Make comments like that throughout, and that'll just keep her engaged. And you can then go back to being like, God, mate, that Spanish Fly was sick. Oh, are they going to do the suplex off there? No way. Do you know what? He just spiked him. That looks so good. He took that really well. Oh my God, I love his selling. His selling is so good. He's buff, isn't he? He's buff. He's ripped. Yeah, just to keep her involved. Just to keep her engaged. But then you can go back to the wrestling spiel. So I'd probably work along those lines, honestly, if I was in your shoes. Carlin 1985 Gareth says, have an amazing stream tonight, Days. Thank you, Carlin. We're just gonna live, laugh, love like we always do, which is just gonna be us kind of having a little walk through the wacky world of wrestling and seeing where we end up. Who knows what journeys we're gonna take, but yeah, it should be good. I mean, honestly, Worlds Collide, I think there's just going to be so much to talk about. I think there's going to be so much for us to get our teeth into, so much that we're going to see for the first time and experience for the first time. And we just had a look at the staging. We spoke about how different it was compared to early 90s WWE. And, I think that's going to be a really interesting show. Is it a show that's going to have long-lasting impacts and all this? Probably not, to be honest. But I am interested to see how they're going to get us to watch Triple Mania next week. They've got to advertise Triple Mania next week. Will they use something here to set up next week? You would think so. If they're good at booking, they would. You've got more people tuning into your product, AAA, tonight, now, in an hour, than have probably tuned in forever. Or certainly a long, long time. You need to use this opportunity to promote where we watch your weekly product, when it's on, and the fact you've got a massive show next weekend. Where do we watch that? Can you build an angle for it? These are the kind of things they need to have a look at. So, exciting. Here's to a great night, said Carlin 1985 Gareth. Carlin, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. And I hope you have a great time as well. Hopefully you're still around, buds. Sounds like you're going off. Like, see you later, everyone. But hopefully you're around sharing your thoughts, your feelings, really getting in deep, expressing yourself in the chat. So appreciate the support, my friends. Nine Dark Holiday said Grande on Money in the Bank and Chad is on the Lucha Show. Yes, they do love that, don't they? They do love that. They did the whole Chad only being in one qualifier when actually he was in two, because El Grande obviously got a spot as well, which annoyed a lot of people, because really that's Chad getting two attempts. It's a shame. I mean, it's a shame because Chad has built up this goodwill. He's seen as someone that's been overlooked, and he's seen as someone that deserves better, and he's seen as someone that's, is talented and, leader of Alpha Academy, then leader of American Made. Someone with great potential. Always rooted for him. Always wanted best for him, better for him. And all of a sudden, we're now just starting to find ourselves in a situation where people are now starting to not turn on him, but just be like, oh, he didn't deserve two opportunities to try and qualify. And you do have to remind yourself, El Grande is Chad's. And Chad now is getting kind of quite a few opportunities. I mean, he's going to be competing on World's Ends. He's going to be in the Money in the Bank show. He was in two qualifiers, and the problem is that, he's gone from being overlooked, underappreciated, to now getting quite a bit of opportunity, still not getting a championship. He's still got to cross that off the list, still not winning an IC title. but getting plenty of TV time and plenty of opportunities, and it's so hard because I'm not down on him getting them, but equally I do understand the frustration out there for the fact that others are being overlooked, others are not getting that opportunity. I do get that. So yeah, they do love that joke, but I don't know that it's a joke that's in Chad's favour, honestly, because I think you are just starting to turn a few people against him. The Carrion fans, for example, were not impressed that Chad got 2 bites of the cherry at qualifying and Carrion got none. And you go, get it. To be honest, I get it. I understand that. I mean, I'm not like a Carrion super stan, but I really like Carrion. But so, and I want him to get TV time and I want him to get opportunity. And I kind of get where they're coming from by not being too impressed that Chad had 2 attempts and Carrion had 0. Kian said, I can't wait to see Lola and Steph see what they wear tonight, says Kian. I mean, I'd imagine Steph will probably wear what she always wears, which is like that kind of red, black, like, is it velvet? I don't know. But I can't imagine she'd wear something different. I think she might have wore white and black once. Maybe a few times. I can't remember, but it's normally red and black, isn't it? Lola, I have no idea what she's going to wear. But I'm not really expecting anything flamboyant. It would be nice if someone did. I mean, I think the AAA stars might. I mean, they tend to go big on their costuming and look. I mean, with Lucha, you get lots of elaborate face paints and, you know, the masks and the jackets, and like they really go in for all of that stuff. But like, what's Chad gonna do? I don't expect really much from Chad. I'm not really expecting much from the LWO or Legado. So, I don't know. Stephanie, I think she looks great anyway, so she'll probably just wear what she wears. Lola, don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hadn't really thought about that. Something to keep an eye on. I hope it is good. Hannah, hello. Right. Let's save the voice a little bit, shall we? Let's go in, because we've done an hour of chatting, which was probably really stupid because I probably should have been doing this. Oh no. Oh, what the hell is that? What did I just do? Wow. Do you know what? There's a problem with my computer, which means that I struggle to actually highlight lots of text and copy it. I don't know why it's struggling. I thought it was an issue with my mouse, but I don't think it is, you know. Like, to highlight text and copy it is a problem. So I've just clicked accidentally on channel activity, which I have never clicked before, but it shows me all your previous comments. Shows me all your previous comments from all the different streams. It shows me how many deleted messages and how many timeouts in the past year. That's crazy, isn't it? Let's go to James Chadwick. James has had no timeouts this past year. How? How has James had no timeouts this past year? And he's had 1 deleted message. That's it. In 12 months. It says joined 4 years ago. Oh, that might be your channel, maybe? I don't know. God, I didn't know this. Let's randomly pick someone. Boom. Miss Clown. Randomly Miss Clown. Miss Clown said, lol, don't drop the rope. That's the saying, right? Zachary, hey yo. So it's just got all your previous messages. No deleted messages. No timeouts. No hides. You joined 15 years ago. And you got 12 subscribers on your channel. But oh my God, let's go again. Zach the player. Zach the player said Seth Rollins is the best. Seth Rollins is the best in WWE, and Seth Rollins is the best. Joined 3 years ago, has got 38 subs. This is good. Let's go random again. Blaze Trainer J. Let's have a look, buds. You said James, a good one. No deleted messages, no timeout. Look at you. Joined 7 months ago. Miss Clown again. God, Miss Clown, it loves you. Tom said, hey days, buds. Hi, Tom. Hey, Kader. Hey, look at Tom saying hello to everyone. Tom, 10 deleted messages, Tom. Tom, what have you been doing? What have you been putting in the chat, Tom? In the past 12 months, you've had 10 deleted messages. Yeah. Everyone else like 0. I don't like to put a spotlight on the chat and make people feel uncomfortable, but Tom, you're averaging nearly 1 deleted message a month there. And I'm looking at your comments and you're just saying, hi guys, hi. Like, you seem like such a lovely person, but clearly, Tom C8746, clearly there is a dark side to you, and I think you freak out at times. Because you've had 2 timeouts as well in the past 12 months, Tom. I think we've got some anger issues that need to be worked out here, Tom. I think there's some anger issues here. It seems like you've got it under control right now. Perhaps it was like a really bad month where you just freaked out. I just want you to know that you are loved. We love you, Tom. And we are here for you, Tom. Yeah. If you need anything, we got you. Yeah. We got you. Let's not go back, Tom. Let's not go back. Let's not go back to what I'm seeing. Yeah. Love you, mate. Tom's a flipping heel. Look, there he is again. Look. Hey, Sonny. Right. Let's get some of these. Hannah. Is it reading it? Go on. Go on. Oh my God. How slow is this? Is it going to be this slow all night?
WWE days. 2 mega-powered shows for 2 nights. But would it be a surprise if Worlds Collide ends up being better than MITB? Also, I hope Andrade wins, as it's his time for WWE to put the jetpack on him and fly.
Would it be a surprise if Worlds Collide ends up being better than Money in the Bank? Yes. It would, because there's really not much meaningful on Worlds Collide. So where's the drama going to come from? Because I'm going to tell you now, I don't really give a flip who wins 3 of the 5 matches. And to be honest, when it comes to Ethan Page, Javon and Phoenix and whatever, I mean, I'm not really bothered about that, to be honest. I think the AAA Megachampionship match is interesting because if Chad wins that, that means the AAA title is going to be on Raw and it's going to be shown regular. And it means that AAA talent is probably going to come after it. And actually, you sort of look at that and go, they could do that, couldn't they? They could be tempted to do that. What a very interesting way to promote AAA by having their top champ be a Raw superstar, carrying the belt on the show so that people talk about AAA, the commentators. You have AAA talent show up in the crowds. You have Chad. I mean, that would mean if Chad wins tonight, does that mean you do the rematch at Triple Mania next week? Maybe there's a match already made for next week. I don't know. But yeah, I think I would be surprised because outside of that top match, Vikingo against Chad Gable, there's not really anything there that I'm like, the drama's going to be missing. It's going to be, I think it'll be fun and I think we'll have a good time and we'll be like, do you know what? I enjoyed that. But when it comes to Money in the Bank, we're dealing with the briefcases, and we're dealing with, things that are significant. So, yeah, I think it would be surprising if Worlds Collide was the kind of better of the two shows. But I still think Worlds Collide is going to be a lot of fun, honestly. Nico, shout out to you. Really is a bit of a problem flipping, copying and pasting, but we're going to do our best.
Nico Argenti. Hey Days, I hope you're well, and yet again thanks for all you do, bro. I have a slight worry we may see Logan pin Cody tonight. Maybe Cena gets him to do it to ruin wrestling?
He could do it, honestly. I mean, what does that achieve? He can brag about it, but I mean, it's not going to be clean. If that happens, something, there's going to have been a low blow, or Cena's going to have smacked Cody with the belt. If Logan pins Cody, I don't really care, honestly. It doesn't mean anything. Now, if Logan pins Cody and Cody happened to be the WWE champion, very different conversation, yeah? If it was the main event of WrestleMania and there was an actual WWE championship on the line, very different conversation. But honestly, a tag match that means nothing. We've said this tag match doesn't make any sense. The tag match doesn't make any sense. Because you're just putting like 4 people into a tag match. None of them are actual tag teams. No belts are on the line. So what? Say Cody and Jay win. So what? What happens next? Where do we go then? What difference does that make? So what does that actually achieve? Or let's say that Logan and John Cena win. What happens then? What difference? What happens then? I mean, the only thing I can see is that if Logan pins Jay, then that could set up the rematch for the title, because Logan can say, I pinned you at Money in the Bank, so I now deserve a shot at your belt, right? That could come out of it. But if he pins Cody, doesn't achieve anything, does it? Doesn't achieve anything. So, I mean, he could pin Cody, but who cares? Logan and Logan fans can brag about pinning Cody. That doesn't bother me. They've got to brag about something. They've got to have some dubs in their lives, right? If you're a Logan fan, you're probably struggling for dubs in your life because you've already made some bad decisions. So they've got to have some dubs. But in regards to like Logan winning a world title or everything, we obviously did a big conversation about that yesterday. I mean, certainly not something I'm looking for. In regards to the other way, so if Cody pins Cena, then, does that give Cody an opportunity to say that he deserves a shot at the title? Maybe that comes out of it. Maybe the match isn't completely irrelevant. It's just 99% irrelevant. So, yeah, no, I'm not worried about that, honestly. I mean, Logan pinning Cody in a nothing tag match doesn't even remotely come close to ruining wrestling in my book. Not even remotely close. Putting a world title on him, though. Different conversation.
Bundle the Flash. Member. Days, do you think we're going to see Roman Reigns do a Brock Lesnar? I predict he will come out, take out Seth Rollins, and grab the briefcase.
He could. I mean, I always find that questionable because, it didn't qualify. So, in regards to, like, qualifying and all that stuff, I mean, it just makes a mockery of it. So it just makes it irrelevant. I don't like it. So, I don't know, for a baby face like Roman, I mean, Brock could do it because he was heel. Babyface Roman. The problem is, I mean, in one perspective, it's not a babyface thing to do because you've just not been on the shows, you skip qualifying, you're not in the match, but you're just putting yourself in the match. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a real babyface thing to do. On the other hand, Roman's super over. People love him. OTC chants. People will chant that if they get even half an opportunity. So, you know, you ain't going to have too much pushback. You will have pushback. You will have people saying exactly that. But you will also have people being like, oh, but I do like Roman. So, not what I would book. Not what I would book. I think you can get away with it with a heel. Don't think you get away with it as well. You can get away with it, but not as well with a babyface. And, yeah, not the direction I would go. Having Roman come out and cost Seth, you could absolutely do. By taking him out of the match. You could absolutely do that. But having Roman come out win, to be honest with you, unless you qualified, and do you know what? I'm going to say even Sammy. I was joking earlier, even Sammy, if you didn't qualify, I don't think you've got any place in this match. I don't think you've got any right in this match because we did qualifiers and those have to have meaning. Those have to matter. Otherwise, what's the point in even watching them? What's the point in watching qualifiers if you get to the actual show and people just get added that didn't even qualify? Do you know what I mean? People come walking out and just join the match, or someone gets taken out, we just shove someone else in. Like, surely the qualifiers have to matter. They have to mean something. Otherwise, well, let's just not bother watching Raw. Let's not bother watching them because apparently they're irrelevant. Apparently any boomer can just join this match, like, if they fancy at any time. Like, it sets a very dangerous precedent, doesn't it? If you just allow anyone to just come walking down. So, you know, not a fan of that, honestly. Not the direction I would go. I think things have to have meaning. They have to have consequence. If you didn't qualify the consequences, you don't get to be in the match. So, yeah, I wouldn't do that. But he could come down and he could absolutely... he could absolutely take Seth out of the match. Andrew said, can you read out my previous comments? Yes. Andrew says, pick me days. Me. Those are the only two it lists, Andrew. It's got you saying, can you read out my previous comments? And then it says, pick me days, me. And Andrew, you had one timeout in the past 12 months, but you've had no deleted messages. So it seems like you're much more in control of your emotions than Tom, who seems to have freak out moments once a month, at least about once a month. So, Andrew, you seem to be a good egg, Andrew. Shout out to you, buds. The Beach Kevin said, let's be honest. Come on. Everything we've said so far, lies. Let's be honest. We're all here to see Mr. Iguana. If you've not seen Mr. Iguana, he's got a hand puppet of an iguana, which he strokes, right? And, like, it'll look at him and whatever. And then occasionally himself. I don't know why, but even he himself has painted his face green and goes... like that, sticks his tongue out occasionally, like an iguana would. And he's got an iguana on his hand as well. I mean, it's certainly a gimmick, isn't it? But I don't know why you would look at an iguana and go, do you know what? Do you know what? I've just had the wildest idea. You know I'm going to be a wrestler. Walk with me. You know I'm going to be a wrestler and I'm trying to figure out what my gimmick should be. What do we... I mean, maybe we should be thankful he just saw an iguana. Do you know what I mean? Think of the alternatives. Flipping now. If he saw an iguana and thought, hang on, I can turn that into a wrestling gimmick. I don't know. What if he saw a fridge? Or something like Mr. Fridge? Do you know what? If he was a fridge, he could come walking out, and every time during his entrance, he could open up the door and people would be like, oh, way. And he could have a different thing inside each time. Yeah? And it would be like, what is it this time? Oh, way. Oh. It's fruit. Yeah. Fruit. Oh my God. Yogurts. Oh, Mr. Iguana, look, I've just plucked fridge off the top of my head. And it works. Oh my God. And it worked straight away. Well, okay, it might not be the greatest idea, but you can't tell me that's worse than an iguana. You can't tell me that makes any less sense. You can't say it makes any less sense than an iguana, because I'm not having it. So, come on. People would do that. I would do that. Whee! It's like flashing as well, isn't it? Whoa. Love it. Let's go. Mackenzie said, will Lola do most of the work in the tag match? Well, I mean, not because she has to. I mean, obviously, Stephanie's an amazing talent, but yeah, I think she'll do a lot of the work so that you get the hot tag. She'll be in there doing a lot of the work, and of course, Stephanie will be on the outside. People will want to see Stephanie. I mean, you wouldn't really have Stephanie do most of the work and then tag in Lola, because Lola's not as big a star as Stephanie. So you have Lola in there, do the work, I mean, honestly, if you was booking the match, yeah, it's pretty much Wrestling 101, isn't it? Lola in the ring, trying to make the tag, no joy, wrong part of town, double teaming, Dali's chick tormentor, not allowing her to make that tag. She gets close, dragged back over the other side. Stephanie really trying to get the crowd going. Tag finally made, place goes crazy. Stephanie goes in, starts unloading, Devil's Kiss. I mean, flipping just writes itself, doesn't it? So, yes, I think you're absolutely in the right ballpark with that. Greg, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you're well. Greg, let's have a look at Greg. Channel activity. Greg has been on YouTube 11 years. Love that for you. Is Alberto Del Rio at Worlds Collide? Asked Greg. No. He was the AAA Mega Champion, but he lost that title to Vikingo just the other day. So he would have been if we were going to do this match. Do you know, it's funny actually, because they put a graphic up that said Chad versus Vikingo for the AAA Mega Championship, and Vikingo was not champion. They legit botched. They botched. We've already had a AAA botch. They put a graphic up saying it was for the Mega Championship, but at the time, Del Rio was champion, and Vikingo was going to challenge him, but the graphic said Vikingo versus Chad for the championship. And then, guess what happens? Vikingo faced Del Rio, and only flipping went and won the belt. So, we were shocked. We were absolutely shocked. So, no Del Rio. No, he hasn't made this show. I think he should be on the show next week, though. I mean, I'm not aware of him not being on the show. I mean, it's a difficult one, innit? Because he is not been found guilty of anything. I was listening to Conan on this. Conan said, well, I'll tell you exactly what Conan said. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't come after this guy, right? Yeah, I'm just a cutie pie, right? It's Conan that said this. He said, and you're not going to like this, Americans. Americans, you're not going to like this, right? He said, in America, you have a bit of a habit of kind of finding people guilty before they've even been, like, tried. Like, before, like, you know, before even a court of law has, like, found them guilty of anything. Like, the court of public opinion, like, finds them guilty and cancels them. And he's like, we don't have that in Mexico. We don't do that in Mexico. So he's not been found guilty in a court of law of anything. And who am I to find him guilty? I'm no one. So, you know, in Mexico, in AAA, like, Del Rio is welcome and is treated with respect. And, you know, since he's come in, he's been nothing but great, and he's treated us with respect. Now, however you feel about this, the number one thing, the top thing to remember, these aren't my words, right? I'm not saying this. This was Conan on his podcast, okay? So don't come for me, right? Don't you go, so I was watching the Wrestling Day stream and I could not believe what he was saying. Nothing to do with me, right? But this is what I heard being said. And so he says that, you know, Del Rio is welcome. He's been brilliant since he's been there, blah, 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 blah. Okay. But obviously, there is a little bit of truth to that in regards to, I don't believe he's been found guilty of anything recently. In regards to PR, public relations, image, optics, it's just not a good look, is it, to have him in your wrestling company? Maybe if you are smaller and, shall we say, more desperate for views, you will maybe do that. You will maybe, you know, have that person kind of in your promotion. But if you're a big promotion like WWE that doesn't need that person, you're probably just like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We got so many other wrestlers. We just don't need the bad PR. So thanks, but yeah, not interested. So it's an interesting position because AAA have got him. They like him. He's been no problem to them. They have worked well together. He's done his side. They've done their side. No issues, no problems. Conan said what he said, and that's that. WWE, though, are obviously very different because they're a lot more like, don't like the allegations, don't like the optics, don't really want to be associated with him. But at the moment, no one has made the call of, he's out, he's done, it's over. But the call has been made to not have him on this show. So what his long-term future looks like, don't know. Don't know. I wonder if the solution is going to be let him stay in AAA, let him stay there, and let him do their shows. But if ever there's a show like Worlds Collide or anything involving NXT or main roster, any of this kind of stuff, any show that we're really promoting, no. So, like, I don't know. I mean, it leaves him in a weird area, doesn't it? It leaves him in a very difficult position. But yeah, you kind of get down to the whole conversation, don't you, of like, people have got to still live their lives. They've got to still be able to make a living. And so, you know, is it right that he just gets chased out of promotion after promotion after promotion? You know, is it right that he's not just, I mean, he's gone to Mexico to try and make a living, and he's found a place where he can do that. And now, because of situation, is it right that he's like driven out? It's a difficult one, isn't it? It's a hot topic, that. It's a hot topic. My honest answer is, like, if you want my personal opinion, I honestly don't know enough about the allegations. I don't know enough about the background of it. I mean, to me, he's someone that's not been in WWE for a long time. So as a result, is someone I've not really paid much attention to for a long time. There's so much to watch with WWE that, you know, really, if you're outside of that bubble, this is why, you know, I don't follow Dijak, even though I like Dijak. I know that they say support the wrestler, not the promotion. I am guilty of supporting the promotion instead of the wrestler. I am guilty of that. I am sitting here admitting I am guilty of that because, I mean, our channel's built on that. You know, this community, we watch Raw, we watch SmackDown, we watch NXT, we watch Evolve. You know, we watch all this WWE content. I can't really follow wrestlers as they come and go. I can't really follow them and watch other shows. And do you know what I mean? I don't have that flexibility in my life. I have to just be, you know, WWE. Because to be honest, this is a universe that's growing. I mean, we've just added NXT Mexico / AAA. And we could be about to add NXT Europe, which is rumoured to be arriving at the end of the year. And I've got to think they're looking over in Japan, you know. And, of course, we're doing more PLEs at the moment. We got Saturday night's main event, and it's just non-stop, innit? It's just non-stop. So the idea of, like, following other wrestlers once they leave, and it's like, it's just, others can do that. I don't feel I'm in a position to do that. So once Alberto Del Rio left, I mean, I just didn't really follow, to be honest. So I'm not really in a position to kind of have the conversation, any kind of educated conversation. So for me, it's just a tricky one. I think because of that, if they decide to let him go, it is what it is. If they decide to keep him, I'm not going to be the number one person leading the charge and he needs to be kicked out. I'm not going to be that person because I don't know enough about it. So you're not going to get any kind of big campaign out of me. I'm not really a big campaigner anyway. Too lazy for that. So, no Del Rio. What his future looks like, though, not sure. Chris says, boom. Chris, shout out to you, my friends. And Mackenzie said, Mr. Iguana should team with Santino Iguana and Cobra. Well, I mean, let's see what the future has to hold for Mr. Iguana. Hopefully not the only time we're ever going to be watching Mr. Iguana. Matteo said, Days, predictions. Can't wait to see what AAA talent is like and what is going to happen during Money in the Bank. I think it's so cool that Steph and El Gable get 2 matches. Well, that's interesting because there's a few people actually down on that. Oh, I just realised I don't have any water. I am definitely going to get some water. Give me 1 second. Yeah, long stream, lots of talking. Definitely feels like need a little lubrication, yeah? We all need a little bit of lubrication in our lives from time to time, yeah? Just ask William Hensey. There we go. See, James, I'm making an effort, aren't I? Yeah, I did think James, but I did not say it. So, right, what was the question? So Matteo said, Stack Day, can't wait for AAA. So cool that Steph and Gable get 2 matches. Yeah, people are a bit split on that. Some people like it. Some people are like, oh, you're taking opportunity away. So many people are not on either show, yet we've got some talent that are doing 2 matches. So I do kind of get that. I do sort of understand, but listen, it is what it is. I think, to be honest, someone like Stephanie, they really like her. So, of course, you want her on Money in the Bank, yeah? She's someone they see as being a big part of their future. So they want her on Money in the Bank. Get that. But then, just by chance, on the same day, you're doing a AAA show. So, you know, she's from Chile. She has competed in Mexico. She's obviously a name that's known by WWE fans and AAA fans. So you would want her on that show as well. So I get it. I understand. I don't get the Chad one so much, but I get it. I kind of feel like, did Chad need to be on the Worlds Collide card? You know? Perhaps, honestly, it was going to be Ray. Would you have been shocked if Ray was wrestling on this card? Because I wouldn't. I wonder if Ray getting injured just before WrestleMania, on reflection, was horrific, wasn't it? Because it took him out of WrestleMania and, you know, it's potentially took him out of this show as well. Because I think he must have... I've heard he's going to be there. I've heard Ray is going to be in the crowd. Which, again, is that a surprise? No. He's one of the biggest, most popular, most famous luchadors of all time, yeah? One of the most famous lucha wrestlers ever. Not of this generation or the last generation or the generation before. Ever. Of all time, right? He is one of the most famous. Many people would say the greatest masked wrestler of all time. I don't know, I can go with that because, again, my knowledge of El Santo, Blue Demon, Mil Mascares, you know, I mean, those are lucha names that come to my mind for, like, I know if you're going to talk to anyone that really knows their lucha, that these are names that are going to be mentioned. And these are names that are going to be, like, in the conversation. So how Ray stacks up with those, I genuinely don't know. But from a WWE perspective, from a Western sort of a North America perspective, UK perspective, the average fan would say Ray. So having him there is no shock. He probably would have been on the card competing. Imagine Ray against Vikingo as the main event. Oh my God. But how did we go from Ray to Chad Gable? I don't know it was Ray, by the way, but I'm just saying. And why is Dominic not on this card? How is Dominic not at Worlds Collides? Because Dominic's not even at Money in the Bank. And Dominic is the son of Ray. So, you know, Dominic being on the show saying, like, I wanted to be here so that you could see the greatest Mysterio of all time. Do you know what I mean? Winding up the crowd. Maybe they'll do that. Perhaps he'll be there saying that, and perhaps Ray will be there. But, like, I don't know. I look at the Worlds Collide card, and it is a bit strange with some of the people that are missing. But Ray, I think, would have been there regardless, yeah. Probably competing. I'm conflicted. If I take stronger meds, I'm going to be spaced out for the rest of the day. But if I don't get the pain, it's going to make me slap someone. Someone being my nurse who will sue. What do I do? I would take your meds. Seriously, I would take your meds. I think in regards to what's most important, your health and being pain-free is most important. And you can always catch up with wrestling at a later date. And plus also, to be honest, the most important thing is that, like, you leave a view on the channel, and you've already done that. So there's nothing left in this for me. There's nothing left in this for me. You've already been here. So, you know, you sticking around might just increase the watch time a little bit. But really, you serve no purpose to me now. I don't want to say you get in the way, but that's for the community to decide. But yeah, I think in regards to your obligation to me, I think you've kind of served it. So really, it just comes down now to watching wrestling or pain relief. To be honest, there's a lot of things that I would struggle to choose between when it comes to pro wrestling, right? Pro wrestling or such and such. But when it comes down to pro wrestling or pain relief, that's actually one I wouldn't struggle with too much. That's one I wouldn't struggle with. I'd be all right on that one. I would go pain relief. So definitely go meds, I'd say. But listen, you're cool. If you want to stick around and help the watch time, I'm not down on that. I'm not down on that. Brony said, that's a bit harsh. Well, a lot of people will think I'm joking. Yeah. And, you know, I love that for us. Days, do we get Roman tonight, said Tyler. Do we get Roman tonight? Do we get Roman tonight? I'm going to do a poll. Because I don't know. I feel like there's a good chance, but I don't think it's guaranteed, because Roman should be having a match at SummerSlam, but we're still a little way away from SummerSlam. So, you know, has he had enough of a rest? Yeah, this part-time boomer that I think, did we see the day after WrestleMania? I can't remember if we've seen him after Mania. I think we may... Have we? I don't even know if we've seen him at all since Mania. Which, you know, he's had a couple of months at home. God, he's living such... God, what a life. What a life. Imagine having Roman Reigns' life, where you just get to show up, do some stuff. I mean, like, even when he comes in, what does he do? Slowly walks down to the ring, yeah? We'll get in the ring, look around, grab a microphone, probably say, acknowledge me, something like this. And again, just look out as the crowd goes crazy. Superman punch, spear, walk away again. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, God, what a life. And then he spends, like, 2 months at home just chilling, just working out, being with his family. God. And I'm sat here dealing with, like, flipping Trini, you know? Right, is Roman going to be on the show? Let's ask. Is Roman Reigns going to be on Money, or going to be at Money in the Bank? Yes. No, I don't know why I've done them lowercase, but I have. I wish I could have Roman's life, said Alex. I hope to one day. It's the dream, innit? It's the dream. James said, when I watched AAA Triple Mania last year, it was on Triller, but this year it's not on there yet. Trini said, now I'm catching strays. Well, do you know what, Trini? I'm actually a hero, and I'm going to explain to you in detail why, right? Because a lot of people in the community will think that I've just been nasty there, and they just don't understand what's happened, right? What's happened is you have said to me that you are struggling and that you're in pain, and you don't know whether to have pain relief. So what I have done is I have included you in the conversation so that it momentarily distracts you, so that it takes your mind off that and you're actually thinking of something else. So am I a hero? Yes, I am actually a hero, right? I am actually a hero. I'm actually doing amazing work. And that will be lost on a lot of people. A lot of people will just think I'm being nasty, but actually, I'm actually being really kind. So if ever you hear me like really going off on Trini, throwing strays at Trini, I just want you to remember I'm doing this for her benefit. I just want you to remember that I'm doing this so that it takes her mind off things, it distracts her, you know, and so it comes from like a really good place. I do mean everything I will be saying though, right? Trini, I can't stand you. I find you deeply annoying. I think that whenever I see you in the chat, I feel this sense of dread because I know we're going to have to interact, and I just get a migraine thinking about it. So, you know, again, I don't want you to hear these things and think, oh my God, he's being so nasty. I want you to think, oh my God, isn't he the best? That's what I want you to think. I want you to think, oh my God, what a hero. What a hero that man is. What a hero. God, he is doing God's work. He is doing God's work. Because I am. It's just that I play 4D chess. Yeah. I'm just operating on a different level that some just can't understand. Yeah. Like Trini, because she's an idiot. Yeah. So you heard me say that, and what your reaction should have been is, he is so giving. He is so lovely. What a great guy. That's what your reaction should have been. Yeah. So I'm just telling you that now so that, because I can't explain this every time I do it, right? I can't stop the stream because we're going to be talking a lot of wrestling, but it will happen throughout the stream, and I just want you to react correctly. Yeah. So just thought I'd help you out there. Yeah. Right. I'm also going to help you out because we've only got 18 minutes left to go. 18 minutes left to go. Days, would you like an Alabama Hot Pocket? Is that a sex thing? Is that like vagina? Yes. MLW said, Days, you're a hero. Thank you, MLW. You don't need to say it, just think it. It's more important that you think it and than like say it. But you can say it as well. It's fine. I can take pain away. I've got 2 big hands and some baby oil, said Miss Clown. I can confirm that. I can't. That is true. He does. He's excellent. Days, do you think that we'll see Alberto Del Rio make a surprise appearance? He's got a lot of heat that WWE might take advantage. It's bad heat, innit? It's bad heat. That ain't good heat. It's bad heat. It's Logan heat. Might even be worse than Logan heat. I'm not sure. No, I don't think that's the kind of heat you take advantage of, honestly. I think it's the kind of heat you stay away from. It's bad getting cancelled heat. Hulk Hogan heat. So, yeah, I don't think we see him. I don't think we see him. Whether... Could he be shown in the crowd? Could he be shown in the crowd? Not expecting it. Not expecting it. Days, I don't know loads about AAA. Same. But I can't help but think Gable Vikingo is going to be match of the weekend. What do you think? I am completely with you, but I also do not know loads about AAA. I've never pretended to. I've never watched it. I know that I think it started early 90s. It doesn't go back to like the 40s or anything, so it's not a promotion that's like got that kind of history to it. But it does have history. I mean, even the 90s is sadly a long time ago. For some of us, sadly, a long time ago now. But yeah, it's still a very proud promotion. One of the two biggest in Mexico, along with CMLL. Lots of talent that we know has kind of come through there. And a brilliant signing by WWE. What Chick Tormentor is like, or Dalise, or Psycho Clown, or Mr. Iguana, or Wagner Jr., or... no flipping clue. It's going to be lucha style, of course. Fast-paced, bodies flying everywhere, fun. Just fun is the word that I'm thinking we're going to take away from it. I don't know what else to expect. I mean, is it going to be dramatic? Well, where does the drama come from? I don't care who wins three of the matches, so there's only the two title matches that are going to have really any kind of significance. Is the drama going to come out of those? You know, I agree with you. Vikingo Chad has got a great potential, great opportunity to steal the weekend. I mean, they're going to have time. I think they're going to close the show. I think they're probably going to main event because it's for the top title. So I think they'll probably close the show. You got to think they're going to get time. So, I mean, looking at everything, you kind of go, yeah, it feels like everything's in their favour. I'm not expecting any interruptions from a advert point of view. I mean, this is a PLE. It's on YouTube. There will be YouTube ads, but I mean, I've got premium. I don't want to brag. Do you know what I mean? This isn't like, oh, check out my yacht. But, you know, I do have YouTube premium. So I don't get the adverts, right? I mean, I'm just saying, you know, it's not a brag. It's not a flex. I'm not going to do a whole rap album about it. But, you know, some of us have got YouTube premium. Just how it goes. And yeah, I've got it, so I don't need to worry about adverts. It's not a problem. It won't interrupt me because I've got premium, you know. But it's other than that, yeah, I mean, it should be like interruption free, should get plenty of time. They're both going to cook. Is it going to steal the weekend? It's going to be hard, obviously, going up against the ladder matches, but yeah, I mean, it's got a great chance. 24,000 people are waiting. And you know, we've only got 1,000 people watching us, yet there's 24,000 just sat watching a clock countdown. What do you think that does to my ego? The fact that we got 1,000 people joining into our conversation, but actually there's nearly 25,000 that would rather sit and watch a clock count down from 13 minutes over on the WWE YouTube channel. 24,000 people, 25,000 would rather do that than engage with us. It's not brilliant for my ego, to be honest. It's not brilliant. But, you know, I'm used to this level of disrespect, to be honest. Let's do that. Boom. $1 Million Days. Here comes the money. Dave, hello, my friends. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to brag about it, but you know me. I'm very humble. Yeah, very humble. Just like Logan and his entrance music, I'm humble. Just like Kendrick Lamar, sit down, be humble. But I think from time to time, it's okay to flex, you know. Some people show off their Rolexes and whatnot. Some people show that they drive Lambos, yeah. Guineas, yeah, as we call them in the industry. They drive around in their Guineas, yeah, their Lambos. But some of us have got YouTube Premium, so... James said, Days, it's official. Garnacho is on his way out of United's. Shame, but doesn't fit the system, does he? So I'm actually okay with it. The Dash Kingdom said, that's 23,000 people that haven't discovered your brilliance. Not my words. Or 23,000 that just don't want to listen to you don't want to listen to you throw stray shots. Yeah, I think it's better for me mentally to think it's people that have just not discovered us. The truth is probably crushingly different to that, though, isn't it? It's probably people that have discovered us and decided, Edwards, shout out to you. Said, Days, how are you tonight? I'm good. I'm a bit worried about my voice because we've only just started things and I have not used this text-to-speech as much as I should have. Other than that, we're good. So, Money in the Bank. I think Solo is winning tonight, and I think Naomi gets it done. Let's go, Trinity, my queen. Also, rumours, Ronda could return at Evolution. What do you think? Well, I mean, if those are rumours, they're only rumours that I think will have dropped today. I've not seen anything up until today about Ronda at Evolution. And obviously, I woke up and quickly went on to this stream. So if there are Ronda rumours, they are rumours that have dropped today. I struggle with that because, well, she was in twice and I think it didn't work twice. I mean, you could say third time lucky, but I don't know, man. I struggle with it. I think, to be honest, though, I mean, she's not the star that she was. If you go back 10 years when she was in the crowd at WrestleMania 31, she felt like a big deal. You know, The Rock got out the ring, went over. That is honestly still one of my favourite WrestleMania moments ever. Ever. If we were to do a countdown, that's ranking really high. I love it. I love it. I think I love it. That moment where you got Triple H and you got Steph in the ring and they're going off on the crowd, Rock comes down, has a go at them, and they basically tell him to get out of their ring. The irony, actually. Think about that. The irony of Triple H and Steph telling The Rock to get out of their ring. And The Rock having to do it. Because he was not on the TKO board, obviously, 10 years ago. But then he got out. And he actually goes to walk away, but then walks around, doesn't he, to the crowd. And the camera, it was perfect. It was on him, right? And then it just slid across. And there, in the crowd, face like thunder, was Ronda Rousey. Looking mean and moody And The Rock looked at her. He looked at Steph. Looked back at her. Put his hand out. She took it. Jumped over the barricades. And honestly, I think I was like wetting myself at this point. I was like, this is just the greatest thing I've ever seen. I mean, Ronda Rousey was a badass at that time. Probably the baddest woman in the planet. Just, you know, queen of UFC. Just, she was so cool. Good-looking girl as well, of course, and a badass to back it up. And now here she is, and the way they set it up with the... Oh, God, it's so good. So good. So good. So, yeah, I mean, I love Ronda because I love what she achieved in UFC. I loved that moment. I loved her match at WrestleMania 34. I was really excited about her coming in. I bought tickets to go to London to watch WWE, a house show at the O2, just because Ronda was on it. So I bought a ticket to go to O2, to go to a house show, just so I could see Ronda Rousey live. And I did. She was facing Alexa, and Ronda won. So, yeah, I like Ronda. I'm sorry, I do. But I can easily sit here, equally say she sucked at pro wrestling. Her moveset was very limited and looked a bit laboured. Her promos were atrocious. And honestly, apart from street fights or MMA style fights, she just didn't have it. She didn't have it. I loved when she came out at the Rumble, though. I mean, I loved that when she came out at the Rumble. Finally arrived in WWE. Asuka had just won the Rumble. Ronda came down. That's low-key like a great moment. Ronda had some great moments in WWE, but most of them were before she actually joined full-time. Actually, when she starts wrestling, not as many great moments. So, I don't know. Who's clamouring for Ronda to return? I mean, I think we tried it. I don't think it worked. I still love Ronda. I know she had like nasty things to say about wrestling fans, but to be honest, a lot of people do. So, a lot of people don't have much respect for wrestling fans, and I'm used to that now. I'm used to that. I think in many ways I just embrace the abuse. So I'm not bothered by that. I don't care. I rise above hate. That's what my childhood hero John Cena taught me, was to rise above hate. So I do that. So I don't give a flip what she says. I don't care what she says about wrestling. That doesn't make her public enemy number one to me. I think she was the baddest woman on the planet. I think she is legit. I think she could still rip off the arms of a lot of women in the world. She's not top level anymore. I don't have any desire to see her return. If she did return, I wouldn't kick off about it. I would just hope it worked this time. I don't know, maybe you could put her in Seth's group or something. Put her with Heyman. Everyone always wanted her and Heyman. Maybe we could finally do that. But I don't know. Yeah, that would be one that people would really not be crazy about, honestly. Just like I'm not crazy about the fact we got 1,000 people joining us, but on WWE, they've got 48,000 people waiting to watch Worlds Collide now. It's absolutely shot up over there, and yet we're bumbling around still with 1,000 people watching. Do you know what I mean? I don't know who to blame. In many ways, I blame myself, but then in many ways, I don't. How long have we got? 5 minutes. Josh says, Days is rich. Well, I mean, Josh, I wouldn't say rich, Josh. I wouldn't say rich. I just, I do have YouTube Prime. He gets no ads. When we grow up, we want to be Days. Well, Josh, I can believe that. I also think that's a very low bar, Josh. I mean, on a completely unrelated note, I think you should definitely aim higher as well. So, yeah, please don't settle for this, because this is a tragedy. Yeah, but I do have YouTube Prime. So, in many ways, I am winning. Right, the Ring General said, good day, Days and Daisies. Happy to watch with you all for the rest of the day. Oh, well, that's good. The Ring General's going to stick around for the rest of the day, Trini. So, looks like the Ring General is a real member of this community. So, there we go. The Ring General, shout out to you. LA Joey said, Days, when was the last WWE event you went to? And can you shout out my daughters, Paisley and Kuiper, who are watching the stream? Oh, Jesus. Well, you're welcome. It's just, I know what this community is like, and I know some of the comments that can go down, so I don't know how brilliant I feel about daughters watching, but I feel brilliant that Paisley and Kuiper are watching, because I heard that those are two very cool cats. That's what the streets are saying. Streets are saying that they are some pretty cool kids, so just saying. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I have no idea if you're excited to be here. I'd imagine not. To be honest, no one is. To be honest, we're all finding ourselves on this stream because, well, life has just dealt us a very bad hand. But, you're welcome still all the same. So, Paisley, Kuiper, shout out to you guys. Yeah, I think we do that these days, don't we? That's what we do. Do we do that? I do that. Yeah, it's a heart, by the way. It's a heart. That's what the kids do, like that. There's another one. One each, yeah. LA Joey, you don't get one. You should know better. The Ring General said, he's not the hero we wanted, but he is the hero we deserve. I don't know who we're talking about. I think it's probably me, and I agree. Oh, the show's starting. Jesus Christ, I wasn't ready. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Okay, let's go. The Ring General said the thing I love most about Days is his humility. It's true, I am humble. I am very humble. But I do have YouTube Prime. Right, here is... There's Mr. Iguana. Okay. They love that line, don't they? They love that future flies here thing, don't they? Right, Sonny said, love you, Days. Would you like a card pull? Yeah, go for it, Sonny. Sonny does these over on her X account. Hit her up. Right. Okay, so I think what they've got is a video that's just looping, because this thing has just run twice now. WWE Worlds Collide starts special time today. Yeah, we're still not quite there, are we? So they've just got this little video that's looping round. Oh my God, I could do that, couldn't I? Today, Wrestling Days presents the SmackDown Watch Along. And we could have a little video package. Oh my God. And that way I could start a little early, play the video, loop it round, then go, right, guys, I'm here. How you doing? It's just a glimpse into the future, that is. This channel is going to go to new heights in 2025. Then, now, forever, together. Nick said, I've seen Daisy's yacht. It's in a bathtub. Wheels and a broom handle for a mast. Bed sheets as sails. He pays his dad to tow it around town whilst he pretends to be Captain Pugwash. I thought you was going to... Ray's opening the show. Here we go. There are moments in time, Eddie. Moments that split the earth in two. That's never happened. Moments that split the timeline. What came before and what comes after. Oh, this is interesting, isn't it? It's where history is made. Where destiny is found. Where legends are born. Today. Look, there's Stephanie in the bathroom. I mean, I know we're perps, but like... Yeah, who is that old woman? This is your turn to carry the torch. To honour the past. There's Kona. To take this legacy. Look at Eddie. This is good, isn't it? Lucha Libre is more than just tradition. It's a revolution. It's a rebellion. It's about defying the odds. Today is the moment you've been waiting for. It's your time to stand on the world stage with the eyes of the planet locked on you. Do you know, that is true, actually. The eyes of the planet are watching this. I mean, I'm in the UK. I'm watching this. Take the day and burn it into forever. Oh, my God. I want to riot. This is making me want to riot. I want to start a riot. I'm so glad I've got YouTube Premium. I would hate adverts to interrupt this. God, so epic. Lucha Libre. It's a brilliant video. Brilliant. Oh, and we've got... Oh, my God. And we even get the voice going. And now. We haven't been getting that. Is that Corey? Corey? I didn't know Corey was on commentary. Guys, we're in Los Angeles. Let's go. Los Angeles, the City of Angels, Sin City, home of the Rockies, the capital, the Big Apple. There is Rey Mysterio. Eventually, there he is. God, imagine being Rey Mysterio. Look at Stephanie Look at Stephanie. I can't. Oh God! In my mind, I'm like, there's kids watching. I'm so glad I found out before we started that there's kids watching, because it has already made me kind of reconsider a couple of comments. Here is Vikingo. El Hijo del Vikingo. Everyone looks so happy. Let's go. Let's go. What time is Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank is it like midnight? About 4 hours, I think, till Money in the Bank. Oh, it's a long road tonight. It's a long road. Days, it's because TKO want her back. They both have a good relationship with each other. They want her back. She wants to come back. But I only think it'll be for a lot of money, says Edward. Oh, is that Conan going to be on the call? They look fluffy in the background. The world was introduced to Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero 30 years ago. Today, Conan on the call. I didn't know Conan was going to be on the call. I feel like I need to make notes. There is a... Don't care. AAA announced team. Rey video. Awesome. Okay, Conan and Corey Graves on commentary will be really good. Be really different, really interesting. Shawn Michaels is there. Shawn is in the ring. So Shawn, I'm guessing, is there to represent NXT. She is the president. Lick Maras. Her name's Lick. Is her first name Lick? No, thank you. Oh, look at her. Look at her. With her sombrero on. Oh, Triple H is there as well. This must be the Mexican national anthem. I don't think I've ever heard it. Triple H. Shawn's there as well. It's a big crowd, you know. I don't know who the banners represent. They must be like people that maybe set up AAA. I mean, it goes on, doesn't it? Big finish. Jesus, what the hell's going on? Look, even Triple H is looking at her now, going, come on, love. You're taking the pee now. Dude, it's still going. It's still going. No, here we go. Big finish. Big finish. There it was. There it was. Mexico, 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 Mexico. Powerful, powerful. By the time she finishes, Money in the Bank's going to start, said Dave. Yeah, that was Worlds Collide, guys. Good show. Good show. I rated it. I rated it. Here's Lillian. Here's Lillian. Oh, God, not another anthem. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now we're doing the American one. Green shirt guy's there, by the way. Why are we doing all this? Why are we doing all this? What's all this about? I tuned in for some wrestling. I didn't tune in for flipping sing-song. I bet these haters don't do the UK national anthem. Yeah. Haters. I think this one goes on a bit as well, doesn't it? We just go like, God save the king, blah, 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 God save the king. That's us. Get in, get out. It is a little weird having these emotional moments and then in the background having Psycho Clown standing there. Not that woman, I'm not talking about the woman. I'm not talking Triple H. I mean over on the side. Free. And the home of the brave. USA, 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 USA. Let's get into the graps now. Let's go. Well done, everyone. Right, what anthem shall we do next? Venezuela. Ooh, how about we bring out Rey Mysterio? How about we get to some wrestling? Let's go. Here we go. 619. Here he is. Oh, what a reaction. Rey Mysterio with a little beard. Got to do something whilst you're injured, didn't you? Might as well grow it out. Rey Mysterio is fisting people, fist bumping people. He received the Legend Impact Award. Good boy, 619. He's the only one. He's the one and only. He revolutionized aerial wrestling. Boom. Nice line by Conan. I call him the Scarecrow because he's outstanding in his field. And the ropes, red, white, and green. Mexico, Mexico, build the wall, build the wall. Let's go. Red, white, and green. Boyaka, boyaka. I wish the UK had a big promotion. I wish the UK, I wish the UK had something that could sort of stand up to this. Ray in the ring. Conan on commentary is great. Yeah, great. Okay. He's not speaking English, which is a barrier. Lucha chants. I don't know what he's saying. Days, check out Sonny's reading. Sonny said your card pull, 3 of Pentacles upright, signifies teamwork. Yeah. Collaboration. Skill mastery. It's brilliant. It just sums me up perfectly. A master with skills. Collaborating. Teamwork. Yeah. It encourages embracing shared goals and acknowledging diverse perspectives. I think that just means I'm great. That's how I've took it. I think it means I'm cute. Okay. I thought Lucha Libre would only be seen in Mexico. Okay. He's excited to be part of Lucha Libre. Do you know we've had 15 minutes gone already? Anna said, Days, I've been looking forward to this show more than Money in the Bank. I hope you and the family are well. Anna, shout out to you, my friends. Lovely to see you around. Yes, we're all good, thank you. We're all good. I've been looking forward to this show. I can't say I've been looking forward to it more than Money in the Bank, but I've been looking forward to it a lot. I'm very surprised at the Open, though. I mean, we've got to get through 5 matches, and we do have Money in the Bank tonight. It's not tomorrow. It is tonight. The one thing I fell in love with, Lucha Libre. Brilliant to see him. Lovely speech. Works up the crowd. Brilliant job. Didn't understand a lot of what he was saying because it wasn't in English. That's the only issue. Okay, so we're going over to our first match. I mean, I blame myself, really. I should have learnt Spanish. Yes! Here's Mr. Iguana! Yes! Let's go. Jesus, looks like he's got a couple of Mortal Kombat boomers with him as well. Mr. Iguana is literally crawling. Mr. Iguana is crawling his way down to the ring, and he's got that puppet in his mouth. Look at this. Look at these scenes. Mr. Iguana in the ring. Sticking the tongue out. I just don't know what to expect. Is he going to click it? He does. Ah! He flipped it up in the air and went pop like that. Oh my, what can this guy not do? What can he not do? Psh, maybe the best thing we're going to see on this show. I think he just got it waving over towards Rey Mysterio as well. Rey Mysterio stood in the corner and Mr. Iguana just got the little puppet and went... Now this is wrestling. This is wrestling. This is the sport we love. Oh, that's an interesting fact. Aerostar considered the last creation of the founder, who has now likely passed away. He might have been in the urn. There was an urn as well. So the creator of AAA, his last creation was apparently Aerostar, who's in this match. God only knows what he would think about Mr. Iguana. Right, Dragon Lee and other people making their way down. Lindsay Dorado. Mr. Iguana looks like he could be Dustin Rhodes' son with that paint. Oh my God, imagine that. Stardust, gold dust, Mr. Iguana. King Yeti, hello, said, let's lucha go. I can't say the go. Oh, Dominic is there with Liv. Dominic and Liv are shown in the crowds. They're both just chewing gum. I did think it was strange Dominic was not on this show. So there we go. Dominic shown in the crowd. When Dominic was 15 years old, he was driving a BMW. So for him to treat Ray like this, disgusting, says Conan. Conan. This is not American wrestling. It's different. This is not American wrestling. So he wanted to make that very clear. Mackenzie said Zelina, Damien, Raquel missed out on the show. Yeah, true. True. Okay, it's not the pre-show. I need to actually change over this graphic, don't I? Okay, we're getting down to business here, kids. We are getting down to business. So, six-man tag. The reporter, Vero Rodriguez. Oh, Chewy. Chewy is a reporter tonight. Chewy is the guy that is the kind of interviewer for Evolve. Yeah, they are olaying away. And Conan says, can you hear this atmosphere? Nice takedown there by Del Toro. Going up. Knees looking to go over. Del Toro goes down one. Just a one count. Shot coming into the midsection. Over the other side goes Del Toro. Shoulder barge. Del Toro again going over the other side. I really like the red, white and green ropes, you know. I really like the red, white and green ropes. All these people have wrestled against each other in Mexico, says Conan, and there's lots of quick movements, takedown, going for a cover. He didn't really go for the cover there, though. Yeah, there was a little bit in the exchange there where they seemed to be going so quickly that a big cheer for Mr. Iguana. Mr. Iguana came in and there's a big cheer. Iguana, Iguana, Iguana. Mate, he grabs your attention, doesn't he? He grabs your attention. You try and ignore him, you can't. The puppet helps Iguana get out of a lot of tight situations. Lindsay, what the hell's going on now? Lindsay put his hand out and Iguana was like looking at the hand going, I don't know what's happening. Is that what a dead iguana looks like? He's got his arms and his legs in the air as he went down to the ground. Flips over, lands on his feet, goes up round the houses. Nice takeover. Pointing over in the direction. Is this Arrow? Oh, no, he's pointing at... Yeah, I thought he was pointing to Aerostar, but he isn't. Okay, the puppet is in. Guys, the puppet is in. Going up top, off the top rope. Takes over Lindsay. Over the top. What the hell is going on? Going over on that top rope. Straight. Oh, mate, that was sick, though. That was sick, though. That was sick. Bouncing off that top rope, taking him over. I mean, some of the action is really quick. The bit that I don't get is that you... Oh, now the ref's got the puppet. Iguana in a seated position. Lindsay. This is so not WWE. But the crowd are chanting away for Iguana. Tag being made. Here's Aerostar. I mean, what I'd say is Iguana's going to be a very diversive kind of character. Very Orange Cassidy. Very Orange Cassidy. Not in his gimmick, but in the sort of Marmite, you either love it or hate it type situation. Like Trini in our community, you know, very diversive. Some people like her, some people don't. Really divides opinion. Just like Mr. Iguana there, but the live crowd really like Mr. Iguana. Going over, nice kick coming in. Take over there by Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee is in the ring, going over the other sides. Here's Aerostar. I'm really, now that I found out that fact about Aerostar, I'm a lot more invested. Shot coming in, shot to the midsection. I'm quite impressed with Mr. Iguana, says AB. Mr. Iguana for King of the Ring, said Mackenzie. Going down Aerostar on the outside, trying to find a way up, climbing up top rope. Moonsault. No. Twist. Whoa, going for the cover. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Dragon Lee over to the corner. Aerostar coming in. Upside down. Boom. Kicked in the face. Take that, you boomer. Take that, you absolute boomer. Dragon Lee over the other side. Coming in. Double knees. Gets dumped to the outsides. Dumped to the outsides. Against the ropes. Nice teamwork. They all go to the outsides. Let's go. Get it. Over the top. Oh. The guy on the right just kind of completely missed his man. Tope Suicina. This is raw, uncut, undiluted Lucha Libre, says Conan. I mean, what I would say is there's bits I like, there's bits I'm not so keen on, but the live crowd are really into it. Saying this is awesome. Aerostar. Oh, jumps off the top. Knees up there by Dragon Lee. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Trying to come over. Grabbing him. Dragging him over to the corner. Tag being made. Cruz Del Toro. Against the ropes. Down he goes. Del Toro. But, oh, springboard off the bottom rope is pretty crazy. Splash there by Lindsay. 1, 2. Aerostar kicks out. Aerostar kicks out. Trying to make the tag here, Aerostar. Trying to reach over. No joy. Shot coming in. Goes down. Going for the cover to kick out. I mean, it's a fun open. That's probably the best way to look at it. It's a fun open. Right, Miguel said the puppet is called Yes Cal. Miguel, shout out to you, buds. The ring general said, I want to see Jack Black show up as Nacho Libre. Nacho Libre. Okay, both teams are down. Tag being made. Dragon Lee tagging in Del Toro. Mr. Iguana back in. Big cheer by the crowds. Shots being exchanged. And again. Oh, big chop there by Iguana. Big chop. He just allowed Del Toro to chop him. Del Toro going up over the top, rolling through. Big boot to the midsection. Iguana. Basement drop kick. Iguana goes down. Yeah, Toro looking really great here. That's a really good point by Conan. They're doing this roll-in spot, which we've sort of seen Liv and Alexa do in WWE. Conan says the AAA wrestlers really want to impress, and the people here having the time of their lives. You can see the green paint on the side of Del Toro. Ileska is back in. Going up top rope. Okay. Lindsay stomping on the puppet. Dropping an elbow on the puppet. Did a Spanish fly to the puppet. Mr. Iguana in the background is seething. Absolutely seething. You won't see a more bonkers. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. I mean, that's very impressive by Mr. Iguana. Do you know, this is mental. There's stuff here that I don't know. I'm all over the show with this match. I mean, they're now throwing the puppet around. Super kicks coming in. Mr. Iguana goes down. Duck underneath. Gets the rope. Springboard in. Gets caught. Nice. Double stunner. Mr. Iguana going up top. I love the Iguana guy. He would be a good replacement for Gold Dust humour that we've been lacking, said Mikey. Dragon Lee over the top to the outsides. Big splash. 1, 2. Aerostar makes the save. Aerostar makes the save. A little bit slow there, Lindsay, throwing Aerostar to the outside. I don't know if there's an injury or whatever. Mr. Iguana is down in the ring. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. I don't know how you rate this thing. Shots coming in there. I don't know that guy's name. I know Dorado. They're both up top. Spanish fly. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh. Hurricanrana by Lindsay. Going off the... Oh, wow. Look at that by Aerostar. Some of the action is so impressive. So impressive. Going up top. Cruz Del Toro on the top. Drop kick. WWE would sign Mr. Iguana. He would be a fan favourite and then they would release him, said Doug Dilly. Don't think we caught that. High risk by Dragon Lee. Aerostar going against the ropes over the top. Comes down. Here's Del Toro. I am just hundreds on my car insurance. Switch into Iguana. What? Says AB. WWE and Fish said it's a good match. Okay, we've got duck underneath there by Lindsay. Big chop coming in, chops coming back. These two exchanging blows. Uppercut coming in by Lindsay. Another chop there by Lindsay. Back elbow. Going up top. Top rope enziguri. Headbutt coming in. Another forearm shot. Trying to find a way of climbing up. Spanish. They're in Spanish fly position, are they? No. Changed. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Octagon gets the pin, gets the win. And that was our opening contest. Let's see what you lot thought. So it's a win for the AAA team. Very much enjoyed by the live crowds. So they're just showing some of the highlights. They're just showing some of the action. There was definitely some amazing moments in here. Yeah, that spin to the outside was sick. And a moonsault fall away slam. Is that Dominic? Yeah, brilliant. Let's see what Dominic's got to say. Dominic getting booed. Here's Dominic. Is this going to set something up for next week? I'm your champion. So is running down Rey Mysterio. Yeah, I mean, look, this is clearly heading to a match. Triple Mania next week. Octagon Jr. unloading on Dominic. Dominic getting attacked. Dominic being thrown in the ring. Oh, takedown by Dom. Yeah, where's this leading? A definite match. Definite match. Look, Liv's getting in. Liv's getting in. Oh, it's all broken down. Dominic over the other sides. Takedown, big brawl. Liv can't the puppet just intimidated Liv. Here we go. I'll see you. At Money in the Bank. At Money in the Bank. Intercontinental on the line. At Money in the Bank. Why don't we just do it next week? Why don't we just do the Triple Mania? Money in the Bank. That's pretty bonkers, isn't it? Oh, what's this? What's this? In '92, a visionary decided it was time for a change. My brother, Antonio, started a great revolution in Mexican wrestling. Antonio Peña arrived to revolutionize the world of wrestling. Antonio Peña. Little video package here. Pena launched AAA. From the very beginning, AAA didn't just change Lucha Libre, it supercharged it. Faster pace, larger than life characters. The focus was spectacle. Colourful masks, international stars. Women's wrestling. Minis. Minis. AAA throwing some shade at CMLL in that video package. They hate them, said Ellis Dub. Nico said, I'm liking the faster pace so far. Dudes can definitely move, even bringing out some fire in Cruz and Dragon Lee. Now, nearly 35 years later, the Pena Roldan family is carrying out the vision, taking Lucha Libre to a worldwide audience. Look at the size of that crowd. Wow. The Ring General said, one thing I miss about late night is WCW was their cruiserweights, followed by old Hogan, old Piper. The combo of wrestling and entertainment was perfect, says the Ring General. The Ring General, shout out to you, buds. Championship match at Money in the Bank, the graphic. So they're just talking about some previous legends. Mascarita Sagrada. Am I wrong in kind of liking Corey Graves? I've not heard him on commentary. No, I really rate Corey. I think Corey does a good job. Mexican OT, hip-hop artist, is in the crowds. Mexican OT. The iguana puppet reminded me of Mr. Socko, said Nico. Okay, here we are backstage with Chewy, who we've seen on Evolve. He's back there with Legado del Fantasma. I'm surprised that we're doing this match next because we've just done a 6-man tag. So you wouldn't really do another one, would you? Straight away. We're ready for war. Tonight, we're going to prove it. Here's Santos. This means summer. Okay. Fine. Could it be the women next? Stephanie, Lola, Delis and Chick Tormenta. Most matches in Lucha are the 6-man matches, says Death Metal Lads. Wow, we've got a video for Stephanie now. Mikey said, nice to know. I really hope Mattel can get the rights to make the AAA figure line. I need a Mr. Iguana figure, said J14. Okay, so we've got a video package on the women right now. Yeah, they popped up at, I can't remember the show. I can't remember if it was Battlegrounds. We've got a history that goes back years. They've known me for a long time. You and I, Stephanie, we've got unfinished business. We are the most powerful. Chica Tormenta. Okay, so we're just seeing how we got to this. Connor said, do we see Bailey returning? She could screw Becky from winning the Women's Intercontinental. Yeah, there's a chance of it. I mean, there's no rumours that it's happening, so I can't sit here and tell you, yeah, we've heard something, but it's definitely a possibility. She's not actually injured. All Game said, Dom's growing on me. Also, Lucha Libre forever, said All Game 17. History will be made. 45 minutes gone already, and so far we've only managed to do one match. We've still got another 4 to go. I mean, as soon as this is done, we'll be at the countdown show. I mean, this thing's going to end, and it might even overlap the way things are going. I think we've still got a good couple of hours, just over a couple of hours, so we should be okay. EO is in the crowds. Tiffany is in the crowds. Tiffany in the crowd, EO in the crowd, Liv in the crowd, Dominic in the crowds. Right, yes, here we go. Women. Bum, 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 bum. Bet we get a spear through a ladder spot tonight, said Anthony. Are we doing UFC fights? No, sadly not. This is a full-on wrestling night. We've got this show. Then we've got Money in the Bank, which is the main show. I mean, by the time that finishes, it's going to be like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then, of course, videos, reviews. Ugh. It's quite a long day today. I went and checked with the neighbours. The cat is still missing. What, your neighbour's cat missing? James, shout out to you. Here's Lola. Okay, so no kind of elaborate wild gear or anything from Lola. She's dancing her way down to the ring. I think she's wearing, is that like a Puerto Rican jacket? I think she's got, is that Puerto Rican flag on the back? I believe it is, yes. Okay, so Lola is here. She's a bit the dark horse, says Conan. I mean, to be honest, that's a pretty small top she's wearing. Okay, here we go. Here's Stephanie. Here's Stephanie. Her entrance is the entrance you would have expected. Stephanie steps out. Doesn't look like she's wearing anything different to what we would have expected. Stephanie making her way down to the ring then. And we're going to be underway with match number 2 very, very soon. Days, we acknowledge the TTC. Have a great stream. Hannah, shout out to you. Jesus Christ, said Curtis. The Stephanie pop is going to turn into something serious, said Ellis Dub. Hello, Days. I mean, shout out to you, buds. Normal gear. Yeah, normal gear. Okay, so Stephanie, Lola against Dalise and Chick Tormenta. I bet these women are tough, you know. I don't know which ones, but I think are we starting off with... I don't know what we were starting off with. Is that Dalise? Takedown there by Stephanie. She's trying to bridge over, but she sort of got her angles wrong there. Kick to the midsection. Stephanie being picked up. She's on the back. She's being stretched out. And that was a good pin, honestly. That was a really good pin. Stephanie had the real job of kind of getting out of that. Working on the arm. Taking her over. Stephanie round the back. Devil's kiss. She's obviously going down, turning it over, looking to deliver it, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of used to seeing that first attempt not be a success now. They've kind of done that so many times where she'll go for the devil's kiss and she doesn't actually get it. Here's Tormenta, Dalise, boom. Stephanie getting planted. 1, 2, no joy. Kick out. So Chick Tormenta apparently was wrestling under a mask, but recently lost it. I mean, she will have lost it in a match. Didn't leave it on the train. A few boos. Coming over, grabbing Stephanie. Have we got snacks ready, says Connor. I don't have any, buds. I never have any. Nice suplex there by Stephanie. Days, do we think this could lead to a call-up to the main roster for Lola Vice? No. I don't think this is going to lead to that. I mean, I think they're hot on her, but I don't get the feeling that she is, well-rounded, put everything together yet. WWE could call her up and do a bit of work with her on the main roster. I mean, when Liv got called up, she was not ready. And she had to do a lot of learning on the main roster. They really like Lola. I think they see a bright future in Lola, but I can't make the argument that this show is an indicator that she's going to be going to the main roster soon. I just think she's got that kind of Puerto Rican heritage. You know, I wouldn't have been shocked to have seen Zelina on this show, for example. Nice kick coming in there by Lola. Excellent kicks. Really good. Lola going over the other side. Bang, 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 bang. Look at those kicks. Really good. Really good. Puts her arms out and in the middle of the ring. I'm a Latina. Boom. Lola Vice. Over the other side. Boom. I'll tell you what, there's a bit of junk in that trunk and it is being used. Conan says Lola is looking better than I thought. 1, 2. She was fortunate to not be counted there for the 3. Oh, shot to the midsection there by Lola. Knee to the midsection. Strikes coming in. Lola's thang is out of control, said AB. We need Lola versus Speedball Mike Bailey. Boom. So, yeah, Lola taken out on the outsides. Oh, she's getting in Tiffany's face. Green shirt guy's there, by the way. So, green shirt guy is in the front row. Lola being thrown back into the ring. David said, will there be another Worlds Collides? Will there be another Worlds Collides? I would imagine there will. Obviously, nothing announced. But, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if this was like an annual thing. To shoulder up there by Lola. So this is where now we might move into what we were talking earlier about Lola being in the ring, Stephanie being on the outside. They're going to beat down on Lola. She might struggle to make that tag. When she does, it'll be the hot tag. Big reaction. Boom. Over the other sides. Shots coming in. Lola, wrong part of town. And Chit Tormentor slamming Lola down. 1, 2. Ooh. Some of these pins are really, really close. Really close. Headlock being applied. Her booty is bouncy, said Nico. Lola got suplexed and didn't stop moving for like 3 seconds afterwards. Dot Lala said the match is going the way we thought it would. Yeah, I mean, it's not, to be honest, I mean, it's what you would expect, isn't it? And so I'm not down on it. Lola again over the other side, bang, in a bit of trouble. She goes down. These two are far better than I was expecting. King Yeti said this is it, getting into the wrestling business with the Andy Kaufman gimmick. What, you're gonna take the Andy Kaufman approach? Negro Casas. Few boos in the crowd there. King Yeti, shout out to you. Oh, that's his wife. Oh, right. Originally, Dalise is from Panama. Slam there by Dalise. Elbow. Going over, grabbing the leg of Lola. Stephanie desperate to get tagged in. Okay, we might as well end the poll for this first match. Knee to the midsection. There's over 400,000 people watching on YouTube. So the numbers for this event is going to be very, very good. It's going to be very, very good. Right, that has got very high score. Very high score for our opening match. 2... shoulder up, but again, just some of these are so close. Tag being made. Here's Stephanie. Shot coming in. Big cheer by the crowds. Great 78. Against the ropes goes Stephanie. Stephanie is in, and she's dealing with both women. Throwing in some kicks. Stephanie going over the other side. Big boot there by Stephanie. Double knees by Stephanie. Dragon screw, but Dalise was a little caught in the ropes. So, like, she just sort of crumpled. Rather than it being like a satisfying twist, she just sort of like went, oh. That's the kind of one where you could see like a real injury happening. Planting Dalise down. Here we go, Devil's Kiss. No. Bam. Oh, is Lola doing it? Is Lola doing it? Have we got a double Devil's Kiss? Double Devil's Kiss! Oh my God! Mate, and the crowd are... Mate, Booker just exploded at home. He just exploded. A double Devil's Kiss. Oh my God, Lola Vice doing a Devil's Kiss. How are we meant to focus on anything else today? How am I meant to care about who wins Money in the Bank now? Here we go. Stephanie looking to put Delise away. Boom, and she does. With a real stupid finishing move. There we go. It is a win. It's a win for the Pervs. So Lola and Stephanie pick up the victory. I wondered if Lola might attack Stephanie after. But to be honest, with Stephanie being on the main roster, there's probably no future there. Defcon said, we've got some 3D printed Lucha figures. Pretty good quality. Have you got a 3D printer, buds? Or did you just buy them? Okay, I don't know this woman. Who's this woman? She must, maybe she works for AAA. Vero Rodriguez. Lola calls Stephanie La Primera. A little bit of respect being shown there. Do you still have energy for Money in the Bank? Stephanie in the ring. Big cheer. There's obviously a lot of Spanish being spoken, which I'm not surprised at, but it is just a little barrier. I don't know what she's saying. Yeah, I suppose she couldn't attack her, could she? Because we're backstage with Gable. She's got to be ready for Money in the Bank. What are you going to do to be the next AAA Mega Champion? The Mexican people, they love me. They've seen my journey. They're embracing me. Yeah, Chad's under the impression he's loved. They're not just embracing me, they're embracing El Grande Americano. Viva la Mexico. It's not been explained as to why he is so behind El Grande if he's not El Grande. Legado match next. I need that AI device that translates for you, says Gomi. I'm surprised that there's not like a way of them talking and the kind of English appearing on screen. Live. I mean, I don't know how good the technology is, how quick it can do it, but we can't be that far away in 2025, can we, where someone speaks and the English appears. Days, the female reporter is Finn's wife, says La Barry. Thank you. Jordan said, Days, there's a Mr. Iguana shirt on WWE Shop. Is there? There's a Mr. Iguana. We've got AAA stuff on WWE Shop. Mate, we can't even get Evolve merch on WWE Shop, but they've put on a Mr. Iguana shirt. The flip. Let's have a look. Mr. Iguana. The blooming is as well, you know. You're not even lying. There is. Well, there we go. I'm stunned. But we can't get Evolve. I can't get... there's NXT stars I can't get merch of, but you can get a Mr. Iguana shirt. So there we go. Right. Dave's just a guess, but if El Grande ain't on the show because they bill him from the Gulf of America and there might be riots, says James. 'Tis true. Right. Alex said, I'm buying that. Anna says, oh my God, I want it. Days, you need to wear that to the pub, says Coach Nick. Is the iguana puppet for sale? No, I put in Mr. Iguana and it was only that shirt. In fact, I've not searched AAA. Is there anything else for AAA? Yeah, there is. There's Aerostar. There is Vikingo. There's, if you was just impressed with Chick Tormentor. There is Laredo Kid. Octagon. We looked at Mr. Iguana. There is Dalise. Psycho Clown. Chavo Guerrero being shown. There he is. Dr. Wagner and Pagano. So there we go. Little graphic at the bottom just said Street Profits, but that ain't the Street Profits. That's the Street Profits. There's the Street Profits. Imagine if the Wyatts get them right now. Get them, Wyatts. Get them. No, they didn't. Legado. Here's Legado. The Street Profits name Graphic Botch. Graphic Botch. Hey, I like Legado. Coming out in camo. That's good, isn't it? The screen looks good behind them as well. Yeah, I like this. I like the camo. Street Profits looking a little white, said Lost in the Woods. This music is a banger, said Alex. The t-shirts aren't that bad. I like that they're wearable and they don't have cringe graphics. That's true. You could wear any of those down the pub, couldn't you? I mean, maybe the Mr. Iguana might get a few questions. But, yeah, you could wear these. They're fine. They're also a little basic, but actually sometimes basic's okay. They're not the most elaborate shirts, are they? It's basically like their logo on the black shirt. But yeah, fine. Fine. I haven't looked actually. What are the new items, new arrivals? What is there? Oh, all of that's new. Ricky Saints autographed picture. It's kind of fun. Autograph bits. Lots of autographs. Lots of autographs. WWE shop's so random now. Used to be like shirts and stuff, and now it's like signed tickets for like 1,500. Right, here's Pagano. He's a proud sinner. Okay, let's go. Is this Psycho Clown? Is this Psycho Clown? Here's Psycho Clown. Time to go to the circus. Whoa, the camera's going round. Ah! Dude, why didn't he come out with a little car? Should have come out in a little car. Right, here is Psycho Clown. Pagano. What? Is that Dr. Wagner Jr. that just had all the stuff come out? That was sick. He looks so good in his kind of Mexican attire as well on the edge of the ring. Arms out and all this kind of confetti kind of came out or whatever it was. Silly string. It was very impressive. Okay, right, we are underway then with match number 3. Okay, so we've got crowd making some noise. Legado over the other sides. This looks like it's going to be a formidable team. Certainly looks like these guys are going to be a bit of a problem. They look like the Insane Clown Posse, said I'm Villain. That's a really good comparison. Psycho Clown better watch his back for Carrion to surprise him. They do look like Insane Clown Posse. Dr. Wagner Jr. is the Mexican Godfather, said Mackenzie. Cynthia said, this is a good pay-per-view. Reels of Earth says I'm hooked. Well, that second match getting a really high score as well. Cool visual, said Anna. Okay, here we go. Then we are underway with Wagner Jr. starting us off. Back against the ropes, going over the other sides. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Berto. Over the other sides. Against the ropes. Berto goes up. Oh, God, that was really good leap. Really good. Oh, my God, this is so effortless. Leapfrogging over. The way that he just jumped over him there was so impressive. So Berto trying to get back up to his feet. Wagner going back over to the corner. Here comes Angel Garza. Angel in there, grabbing the legs of Wagner. Berto going against the ropes, over the top. Comes down on the midsection. Big shot. And Angel in control, but just gets a 1 count. Days, who has been your favourite clown? Doink. Done. Conversation over. There is only one correct answer to that question. I always liked his father, Dr. Wagner Jr. It always popped me that a Mexican wrestler with the least sounding and normal name, said Rob. Psycho Clown is in. Up in the air. Big blow. Picks him up. Slams him down. Going for the cover. 1. Shoulder up. Kick coming in there by Psycho Clown. I've just noticed on Psycho Clown, he's got AAA logo that side, WWE logo that side. Over in the corner. Big shot coming in there by Psycho Clown. I do like how he's got the mask with like the tongue out on it. Is fun. Going round the back. Yeah, so we just had a double German suplex. 1, 2, shoulder up. Joe said, what's going on, you studs? Joe, hope you're well, my friends. Shout out to you, buds. To the outsides. What's he going after? Through? Wow. Oh, mate. Santos just went against that commentary table. That looked kind of moody. So Psycho Clown just dived through the ropes, but through the corner. He was on the outside of the ring. He kind of went through the corner into Santos. Santos going hard against that commentary table. You're not going to get a lot of style points for Pagano said. Oh, ain't that the truth? I've seen him do two things right now and neither have looked pretty. Pagano over against the ropes. Chop coming in. Going over the other side. Yeah, some of Pagano's moves are not crisp. I think what Corey said was bang on. He's not going to get style points. Against the ropes. Over the other side. He's going to go big, but... Pagano suicide dives, but there's no one home because Santos moved Berto out the way. Bang. Crash and burn, mate. Crash and burn. That was shiz. He is botching a lot, says Mikey. Little bit sloppy, says Brony. Right, here we go. Back in the ring. Pagano in the ring. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Do you know, I've noticed from Pagano that not only is he a little bit sloppy, which is, whatever, nerves or, I don't know, maybe like he just is a bit of a brawler. But I find his movement to be a little bit laboured. I don't know if he's carrying an injury or if, I don't know, his age. I don't know if he's like past his peak. But I just find his movement to be a little laboured. He slumps down on the edge of the ring. Back in the ring. Pagano is a more extreme wrestler than a lucha wrestler, says Black Cavity. I can believe that. I can believe that. That makes a lot of sense. And it actually also explains why his body looks like so laboured and like it's been through some wars. He's kind of got the movement of a latter stage Mick Foley. So if you're telling me he's not really like someone that like lucha flies around, but he's like a more extreme kind of, probably weapons and things like that, I can totally understand that now. Oh, kicks coming in. Down he goes. Legado are very much in control. Alex said he does do hardcore wrestling more. Days, give Tracy a special shout out. She is in remission. Tracy, shout out to you, my friends. Many congratulations. That is great news. Great news. Many congrats. That is news that I just imagine flipping, doing cartwheels over. Nice takeover there. Santos in control. Pagano is 39, says Robbie. 39 for a hardcore wrestler's like 50, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Well, certainly if he's been doing that style of match on a regular basis for an extended period of time. Trying to get over to make the tag. It's a bit of a shame, really, because they've probably put him on the show to showcase him, but they don't have a match that kind of really shows off his true abilities, So they've put him into this multi-person match, and it's not the best use of him, so it's fine. No judgment. Even that was a little off, though. That wasn't Pagano. That was Psycho Clown. Angel going over into the corner. Shot coming into the back. Picks up Angel. Shot coming in. Upside down. Goes over the other sides. Here we go. Psycho Clown looking to charge in. Bang! Drop kick there by Psycho Clown. Back elbow there by Psycho Clown. Going over, looking for a destroyer. Gets it. 1, 2. Kick out by Berto. Angel is still upside down in the corner. We should give him a lights out match, damn it. Dr. Lucha said they're a little bit out of sync. Conan is fine on commentary. He's trying to educate folks on who is who. Kicks coming in against the ropes over the other sides. Bang. Big clothesline. I do like this Wagner Jr. Headbutt there. Very good. Nice dragon screw and got it well. Kick coming in. Another dragon screw. Looks good. Okay, we've got all the AAA guys in the ring. Pagano against the ropes. Suicide dive lands. Here's the other two. They're going against the ropes. Well, there we go. It's kind of a signature in it of Lucha for them to do that to the outside. We saw it in the first match. Here are my predictions. I think Rhea is going to win the women's. I think Seth is going to win the men's. Cody and Jay are going to win against Cena, Logan. Lyra is going to win against Becky. Connor, thank you. JM Beer said this match should be a Dave Meltzer fetish. Here we go. Everyone in the ring. Send our poll for the women's match. And a big brawl. Shots coming in by both sides. Wagner charging over. Coming in. Big knee. 47-18. You lot really enjoyed that women's match as well. Not as much as the first, but still really enjoyed it. 1, 2. Kick to the back there. Saved by Angel. Tag being made. In comes Berto. Wagner back in the junior. He's up on that top rope. Chop coming in there by Berto. Tag being made. Oh, wow. They've got him up in the air, slamming him down. Wagner Jr. slammed down. Here comes Psycho Clown. Here comes Pagano. On the edge of the ring. Apron. Bang. Look at that. Driving him down. He goes to the outsides. Angel. Moonsault. Yeah, moonsault to the outsides. And crossbody to the outside as well. So lots of action. Big boot. Wagner in the ring. He goes to the outside as well. He's got a bit of explosiveness about him. You don't get that from the others. Don't really get that from Psycho Clown or Pagano. But there is some explosiveness about Wagner Jr. Going for the pin on Santos. 1, 2... Oh, save made. Save made. I don't think I like the Lucha masks. Maybe they're just hiding their ugly, said Goat Meat. I'm not sure if I need the facts on commentary. Some are fine, but it can be a little bit too much. Right, here we go. Trying to come over. Bang, double knees. And Berto goes to the outsides. Angel charging over. Show is definitely better than Saturday night's main events, says Spawny Boy. Okay, here we go. We got Berto charging him. Oh, God. Multiple bodies go down into the timekeeper's area. Santos in the ring. Yeah, where's Wagner, though? Where's Wagner? Yeah, he's behind you, you boomer. Big knee. I mean, if I'm thinking that, shouldn't he be thinking that? If I'm going, hang on, there's only 2 there. There's 3. Where's the third? If I'm thinking that as a viewer, I really think Santos should be thinking that if he's in the match. Here's Wagner going to the outsides. Don't waste time, said Conan. Shot coming in. And again, Wagner just taking a little bit of time trying to go up top. WWE and Fish said it's a good match. This has been a great match. Conan on commentary has been awesome, said Sean. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Okay, on the shoulders, on his feet. Against the rope, Santos. Oh, taking him over. 1, 2. Did he get it? No. Wagner, Santos, 1-on-1. On the shoulders. He's got a good size to him. Oh, that's a lovely driver. Lovely driver. And it gets it. Wow. Santos gets it. Didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. WWE are ahead 2-1 after 3 matches. So there we go. Yeah, a surprise. I like them wearing camo. I like them in camo. I agree. Look goods. We need more clowns in WWE, says Hannah. Wow, we've already got TKO. There we go. There's Legado all together in the ring. Okay, little advert for Triple Mania. But it's in Spanish. I mean, I can work out what it says. But I don't think I've heard about where you watch them, or... I'm very surprised we didn't do Dominic against Octagon for next week. I'm very surprised, like, that we've not used that to kind of set up Triple Mania and make that a bit bigger. There's still time, though, to do something like that for next week. The FIFA World Cup is coming. The FIFA World Cup on its way. Look at that. They're actually advertising at Worlds Collide. Okay, now it's going to be surely Ethan, Javon. November 6th, 1994. Worlds Collide. At the LA Sports Arena. That night was something incredible. We could never have imagined the impacts that it would have had. I mean, tonight hasn't been like this, has it? It was a culture clash. A groundbreaking collaboration between AAA and WCW. So, a little video package about the OG Worlds Collide. Days, how do we think about the show be as... Hang on, what? How are we feeling about the show be as the idea is tapping into the Hispanic audience? They're hitting a home run. In-ring is a mixed bag, and the language is a barrier for international fans. Well, I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what they're trying to do. Because if they're trying to get people to watch AAA, I don't think this has been a success. I think that you're right. The language is a real barrier. You've done too much talking in Spanish. And I think, I don't know. I mean, I think you've made it really difficult to make people to want to watch. People will say they've enjoyed the show. How many people are going to watch AAA? How many people are going to start watching it after this? I've not seen an advert for their weekly show. I've seen one graphic for next week. I've spoke about next weekend more than they have. And there's still time, you know, but I can only judge up to what we've seen so far. And a lot of the promos have been in Spanish. I haven't been able to understand what's been said. It's not brilliant for making it feel inclusive. I'm surprised there wasn't a kind of workaround. As I said, in this day and age where, you know, technology can pretty much allow someone to talk to you and you to have instant translation on your phone, I'm surprised that that technology isn't on screen. I mean, they've had enough time. You know, they announced the purchase 2 months ago, or a month and a half ago. So, I mean, and they knew before that they'd bought them. So, I mean, they've had this time to kind of work out, like, what do we want this show to look like? What do we want it to feel like? I don't think this show is it, honestly. I think this show is throwaway. I think it's what we expected. Fun, wacky. It's a happy meal. It's fast foods. It's got nothing long-lasting at the moment. We just heard them talking about Worlds Collide in 94 and how historic it was. And all I've seen tonight is nothing matches with nothing spots that are going to have no long-lasting meaning whatsoever. And to be honest, I wasn't really expecting anything more than that from those 3 matches that we've seen. Maybe the long-lasting moments are about to arrive in these championship matches. But, you know, if you took this show, took it back to 94, would this show be a show that people would, like, talk about, like, oh my God, it was so magical. You know, it really blew my mind. It changed perspectives. Like, I don't think so. I mean, it's fun action, but it's throwaway. It's happy meal. It's fast food. It's nothing meaningful here. But maybe we're about to get to the meaningful matches. Perhaps like these 2 that are actually for championships are about to hit a little different. I mean, you certainly can't be down on what you lot have been scoring the matches, can you? I mean, you gave the first one great 78, the second one great 65. So, I mean, in regards to, like, have you been entertained, it's a resounding yes. But, I don't know, that's not the question, is it? The question is, like, is this going to result in people watching AAA and, you know, kind of, is this going to be a massive boost? It'll be a boost. It's not going to hurt, is it? It's going to be a boost. Blue Demon. But yeah, so far, I don't know. For me watching, don't know that it's achieved a great deal. There's no way this match is not going to be fire, says Conan. So here we go. Javon making his way down. It's time for the North American Championship match. This boy is bouncy. Okay, so Javon versus Ethan versus Ray Phoenix versus Laredo Kids. And Conan says he is super impressed with Javon. I mean, seriously, I don't think I've seen anything from the Luchas tonight that Javon can't do. That Javon isn't delivering, you know? Here's Javon then in the ring. Here's Laredo Kids. I tell you though, Vikingo is very impressive. Vikingo's very impressive. I liked Wagner Jr. I thought he was good. Aerostar had some moments in the first match. Didn't get loads from the two women. They were fine. Here's Laredo Kid. He seems to have a championship, a AAA championship of some description. Laredo Kid making his way down. As we said before the show, those three matches, there's not much to them. They kind of were thrown together. There's not much builds. Really, it's these two now that have titles on the line that mean that we can really start to dig into some drama. Laredo in there with, I don't know what championship that is. Okay, so I think this is Phoenix that's coming out now. Right, oh God, I'm so behind with the super chats. The Ring General said Gatorade and cigarettes for all. Mackenzie said Finn Balor's wife. Defcon Prime said Grande isn't Chad, like Andre wasn't Super Machine. Miguel said it's true. We Mexicans love Chads, and we actually want Chad to be Mega Champion so that he can be at Triple Mania. I do wonder if there's going to be something in this match or the next match that's going to result in there being some sort of rematch at Triple Mania. I do wonder that. Here's Phoenix. So Conan said Rey Mysterio set the bar. Then it was Phoenix. Now it's Vikingo. Phoenix, a former holder of that Mega Championship. He's brought a mask out and he's going to give it to a kid in the crowds. Wow. That's probably like $100 on the shop. Joe, shout out to you. Evan says, I hope they made AAA stars wear debut patches. Do you know what? I've seen Legado wearing WWE patches, and I actually don't hate it because in this regard, I can understand it being a case of like we're representing WWE, we're going to war, worlds collide. You know, I mean, Legado were in camo. So them having like a WWE patch showing that they represent WWE, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I can see it, that has a purpose. But the stupid patches at WrestleMania I don't need. Here's Ethan. Ethan Page, the NXT North American champion. That's what she said. Sending in a Wrestling Days membership. Appreciate it. But and Anna said, I'm going to go against everything you said. I've enjoyed this. It's different to the WWE product. It's a breath of fresh air. And I am loving the fun, says Anna. Anna, shout out to you. Glad you are enjoying it, my friend. Here is Ethan Page stepping inside the ring. So, Fatal 4-Way Championship on the line. Dr. Luchadala said, I like Ethan as a champion. I wouldn't mind seeing Young OG have a run with it. He deserves it. Based on banger after banger after banger. All Ego was mouthing, I don't know what that means to the crowd is hilarious, said Julius. Okay, Lillian doing the intros. Javon in there. That lucha in the mask in the crowd has a Hasbula shirt on, said Dirty Hippo. Is Laredo. So we're just getting extended intros here because this is a championship match. Laredo getting his intro. Here's Ray Phoenix. Okay, and Ethan will get his, and we will be underway. Mr. Unfamiliar said the PLE has been well paced and above average video packages really feel like the best PLE of the year, especially if the next matches are good, and they should be, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Here's Ethan. Okay, Ethan getting his intro. Crowd are booing him out the building. Hands over the North American Championship. Referee holding it up. Nathan said, Days, I've had a thought. What if El Grande wins at Money in the Bank and cashes in at Triple Mania? Has that been done? Well, no, I mean, it's never been done, but could be. We did speculate about them going after the Mega Championship. I just don't know if it's classed as a World Championship. But if El Grande was to really want that belt more than any other, then, well, yeah, I mean, why not? It's part of the WWE family, isn't it? Kick coming in, kick there. Another kick there by Javon. Goes down, drop kick to the outsides. Okay, right now, we've got Ethan to the outside. We got Javon and Laredo over in the corner. Take over. Javon goes over. Duck underneath. Rolling through. Against the ropes. Take over. Rolls to the outsides. Shot coming in. Roll. Okay, he had to roll because there was no one there for him to jump on. I thought he had tripped at first, but he rolled because there was no one on the outsides. So he kind of stopped himself. Javon getting in the face of the Laredo kids. Javon. Yeah, these two, face to face. He's saying, hit me, and he's going to allow him to hit him. He doesn't. He rolls him up. Gets a 2 count. Shot coming in there. Too early, says, to get... Yeah, that is true, actually. We do see that a lot, where wrestlers go for, like, really early pins. They never get them. Or should I say, very rarely get them. He's chopping away. Forearm shots coming in. Another big shot. Charging over. Javon, top rope, going over. Trying to take him down. Back up on his feet. Shot coming into the midsection. Chop coming into the midsection. And again. Going over the other side. Going up top. Bouncing off that middle rope. Lovely work. Going over. Taking Javon over. Very good. Very good. We've seen Phoenix do that. Going over the other side. Javon. Do you know what? That's what I'm missing here. I'm not getting a singles match. Seeing the action between these two one-on-one, like... Shots to the back. Duck underneath. Laredo taking Ethan over. Big boot coming in. Going up top. Trying to take him over. Takes him over. Roll into the outsides. Ducking underneath. Boom. I'm sorry, but Conan sucks as an announcer, said man from Time Forgotten. He reminds me of the old grandpa who talks like he's about to fall asleep. Trailing off. Dropkick Javon in the ring. Psycho Clown is like a better version of Seth Rollins, said Aubrey. Strike coming in there by Phoenix. Javon has got Phoenix against the ropes. Kick coming in. Javon goes down. Phoenix gesturing that he's about to go to the outsides. Yeah. They do take ages to get into the stuff, don't they? Like, they really do, like, get the crowd going. And he's just got punched in the face. He deserves that. He took way too long. Way too long. I'm glad he wasn't able to capitalize on that. Takes out Evans. Takes out Ethan. Conan has got no excitement on commentary, says Tom. Back against the ropes. Charging in. Going over to the outsides. I like Psycho Clown. He reminds me of myself, says Lisa. I thought WWE fans didn't like gymnastics, or is it just when a certain wrestling company does it, says Patron Pappy. 1, 2. Well, I don't think that you can say that all WWE fans are against that style. I think you might be confusing the kind of AEW haters and thinking that they represent all WWE fans. Ethan going over to the corner. Penta says no fear, but it seems like all these luchas have got no fear, said Dirty Hippo. Jeremy said Conan's about 100 years old. The money in the back matches are going to need to be really good because I'm enjoying this for what it is, says Trini. Conan is mainly there to give the history, said Doug Dilly. Dr. Luchadala said not everyone reacts the same. I get that he's on commentary and he might be excited, but that's just not his personality. Tyler said, I'm a big fan of Pagana. He's a bigger guy, not a high skill level, but he gave everything. Right now, slam down. Ethan going up and big splash. Going for the pin. 2. Kick out there by Javon. Ethan going for the pin on Javon. He's got him up, plants him down. Going for the cover again. 1, 2. Javon got his shoulder up. Phoenix made the save. So Phoenix coming in, making that save. Does anyone know where you would normally watch these shows? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Big shot coming in. Trying to charge over. Big blow. Scooping him up. Planting him down. Here we go. Laredo. Trying to go up. Going up. Moonsault him. Lands it. Ethan. Kick to the midsection. Shot coming in. Over the other side. Another big blow there by Laredo as Ethan goes down. Against the ropes goes Phoenix. Phoenix and Laredo. Ooh, spiked him, mate. 1, 2. And Evans makes the save. They should have paired Corey with a more colourful commentator, said Spawny Boy. Brody said, this isn't a regular WWE PLE. This is a Lucha Libre style show. Okay, so everyone is down and the crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Okay, Javon against the ropes. Scooped up. Backbreaker. Backbreaker by Laredo. Javon down. I think what I'm enjoying about the show is it's bringing out WWE talents. Weirdly enough, they seem to be so proud to be competing against luchas that their performance is elevated. Right now, Laredo upside down. Oh, look at that by Javon off the bottom rope. Javon bouncing off that bottom rope, hitting a suplex. I believe that was onto Ethan. Javon on the... he's going to go big. He's going to go over the top. Bang! Lands on Ethan. Yeah, he got crazy height on that. Crazy height. Conan says, I wish he had took out all 3 of the Spanish announcers. Okay, where's he going? Javon is... I don't know what he's looking at, but he's climbing up top. Javon... What's he going for? Coast to coast? He didn't get all of it. I mean, he might have clipped him with his heel, though. Javon against the ropes. Bang! Down goes Phoenix. Javon again springboarding into it. Oh, God, so good. That cutter is so good. 1, 2. And Ethan makes the save. God. Javon with that cutter. So impressive. Look at the height. Look at the flipping height. Credit to Phoenix there, because Phoenix sort of jumped into that as well, you know. Javon sprungboard off, but Phoenix sort of jumped into it, so it looked even more impressive. And really good, really good. Shots coming in there by Javon. Shot to the midsection. Going over, Javon being thrown into the corner. Ethan on the outsides. Ethan getting into the ring. Javon on the outside. Ethan coming over, grabbing Phoenix. Did he say, I'm going to embarrass you in front of all of your people? Over against the ropes. Drop kick there by Phoenix. Phoenix going up. Ethan on that top rope. Big kick. Ethan goes to the outside. Here comes Laredo. Kick to the back there by Phoenix. Phoenix. Up, down. Nice. Takeover into a stomp. Yeah, this has been my favourite match so far tonight. Right now, round the back. Kick coming in. Another kick to the midsection. Quick kicks. Bang. Another big blow there by Phoenix. Viva Mexico. And on the shoulders, he's going to look to drive. Javon down, gets it. 1, 2. Oh, close. Close. 2 count there by Phoenix on Javon. Javon able to just kick out. Ethan retains his title. Okay, kick coming in. Ethan in the ring. Kick coming in. And again. Another big kick coming in. Down goes Laredo. Phoenix caught. Javon going up. Knocks down. I didn't know what they were setting up there. Worlds Collide trending #1. So Conan said, someone just told me we're trending #1 at the moment. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. And this time it's a little bit more vocal. Javon on his feet, going over. Give that man his wings. He gets so much height from those ropes, Javon said, Julius. Days 4, USA. AAA comes on Pluto TV and Triller TV. Internationally, it's Fight TV. Deshaun, thank you. Javon throwing in a blow to the midsection. Over the other side, Laredo. Javon goes down to the outsides. Picks him up. He's got him up. Ego's edge. Phoenix. Kicks Ethan. Ethan goes down. Phoenix and Laredo. Spanish fly onto Ethan. Ethan moves out the way. Ethan coming over. Picking him up. He's got him up in the air. Bang! Chucks him down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Evans makes the save. Makes the save with a big, big spot. Look at the young OG. Look at the young OG. Oh, I ain't seen nothing on this show better than Javon. Amazing. And a more huge hype from Javon. Crowd chanting, this is awesome. For the 3rd time in this match. Kick coming into the midsection. Another blow coming in. Javon going back against the ropes. Bang. Lovely shot. Ethan grabbing Javon. Kick coming in there by Javon. Javon going over in the corner. Going up top. Off the top. Another second massive cutter. But he gets thrown out the ring. Ethan's going to capitalise. Bang. That might do it. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ethan retains. Okay, let's get the match score for that one. So Ethan retains, so no rematch or anything. I wonder, I mean, like, are we going to get a big talking point? Are we going to see a big shock title change in our main event? Where is the match scores for this one? Here it is. 49, 34, 12, 3. So there we go. It's Laredo Kid. Main event coming up next. I mean, you can't really say that this is like 3-1. You can't really say WWE won that last match because they had 3 of the 4 competitors. For over 40 years, the WWE Universe has got to witness the spectacle that is WrestleMania. But another legacy has lived on for 3 decades in the country of Mexico. If WrestleMania is the Super Bowl of wrestling, Triple Mania is the World Cup of Mexican Lucha Libre. Here we go. So we got a video package for Triple Mania. Since 1993, it's the biggest show of the year. Wrestlers lose their hair, their masks. It's where the biggest surprises happen. Passion, pride, the fighting spirit. So, breaking the record for Mexican wrestling. 48,000 people were at the first Triple Mania. A record that still holds today. It's kind of a shame, really, that they've not broken it since. A growing legacy. Ready to add the next chapter. this August. August? What are we doing next week then? What the hell's that? August 16th. So what's that? Like Triple Mania, the pre-show or something next week? Well, I'm even more confused now. What are we doing next week? What's Triple Mania Regia? Or whatever that is. Does anyone know what the hell that is? Vikingo's going to beat this ass in 3 minutes. Yeah, what's next week? Triple Mania Regia. It's got some TNA talent involved on that show, you know. Joe Hendry, the Nemeths. They're all going to be involved in this Triple Mania Regia. I wonder if this is like WrestleMania Backlash. You know, like how it's not WrestleMania, but it's got WrestleMania in the name. So it's not Triple Mania, but it's still got it in the name. That's next week. That's on the 15th. But they just told me that the big main one is in August. And they haven't even mentioned the one next week. Apparently Joe Hendry, Moose, Nick and Ryan Nemeth are going to be heading to Mexico for that show on Sunday, June 15th. It is the first major AAA event in Mexico since the purchase of WWE, or being purchased by WWE. Oh, well, there we go. Defcon said Hendry and Laredo, Triple H is making WWE look stronger. Hendry and Laredo. Okay, main event coming up. Defcon said should not have pinned the AAA hero in that match. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. I agree. I suppose it's hard though, isn't it? Because Phoenix is a big name in this world. So pinning him would have been significant. I can't really make the argument for pinning the young OG. So it comes down to, do you pin Laredo or do you pin Javon? If you want Ethan to retain. And they went Laredo. But I agree, he was the only AAA talent in the match. So it was a choice. It was a choice. Days with the victory streak of Legado. Do we think they're going for a big push? Well, no, they've been teasing Berto leaving them, haven't they? So I don't think there's a big push coming. Isn't Conan the booker here, said Corgus. Yes, he is. Triple Mania is in August, June and April, says Robbie. It's not what they said. They just advertised the big one as being the August one. I wonder if they do two little ones and then like the August one is the big one. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've only got that video package to go off and they were just really shouting about August. Here is Chad. Here's Chad's. John said, are we doing UFC tonight? No, but Money in the Bank's on. So we can't... it's on at the same time. Because TKO just further continue to show themselves as clowns. Here is Vikingo. 30 minutes till the Money in the Bank countdown. God, it's crazy, isn't it? We're just going to go from this show into that show. It's crazy. Okay, here is Chad's. Okay, so Chad is in the ring. And he's getting booed out the building. Chad Gable, Vikingo is going to be our main event. And honestly, this could be what I am looking for. Two great wrestlers competing over a championship. Drama, emotion. Rather than like spots, we can really dig into something really meaningful here. And this could really cook. I can't see actually how this doesn't cook. We know how good of a wrestler Chad is. And I've certainly seen Vikingo in AEW. Very impressive. And this is the guy. This is the man. This is the flag bearer for AAA. This is the AAA Mega Champion. Vikingo stepping inside. They're both around the same size as well. I mean, one of the criticisms that Chad gets thrown at him is that he is on the smaller side. If you want to fight Vikingo, he'll wrestle. If you want to wrestle Vikingo, he'll fight. It's WWE versus AAA. Do you know, I really think Chad should win this. I think Chad should win this because I think that then you can put their title onto WWE TV with whatever we've got next weekend. We can do the rematch there. And I think that this would provide like the big shock, massive talking point, you know? I don't know that they're going to do that though. Here's Chad getting booed out the building. I really think this is going to be like when Chad took on Penta, and it was so good. It was such an impressive match. It really shone. It really delivered. Vikingo getting his intro, goes down to one knee. Let's go. Let's go. Days, you should do the stream in Mexican. Let's do it. There is that AAA Mega Championship. James said Vikingo is phenomenal. El Grande might interfere, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Putting the top title on a WWE wrestler on the debut of a partnership would be a terrible message to send, said LS Dub. Well, it depends how you do it. Depends how you do it. I mean, I can't imagine if Chad does it, he's going to be doing it clean. And I think people would understand if the rematch was then immediately announced for next week as to why they did it. Gable sucks is the chance. Okay. Right now we got Vikingo in there with Chad. Chad with a roll, bridging back. Trying to flip over on his feet, working on the arm. Round the back, takedown. Nice, round the back. Working on the arm here. In control. He's kind of mocking Vikingo. Is using his hand to kind of get the crowd to applaud along. Vikingo going down. Chad being kept grounded. Rolling back for Kingo, coming over. Looking for a stretch. He's grabbed the legs. This is innovative. Look at that. Look at that. Very impressive. Nice takedown there by Chad, though. It was a good move. The only problem with the move is that it wasn't held for very long. Chad got out of it quite quickly. Nice. Takes him over. Fireman's carry. Working on the arm there by Chad. Very good. Armbar. Early stages. Corey said, let's go, Vikingo. Jay said, I do wonder if El Grande is going to show up somehow. To be fair, we've never had an explanation as to how El Grande was in the back of Chad's interview. And that's true, isn't it? That is true. We did see Chad being interviewed and Vikingo was being led away in the background. That is true. Let's go, Gable. Gable sucks. I was trying to listen to the chant then. Let's go, Gable. Gable sucks. Chad, middle of the ring, Vikingo. Shoulder to shoulder. Trying to take Vikingo down. So, Corey just saying, are you surprised by the slower pace? I like the slower pace. I like the slower pace because it's going to speed up. And you need that counter. You need that contrast. Takedown. Going for the cover. Shoulder up. Another shoulder up there by Chad's. Bridging as well. Kingo going up. Up. Kicks there by Chad. Flips him over. Round the back, rolling him over, going for the pin, and no joy. Shot to the midsection. Chad, middle of the ring with Vikingo. I keep trying to listen to what they're saying because they are talking to each other, but just can't quite make it out. Picking him up. Yeah, he's working on the arm here, Vikingo. It's very interesting, actually, because we know Vikingo is very good at the aerial stuff, but he's not doing that. He's trying to show Chad that he can, like, outmaneuver him, out-grapple him. Yeah, there is real wrestling being exchanged here between these two. It's very interesting. Shot coming in there by Chad. Vikingo goes down. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Chad. And again, another blow. Vikingo goes down to one knee. Mocking the crowds. One, two. Kick out there by Vikingo. Conan said if Chad wins this, you know, it's going to really hurt because it'll be 4-1. It's kind of interesting that he's talking about that rather than the fact a WWE star would have their top title. Gable has got Vikingo up. Vikingo on his feet. Over the other side. Oh, lovely quick work there by Vikingo. Getting out of the way. Chad behind him going straight into that ring post. Vikingo. Missile drop kick. Lovely work. Chad Gable. Holding his shoulder. Going over by the ropes. Yeah, so he's still selling the damage there. He's down on his knees. Going over to the other side. Charging him. Moves out the way. Vikingo. Big boot. Chad, middle. Vikingo trying to flip over. Getting a little bit caught. Yeah, a little bit stuck in the corner there. Just kind of stalled the momentum momentarily. Vikingo against the ropes. Over the other side. Round the house. It's lovely work. Lovely takeover. Chad goes over against the ropes. Vikingo trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Does Chad have a brother or a twin they could use? I honestly don't know. I mean, there's not one that's been in WWE, so I mean, they could always find someone of a similar stature, you know. Vikingo going back into the ring. Chad on the outsides. Vikingo climbing up. Vikingo on that top, looking down at Chad. He's on the ropes, comes down. Wow! That is amazing. Wow. That's amazing. So on the top rope, jumps, flips, and comes crashing down to the outside, landing on Chad Gable. 1, 2, shoulder up there by Chad's. Very, very, wow. A 630 splash to the outsides. So impressive. So good by Vikingo. This is why he is the leading light in AAA. Lovely. But knees up there by Chads. Knees up there by Chads. I love the fact that both these guys are similar size. I love the fact they're similar size. It really feels like either guy can get this. Vikingo has got his boxer tricks, but Chad is a legit wrestler. Don't mess with the crowd too much, says Conan. Vikingo down. He's looking to go under the ring, but I don't know what he's going to get. It's a table. Is this going to have Slim Jim written on it? There's a table that's been introduced. People do love it. No, I don't think Slim Jim's on it, you know. No, Slim Jim. They are going to be furious. They are going to be livid. Oh my God, this show just went well up in my estimation. A table with no Slim Jim logos on it. Goated. A ring with no, like, sponsors all over it. Goated. Vikingo round the back of Chad's. Picking up Chad's. He's got him on the shoulders. Edge of the ring. Kick coming in. Kick there by Vikingo. Oh, I really thought he was going to hit him with a destroyer. Everything was set up for a destroyer, but he didn't. He gets clotheslined by Chad. Vikingo down. Chad grabs him. Throws him back in the ring. Chad gets back in the ring as well. Goes over. Looking for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Vikingo. Brian said, I wonder if Slim Jim thought, did the deal thinking WWE was going to put it large on the table. I'm sure they negotiated and worked out the specifics. To be honest, if you put it in the middle, when you go through the table, it'll break the logo. It's probably better if when the table breaks, it's going to do that, isn't it? Because you're going to go through the middle. If you've got Slim Jim either side, the logo is still intact and it's going to be more visible. So actually, I don't think that they would be down on it because it's a better way of kind of advertising, I suppose. Because you're not actually breaking the logo. The logo's over the sides where the supports are. You're not going to be breaking that part of the table. But this table didn't have it at all. Right now, Chad has got a stretch applied on Vikingo. Let's go Gable. Gable sucks. Positively Hostile said, if this wasn't linked to WWE, no one would care. It's average. Nice German. 1, 2. Well, I feel like this match has had some moments. I mean, that 630 splash to the outside was very impressive. That was very, very good. I sort of feel like with this match, it's had a bit of a slow start. It's picking up. We've seen a little stair spot on the outsides. We're back in the ring now. Right now, he's got him up. Dumps him on that top rope. Chad going back against the rope. Big boot to the side of the head. Vikingo flops into the ring. Austin said Chad might be the best wrestler at making other wrestlers look good. Not saying Vikingo's bad. He's definitely good. James said, I just tweeted you an Adam Pearce tweet. There is a new match that's been added. Is it the Dominic one? Shots coming in. Dominic against Octagon Jr. Chad over the other sides. Charging him. Chop there by Vikingo. Vikingo with a big blow. And another blow. No, draping armbar by Chad. Draping armbar. And Chad on the outside. Vikingo going back to the center of the ring. Chad going up top. Chad is perched. Oh, double knees. Look at that. Right in the midsection. A gut check by Vikingo. And both guys are down. They would need someone dressed up in a hoodie wearing an El Grande mask to pull that swerve off, says Nico. Forearm shots coming in there by Vikingo. Vikingo is like Iggy Azalea, culturally appropriating another's culture. Mexican Viking. Like the Australian white girl was acting black, says Goat Meat. Here we go, over the other sides. Going up against the ropes. Kick coming into the back. Vikingo going up. On that top rope, looking to bang. Double stomp. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out by Chads. Double stomp there by Vikingo. Chad really selling here. Here we go, charging him up over the top to the outsides. Top rope enziguri. Vikingo is... what's he doing? What's he going for? Wow. Wow. So Vikingo was standing on the middle rope facing out the ring, and he actually managed to like jump and twist and splash. Bottom line though, it only got a 2. Vikingo coming over. Against the ropes. Vikingo springing off, up, gets caught. Gets caught by Gable. He's got him up. Oh, plants him down face first. Turning Vikingo over. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. I didn't love that move as much as I love that 630 splash. Here we go. He's going up. Is he going to moonsault? Chad up top. Yeah, went for it. Vikingo moves out the way. Charging in. Nice kick there by Vikingo. Vikingo. Oh, big shot there by Chad. And again, now we've got Chad climbing up. Lucha Libre is the chant. Vikingo. What's he going to look to do here? I couldn't really tell what he was going for, but it was kind of like a tombstone from the top, really, like a pile driver. Because he kind of picked him up and dropped him down, and it looks like it's like a power bomb, really. How did he kick out? So he had him, he kind of went back. I thought he'd dropped him on his head. He drops him on his back. So it's more like a power bomb than a pile driver. I don't think we've not seen that from Chad before, though. It's kind of crazy how these moves aren't putting people away, though. It's kind of, I mean, like, that's, you know what I mean? Flipping hell. Another big shot coming in. Coming up. On the ropes, top rope. Caught on the ropes. Vikingo. Drop kick. Chad to the outsides. AB said, whoever doesn't love Vikingo just doesn't know fighting. Who doesn't love Vikingo doesn't love fighting. Here we go. We got Vikingo on the top of the post. What's he going to do here? Boom! Destroyer! Wow. Huge destroyer. Huge destroyer. Because he jumps off the top of the ring posts. Top of the ring posts. Look at that. And destroys him on the hardest part of the ring as well. A Mexican destroyer on the outside of the ring. That's a really good spot. Shoulder up. But another 2 count. Another 2 count. Chad again stumbling around on the outside, really struggling here. Vikingo looking to go up. Is Gable going to move? He's going up top, looking to moonsault Gable up. And he knocks Vikingo to the outside, quickly grabs him. We're running out of time here because I think we've only got a few minutes. He puts Vikingo onto this commentary table, onto this table. Is he going to be able to hit it? He's going quite quickly, in all fairness. Moonsault, connects! Through the table! That was great. That was great because there was no faffing. He climbed up, quickly hit it. Vikingo didn't move. And, I mean, that's as good driving someone through a table as you could hope to see, honestly. Yeah, some of the action in this has been great. Seven. We're up to 7. 8. 9. And they both get back in. Both get back in on 9. Both back in the ring on 9. Right, we've ended our poll for our last match. Ankle lock is in, you know. Ankle lock is in. He's very close to those ropes. He should be able to make it, but he's being dragged back, you know. Grabs him. Is looking to pick him up. Takes him over. Lands on his feet. Kick coming in. Vikingo back up. Yeah, he's seems to be laboured in his movement. Vikingo against the ropes. He's going up top. Caught. Reverse Rana. Oh, and hit really well. Really well. He is trying to dig deep, charging over. Double knees. Chad Gable down Vikingo. This could be the beginning of the end here. Chad down. Vikingo to retain. Boom! Oh, what a move. So good. That'll do it. 2, 3, and he does. Vikingo retains. So there we go. Vikingo retains the AAA Megachampionship in a really fun main event. Really fun main event. Corey Graves said it delivered and then some. Just showing some of the replays. Right on the clock as well, said Alex. Bang. That 630 splash that he did on the outside was great. Same move he does to put Chad away. They're just showing a replay of it. And there's the AAA talent in the ring with Vikingo on their shoulders. You can see, I think, is that people in the background like leaving because they need to try and get over to the other venue. Conan said, need to give Chad his flowers. That was ridiculous. Javon in the ring as well. I don't know how Javon's made his way in there. Seemed like there was a lot of AAA talent in there, and it looks like Javon kind of snuck in. But there we go. That was Worlds Collide 2025. I don't know what you're going to score the main event, but I can tell you, first match you said was great 78. Second match you said was great 65. Third match you said was great 61. The Fatal 4-Way, great 82. And then main event, which I think was probably the best match. I mean, for me, it's between the final two, but I think it's probably that main event. Really fun match, big title at stake, added drama as a result. I like the closing image with Vikingo on the shoulders of the AAA talent. Yeah, I mean, that closing, those two closing matches, that final image. Yeah. Money in the Bank has got a tough act to follow, said V85. The countdown is live now, said Cruel. Right. Let's go over to that then. Let's go over to that. So, Money in the Bank countdown is now live. Big E is on the show. Sign in the crowd says push, Carrion Cross. There's a few La Primera signs. Look at all these people that are at this show and standing outside. You've got to think that some of these would have watched Worlds Collide. It's really not a good idea to be putting these on the same day. I don't know why we did that. I don't really understand why we couldn't have moved one of these shows until tomorrow, you know? It's a shame why we couldn't do like the one show like tonight and then do the other show tomorrow. Right. I am obviously just going to keep a glance at this because we know that the countdown show is not essential. Right, switch over to Money in the Bank. People could watch on their phones, says Cruel. Are they gonna, though? If you're, like, travelling to this venue and, you're making your way towards this, are you gonna watch on your phone? Maybe you'd check in, but it's not really the same, is it? New Tomorrow said they need to stop with the push Karrion cross. He was pushed by Vince and Triple H and has failed, said New Tomorrow. Chad's reward for that banger will be Money in the Bank, said Lauren. Countdown shows are a little bit pointless now, said Dr. Luchalala. Days, what are your predictions? What are my predictions? Predictions, I am going to go Naomi because I really want that to happen. I'll be thrilled if that happens. Really will. So I'm going to go Naomi. I'm going to go... It's hard to go against Seth, but he could be taken out. So I think Seth's, got to be in the running. Although Solo has really emerged as a favourite in the past 24 hours. So Solo, I think, is someone that we need to keep an eye on. Solo is someone that we can't rule out. But I'll go with Seth. Dominic against Otkin Jr. is kind of crazy, isn't it? I don't know that we get any upset there. It might just be a way to speak about the AAA talent. That match really... kind of crazy. I thought they'd put that on next week's show, but it's on tonight. I think Dominic retains. Cody J against Cena, Logan. I really don't know. The fact that Cena and Logan were standing tall on the Go Home show makes me think maybe you go with Cody and Jay, but that science doesn't really work anymore, to be honest. That kind of math doesn't really work in 2025, so... we are just seeing Kathy and Pete Rosenberg. The other match, I was just trying to think, what's the other match? It's Becky Lyra, isn't it? We could get a new champion there with Becky Lyra. We could see a new champion. I don't know how many times they're going to face and how many times Lyra is going to be able to retain, so... could get a new champion there, but a good shout earlier about do we see Bayley returning? Perhaps that's how we prevent Becky from winning. So, yeah, honestly, not the easiest show to predict because I do think there are several directions we can go here. FedEx are really dropping the ball today for Money in the Bank, says Alexa. Oh, is that because she was waiting on some ring gear? Perhaps Alexa was waiting on some ring gear and that ring gear has not arrived because Alexa says FedEx are really dropping the ball today. So, I don't know. If she doesn't have her ring gear, does that mean she's got to go through the kind of basket of spare gear? Like when you're at school and you forget your PE kit. And so you have to kind of like wear something that they've got lying around. Like, perhaps she's going to come out in like someone else's gear. Just something they've got lying around backstage. I thought that show was like a 725, boosted heavily by the last two matches, and the fun Mr. Iguana match, said Big Time. Vikingo, it needs to be moved to WWE immediately. Oh, I'm sure they'll take him. If you're going to work with AAA, you are going to want access to their best talent, and their best talent is flipping Vikingo. He's the gold standard, isn't he? Mr. Unfamiliar said, Alexa, please borrow Lola Vice's gear. Zoom Station said, Worlds Collide was just another AAA show. Real John said, you need to keep in mind it's in California, which is Bayley's hometown. It's a good shout, actually. That's a good shout. New Tomorrow said, how many debuting WWE stars get a clean win over a legend like Jeff Hardy? Right, we are just seeing them talk at the moment about the ladder match tonight. So, they're just talking about who they think's going to be winning. V85 said, I give Worlds Collide 1 beach ball. Would have been 0 beach balls, but Conan on commentary was a bit of a miss. Connor said, do we know what match is kicking it off? Well, that kind of information is normally shared by Fightful. So I can go over and have a look, see if there's anything on Fightful Select. We have a Scoops thread. So, WWE did not have a traditional media junket for Money in the Bank, but they are still planning one for post-show. We've had someone speculate that El Grande might win and go after the AAA title. Whilst this is a humorous concept, that angle was not planned as of this week. Interesting. The show is planned out as a 4-match, but that can change. And for those asking about the WrestleVotes report, Triple H has never been a fan of the Money in the Bank concept. That does track with things that we have heard. Someone pointed out Triple H had never even been in the concept. Okay. Chavo Guerrero is backstage. Ray is going to be at Worlds Collide. PW Insider said JBL is now not going to appear. Oh, right. So a little bit of conflicting news about JBL there. Yeah, there was rumours that he would be at Worlds Collide. But it seems like earlier today, PW Insider actually saying the opposite. So, yeah, no, unfortunately, there's no lineup for Money in the Bank. No lineup for Money in the Bank at this stage. Bradley, shout out to you, my friends. Days, hope you're doing well. I don't get to catch the streams often, but they're always fun when I do. Love the wrestling content. Keep it up. Bradley, shout out to you, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, it's obviously a bit of a marathon today rather than a sprint. We've obviously got a long stream. I mean, we've already been doing 4.5 hours, and we've only just got to the start of the Money in the Bank countdown. So in many ways, the stream really starts now, because today is really about Money in the Bank. Obviously, Worlds Collide was a very interesting show, one that we was intrigued by, and there was no way we were going to miss that. And yeah, but the big focus is clearly Money in the Bank. So we are dialed in. We're ready to go. What time does this start? Does it start in an hour and 15 minutes, does it? I actually don't know when things kick off. So, yeah, Bradley, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Odin's son, shout out to you, buds. Does AAA use real ropes? Vikingo seem to struggle with those ropes. I heard that the steel cable ropes are better for high flyers. I don't know what ropes they use. I don't normally watch them, so certainly they tend to use an octagon-shaped ring. So this is different compared to the ring that they do normally use. So, I mean, yeah, there could have been a little bit of adjusting there. But I'd imagine they're used to wrestling in, like, different rings. I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't know how it works with AAA. I don't know if this talent is allowed to, like, you know how in AEW they can work indies as well. I mean, I don't know, can AAA talent do that? Do they work with AAA and then also work, like, indies? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to find out that they go to America and work indies and then go back and do AAA shows and whatever. So I don't know. I think they've probably got experience of working in different rings and different ropes. And there's a few moments that seem to be a bit off, but you got to think about nerves as well. And chemistry. I mean, there's a lot of people here that have not wrestled or had chance to really prepare, you know. Not had chance to kind of like rehearse and do things like that. And potentially in places, maybe a language barrier. Although I think a lot of the talent they used could speak Spanish. But I don't know about Chad, actually. Chad and Vikingo. I don't know about those guys. But I'd imagine Vikingo's English is probably good enough to communicate. Okay, they're just showing, I think, is this last year's Money in the Bank match, is it? So, yeah, it looks like Chelsea and Tiffany are sitting down and watching last year's Money in the Bank. Right. Let's go back to the live chat. Do we think that Jacob could cost Solo? He could do, yes. But in the past 24 hours, Solo's odds have actually drastically increased rather than decreased, which is very interesting. I don't know kind of what's driving that. Richard said you need to change your Worlds Collide thing. Ah, yes. Very true. Very true. We can change this over and bank. We can add. This is going to change. This will change everything. Look at that. Little slither of green at the bottom now. I didn't want to bring that in for Worlds Collide because it didn't fit in with the colour scheme, but it does work with this. It's like a whole new stream, isn't it? It's like a whole new stream. And I had that planned in advance. I should have really gone bigger with the build before I revealed that, but, you know. A lot of people are like, God, what do you do with your spare time? I'm like, listen, I am busy. I'm constantly doing stuff. And I think you can see now just an example of some of the things that I work on. Let's go here. Money in the Bank. Yeah, that was a great sell, actually, by EO. That was great. That sell from last year. God, it's been a year since this. The two people in the front row think this is it. Look, and she was so close to getting it there. And then there's Tiffy time. Oh, yeah, this spot. Oh, that was crazy to the outside. Boom, through the tables. And Chelsea's like, $2. $2. That actually looks quite fun. Right, Netforce said, I've tweeted you an article about Bubba Ray. He says LA Knight needs to win Money in the Bank. Okay. Netforce, thank you. EBK said, Days, why don't we get action figure backgrounds? I think it's better whilst watching videos. I use that for Unseen. I like to have a different background, really, for the different videos. I've got a different background for the opinions videos. A different background for Unseen. And then I kind of like this because it gives a bit of depth. I mean, to be honest, the figure background, I think, gives a bit of depth as well. I mean, it's a good background, but I wouldn't want to use it for, like, everything. I wouldn't want to use it for streams and Unseen, and do you know what I mean? I like to kind of circle between them, so that one is what we use for Unseen. Nick said, Days, some of the AAA wrestlers are freelancers. They're not contracted to any company, but the main stars are contracted to AAA. Nick, thank you. New Tomorrow said, is it me or does LA Knight botch a lot? I don't think his matches will be any better than Jay's. Penta has been so effed over recently. He needs to catch a break, says Tony K. Martin, shout out to you, buds. I think Roman is going to return because of what Seth said yesterday on SmackDown, said WWE and Fish. AB Jobson cheering on Mr. Iguana. We're just having a look at Cody and Cena, and we've got a video package on that at the moment. Joe said, imagine Solo cashing in on Jacob. Not a big fan, honestly. I don't like them cashing in on mid-card belts. I mean, I understand that you could maybe make a story out of that, but I don't know. If I'm Solo, do I want to do that more than be a world champion? I mean, surely I want to be a world champion more. All the PLEs had their moments. World Collide has had the best in-ring wise. They all put on a great PLE today, says Nathan. Do we think that the fans are going to be chanting, we want truth tonight? Not massively, no. I think that you might get some during John's match. But, I mean, I thought that if it was really going to take hold, you would have heard it Monday. And it just wasn't. There was a pocket of people that were trying, but the wider crowd didn't join in. And honestly, like, I was disappointed. I didn't think Monday's crowd was anywhere remotely close to what I was expecting with the We Want Truth chants. They were there in the background, and you can probably find like a 10-second clip during the women's match where it's most audible. But, I mean, at no point was the whole crowd like, we want truth, we want truth. It's not like we saw a sea of signs, you know? So, for me on Monday, that was the big moment. That was the moment where I thought, yeah, that 24 hours after the news has broke, this is when people are at their most passionate. This is where they're at the most angry. It just wasn't much there. And then there was even less on Friday. There wasn't any chance or anything that I heard until we got to John's segment. Then we had We Want Truth chants, and then John did his little line. But I don't even think I saw a single sign. There might have been some in the background that I missed, and I wasn't really looking for them. They certainly were not obvious enough to grab my attention. So, I don't know. It's hard to sit here and say we're going to be getting any kind of major truth stuff here. I don't think so. We've had two shows. We've had over 5 hours of WWE content this week, and it's not been that sizable, honestly. WWE also stopped wrestlers from really talking about him or wearing any of his merch. WWE are doing everything they can in their power to keep it on the low down, you know? They're doing everything they can to keep it, like, subdued. I think they know that this could become a thing. But so far, it hasn't really become a thing. So, no, to answer your question, I'm not really expecting anything sizable. But I do think you will get some signs. And I do think you will get some chants. And I think those chants will most notably be during the John Cena match. Because that is our Truth's childhood hero, of course. Right, we are backstage with Megan Morant and Sam Roberts. Martin, Wendy Lucho, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Dave. Shout out to you, Wendy Lucho. Hope you're doing well. I think this is more than a showdown, says Sam. I'm going to combine my predictions on all 3 pay-per-views and see what my record was, says Paul. Seth should know, out of everyone, you shouldn't poke the bear. It won't be good for him because Roman won't come back alone, said Chet. Days, do we think Roman will bring someone with him? No, I'm not expecting that. Carl said it was a fun event. The matches were enjoyable. Lots of great spots. I would like to see these type of matches once in a while. Hopefully WWE doesn't oversaturate us with them. Days, they're trying to make us forget Truth. No way would they allow signs reminding us of him. True. I have not heard that any have been confiscated, though. I mean, the only thing I'd say is if the crowd were that passionate, you would have heard the chants. I mean, the only way WWE could silence the crowd if the whole crowd were doing it would be to mute the show, really. You know, like when there's a word, shut the F up, and they have to, like, mute the F word. I mean, if the whole crowd really got behind Truth, I mean, there's not a great deal WWE can do. So if we look at the chanting, I mean, if I look at this crowd here and see, is there any R-Truth signs? I mean, I don't think I can see a single one. Maybe someone's gone through the crowd and removed them from these people, but I have no idea if they have. I don't know. It's surprising that there's not more. That's the point, honestly. The amount of anger that we see online is not translating to the crowd on the show. The amount of people that are talking to me about, do you think there will be chants? Do you think this is a work and all that kind of stuff about Truth? It doesn't seem to translate to the people chanting or signs. Maybe they were confiscated, but I have honestly not heard any news that signs were confiscated. Listen, he was loved. I think the truth is that people are sad about it, but are they sad about it to the point where they are gonna like make big campaigns and launch like big campaigns about it? Or is it a case that they are just like down about it, you know? I don't think there's much fight in the WWE universe. I keep saying this. I don't think there's much fight. I think the WWE universe is made up of quite a few kids, quite a lot of families, quite a lot of people that just want to have fun, just want to watch like Jay come through the crowds, you know, want to cheer on Cena or boo Cena and cheer on Cody. And do you know what I mean? I don't know that it's made up of a load of people that are, do you know what I mean? Like gonna chant away. Oh, there might be one actually behind Pat's heads. There might be one. There might be one. And if there is, the camera might be cutting away from it. But yeah, let's see. Days, what did we score the Worlds Collide show? Worlds Collides? Probably about a 7. About a 7. I was not crazy about the first 3 matches. I thought they were fine with moments, but a lot of spots, a little bit of sloppiness at times. Women's match was fine. It was fine. It was good. I mean, I don't think any of the matches were like bad. I don't think any of them were atrocious. But I think we kind of go to a different gear with those final 2 matches. And I think we go to a different gear again with that main event. So, honestly, this was kind of so-so for me until we got to those final 2 matches. And then we really start to get somewhere. So, I think all things shaking out, there's no kind of big dramatic moments. There's no, you know, they were showing footage of that first show. And the point I made earlier was that first show, it had a lot of passion and it had a lot of honor and respect, and it kind of felt like the matches had meaning. And with this, like, the card was kind of thrown together, honestly. Do you know what I mean? There wasn't really much in the way of a build. There was 2 matches that were for belts and both the champs retained. So, I mean, it was fine. It was entertaining. It had its moments, but I kind of still stand by what I said at the start, and that is that I don't know that it's a show that's really going to get people to watch AAA. I thought they did a terrible job of advertising AAA. I mean, you lot have had to tell me where I watch it. I have no idea why they haven't told me where I watch it, right? I'm still in the dark about what next week's show is, because they did a video package about Triple Mania and they were talking about August. So, what's next weekend? And then, next weekend, where was the adverts for next weekend? I think there was a little graphic at the bottom, but wouldn't you want people to tune in to next weekend? Wouldn't that be the big message that you send? If you've enjoyed the action tonight, join us next week, next Sunday. I mean, did I miss that? Did I miss that? Was that on and I just missed it? Because in my mind, that's the top thing you want to do. If you've really loved this, you've only got to wait till next weekend. Come back next weekend. We're going to be back again. All your favourite AAA stars, Mr. Iguana, Vikingo, all this kind of stuff. Run down the card. What matches have been made. I think Joe. I mean, I had to read online that Joe Hendry's going to be there. I mean, some of you might want to tune into that because you're Joe Hendry fans. And it's I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know why they didn't promote that. Or maybe I missed it. Perhaps I went into a coma and they did a big video package on it or something. I don't know. The only video package I saw was for Triple Mania in August. So I was very disappointed in that. Very disappointed they didn't promote the weekly show. So down on that, I agree, Conan, with no emotion on commentary. I think he definitely, it's a tricky one though, because I was quite excited he was on commentary because he's the booker for the show and he's a legend. And it's kind of it's a bit like Jesse being on commentary for Saturday night's main event. It's kind of maybe he should have joined them for one match rather than all of them. And I think they definitely needed a third person in that booth. They needed Corey to do the play-by-play. They needed a colour commentator. And then they needed Conan just coming in with the odd fact. Because he was good with facts. He was good with hey, did you know that such and such connects with such and such? But actually the weight of commentating on the action, that was not Conan's strength. Conan was brilliant with the facts, but he was not brilliant at calling the action or really getting emotion across, Corey was having to do really colour and play-by-play. He was having to do both jobs. He was having to freak out and do the play-by-play, and then you just had Conan kind of jump in and with the odd fact. But he would do it in a very monotone way, a very flat way. So I saw a bit of criticism for that. And yeah, I'm a little bit split on that because he is a legend. But, I mean, you just got to be honest, not a good colour commentator. So I think they could have done with a third person on the booth. So, yeah, I think all in all, it kind of shakes out at about a 7. I think if you watched it, you would have been entertained. I think the main event is really, really good. Really enjoyed that. I don't think it's going to be too difficult for Money in the Bank to beat that show personally, because I think this show has got a lot more purpose. Two people are going to actually win Money in the Bank. Someone's going to climb the ladder, and Money in the Bank is so important, can really dictate the future of WWE. I mean, if you think that Tiffany won it and went on to become champion, you think about Damien winning it, going on to become champion. I know that Drew won it last year and goofed and, wasted his opportunity, but I don't know. I mean, look, if Seth gets that briefcase, that's really going to shake some things up. This is, whatever happens in the 2 ladder matches is going to be important. It's not really like a title match where if a champ retains, that's interesting, but it's only massively important if there's a new champ, Here, whoever wins, it's going to be significant because it's really going to dictate the future of the company, isn't it? So I think where you've got that extra drama, where you've got that extra kind of weight of prize, it's a big prize, it's really going to shape things. I think that's going to really add to this show. Money in the Bank's let's not be disrespectful to Money in the Bank. This is what a lot of people regard as being the 5th biggest show, maybe even the 4th biggest show. It's not just another show. It's kind of a little bit more important than that. I think Becky Lyra is going to be really fun. I mean, for me, the best match that we just saw at Worlds Collide happened to be the singles match for a title, which, shock horror. The singles match involving 2 great wrestlers battling for a title was the best match. So the fact that we're going to do that again with Dominic against Octagon makes me think that should be good as well. So that should hopefully deliver. Becky Lyra should deliver. The 2 Money in the Bank matches should deliver. I know we've seen a lot of them over the years, but they should deliver. The star power of John and Cody and Jay, that's obviously going to be good. That's obviously going to be significant. I get that there feels like there's something missing, and I think it is a big, juicy title match, honestly. I think a big, juicy title match is missing from Money in the Bank. If it had that, then I think it has just about everything. I think if it has that, it has just about everything. So it is missing that, unfortunately. But, I mean, in all fairness, Jay Gunther could have been on the card tonight, but they're doing that Monday. So Raw on Monday is going to be significant, because we're going to be tuning into that show and we're going to get a world title match. And don't forget, if the person that wins tonight has not cashed in today, they could absolutely do it on Monday as well. So they could do it on Monday. So, if Seth wins tonight, he could cash in on Monday. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to make Raw a bigger show, so I'm not down on that. So, yeah, lots to talk about, lots to get excited about, lots going on. Do we think if Seth doesn't win Money in the Bank, this storyline with the faction is stalled? No, I don't think you can hang the success of this story. I don't think you can hang the success of the Seth story, faction story, on if he wins Money in the Bank or not. I mean, I think Money in the Bank is a hard match to win because it's a multi-person match, loads of moving parts, lots of people battling to try and win it. It's hard. It's not an easy match to win. Seth's going to go in there, and of course Bronson's going to get involved, and of course Bron's going to get involved, but then Punk could get involved, and Sammy could get involved. So it's really difficult. It's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. I don't think that we can say that his faction has stalled if they don't get if he doesn't get the win here, honestly. But it'll be interesting if he doesn't win to see kind of where we go afterwards and what we do with him afterwards. Travis said, when are we starting the next stream for Money in the Bank? We're just going straight through. We are just going straight the way through. No faffing around. Nico said this extra time with the kickoff show is just replaying highlights of the AAA show. WWE said, do we think that Chad is El Grande? Chad just had a match. He is probably going to be tired. I do think Chad is El Grande, and I do think he will be tired. I don't think there was any sign of him being injured in that last match. Some people wondering if he might get injured and replaced. I don't think that's the direction we're going, but... Well, I mean, just because he didn't appear to be injured doesn't mean that he can't say that he's injured, We could start the show and he could be banged up backstage. But there was no... I didn't see him suffer like an injury that looked like he was going to be out of the match. I'm not sat here now going, guys, we've got an issue with Chad, So if they could still tell that story, but I don't know that's the story they're going to tell. So, yeah, at the moment, we expect him to go again. Right. I think Cody is going to betray Jay, said Johnny, because Seth told something to Cody, or Cody is going to owe a favor to Seth since he helped him win at WrestleMania, says Johnny. Nico said, right, Days, they just didn't do it. Inc. S. It was in Spanish. I don't know what you mean about that, but they said Chad was favouring his right arm, said Adrian. Bro, after what Solo said about Jacob last night, I think Jacob is going to betray the bloodline. Brackets, he had better, says Austin. Lots of possibility for things to go wrong, said V85. I agree. Lots of moving parts, lots of potential. They should have done a better job with the advertising, especially for regular WWE shows, says Nico. I actually don't know who was in charge with the production for it, so it could be a case that they, I don't know, just were not. I mean, I feel like what we've just said is maybe quite a WWE way of thinking about it. Maybe that's not a AAA way of thinking about it. I don't know. If WWE did the kind of production of this and oversaw the show putting it together, then I would be very, very surprised at the lack of them talking about next weekend and the lack of them talking about here's where you find us on a weekly basis. If it was actually AAA that was doing it, well, I mean, I'm still surprised, but maybe that would explain it a little better. Perhaps that was just not in their mindset. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder, I mean, that doesn't make sense. I was going to say, I wonder if this show was kind of planned and WWE bought them and it's all been a bit last minute, you know? But that doesn't even feel right, because we announced that WWE had bought AAA at WrestleMania. So, I mean, they've had a month and a half to kind of figure this out. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. It's just a missed opportunity. That's all. Nico said, let's go. Money in the bank time. OTC in the bank. Hope it's 100, says Nico. Days, do you think we're going to see a Cody heel turn tonight? If he loses, or will he turn heel soon? Don't expect him to turn heel, no. I mean, he did mention about the offer from The Rock still stands. So he did mention that. But no, I'm not expecting him to turn heel anytime soon. There was reports doing the rounds that he's not planned for turning heel anytime soon. So, yeah, no, not one that I'm expecting. I think he works really well as a babyface, honestly. I mean, I do think that there's times where he's a little bit too meek. He's a little bit too weak. He kind of needs to have a backbone. I mean, at WrestleMania, for example, John was going to use a belt or something on Cody. I think he'd already cheated. I think Travis had tried to get involved, and Cody had the opportunity to, like, wallop John with the belt. And we just got this really stupid moment where Cody decided not to. You know, that's not the champion he wanted to be. But, you know, as people have rightfully pointed out, he's done it in previous matches. I mean, he cheated in a match against Seth, where Seth had tried to grab a hold of the rope when he was pinning Cody. Cody managed to get out, kick out. And Cody pins Seth by grabbing the trunks. That was in their WrestleMania 38 rematch. He actually grabs a hold of Seth's trunks to secure the victory for the second match. So, I mean, he cheated there. The heel cheated first, but he cheated to get the win. Then, of course, the chair, which was used in the match against Kevin, where he could have kicked that out the way, but he didn't. Instead, he crossroads Kevin onto a chair in a standard match to secure the pinfall victory. So, I mean, we see him kind of doing those kind of moments. No one really had much issue with him at the time. And then you get to WrestleMania. He has this decision as to whether he's going to use the belt or chair. I can't remember what it was. He decides not to. And then, of course, he ends up losing his title. And it's like, I don't really get this. I mean, he just comes across as like an idiot. I mean, in that moment, he came across as just this goody two-shoes. He just came across as like trying to do the right thing, trying to be like, you know, the right kind of role model. But I mean, he ended up losing the belt. And, you know, I mean, like, he's only really got himself to blame. I think, like, that was just such a stupid... I mean, the match was stupid. The match was rubbish. You don't need me to tell you. It's quite slow in pace. Cena looked awful. Just as it started to build, it ended. We had Travis come down. We didn't get any Rock. There was that closing sequence as well, which sucked. So, I mean, it was just a flipping disaster, wasn't it? It was just a disaster. So I look at things like that and I'm like, Cody needs to get an edge. Someone needs to slap him and tell him to flipping grow up, right? Because this is a man's world. Yeah, and if you're going to fanny around like that, guess what? You're going to lose your title and you deserve to. So, you know, I definitely want to shake him sometimes and be like, come on, stop being so mid. Stop being so feeble. Like, come on. So he needs that. But I don't think he needs a heel turn. I feel like that is quite a drastic a change. He's so good with the kids. I mean, he is a white meat baby face. He's excellent with the kids. He'll hang around for hours, meet people. He cries at the drop of a hat. If you mention Dusty, the tears start coming, don't they? I mean, he's very emotional, wears his heart on his sleeve. And do you know what? Honestly, he's the kind of person I look at and I'm like, do you know what? I think in real life he's a really lovely person. I know it doesn't matter, but like, I think he's a really lovely person. I think he's a really good person, a really good egg. I think he is definitely someone that, will try and do right by people. I think he is in real life a babyface. So I look at that and I'm like, I know he can be a heel. I've seen him as a heel. He's fine as a heel. But it is actually hard to find someone like this that is just such a pure babyface that the kids really connect with and the fans really care about. I mean, the fans really got behind him to finish the story. And then, no fault of his own, we just followed it up with a really bad title run. So I feel sorry for him. I've made this argument. I've made this case. I'm not going to do it again. So yeah, not the direction I would go, honestly. I do think he needs to get some balls. I do think he needs to get a bit of an edge. I do want to see a little bit more aggression. I do want to see a little bit more fight and a little bit more awareness. But that doesn't translate to being a heel to me. But, an interesting conversation because it's one that's come up before and people have always got, like, mixed opinions on it, TC FOTDub, FOTDub, with a gifted membership. Really appreciate the support, my friends. And Bradley as well with a gifted membership. Appreciate it, but JP said that Octagon Jr. Lindsay Dorado botch was terrifying. There was a few moments that were just a little bit off in those kind of early matches. But, I mean, there was also some fun spots in there. I mean, let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. There was still some fun spots in there. So, I mean, I thought it was overall an entertaining show. I think you're going to see some really positive reactions to it. I think you take the dub. And you kind of move on. And we move on to Money in the Bank. James said, can we get a poll as to whether Roman returns tonight? Yes, we can do that. We can do that. You can't handle the truth. Nico said Seth is going to win Money in the Bank. He's going to cash in on Jay at the end of the night, or Roman stops him doing it. So he's still going to be the Money in the Bank holder, but doesn't win there and then. Okay. It's probably worth ending this poll as well, isn't it? Because this match ended a little while ago. Very, very, very close with all time and great, though. Very, very close. But it does just sneak into all time for Chad against Vikingo. Okay, poll. Let's go. Roman Reigns return tonight. Yes or no? Nico said, I hope we just get some surprises tonight. Days really enjoyed the Bo vignette, says Cal. It explained who they are and why they're back. It explained their goals and targets and responded to critics with the "we return not for nostalgia." Very happy, says Cal. Yes, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I like the fact that they're here to get what they feel they are owed. Still not crazy on them going after faces, though, to be honest. I mean, they are going after everyone, and they're doing it because they want to test the loyalty. They want to know if these bonds are as strong as these, teams claim they are. So, they're kind of testing them. That's how they're presenting it. So, I mean, they're not heels. They're not heels. They're just kind of working for themselves, really. They're doing things for themselves. They're trying to get what they're owed. But, I just hope they're a little careful with it, that's all. It's fine. There's no dramas. It's not terrible or horrific or anything like this. The vignette was really good. But, yeah, that's the concern, if you will. Right, Phantasma shouldn't have got the dub, but it sells the unmasking for AAA, said Odinson. Do we know the match card order? No, I don't think it's been announced. Days, I'm considering going to Evolution. Tickets are low. What do you think? Worth it? Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it because of... who's coming out? LA Knight's coming out. LA Knight's here. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it because you're going to probably get some legends there. Some people that we haven't seen for a while. There'll be some legends in the crowd. They're going to want to make that thing work. The first one wasn't that big of a success. So this time, I think they're really going to want to make sure that people tune in. You're going to have Julia, Stephanie, Jordan. I mean, think of the lineup. Think of that, plus the legends. I mean, it should be a really stacked show. So... yeah, should be a great show, honestly. So if the tickets are low, tickets are you can get there for an affordable price, then do it. But we need R-Truth and Rey Mysterio to come back, said Carr. Rey is a bit injured at the moment, to be honest. He was meant to be at WrestleMania, wasn't he? But unfortunately was removed due to injury. Bob said, what was the result earlier? Let's see if we get the same results. I didn't see, honestly. I didn't see, so I'm quite happy to run it again. Right, TCFOT Dub sending in a Wrestling Days gifted membership. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Right, Days, from what we've seen, do we prefer AAA or TNA? I would go TNA. I'm just trying to think, why would I say that? I would say that because I was not blown away by Dallas or Chick Tormenta. I thought they were fine, but were they of a standard where I would tune into AAA to watch them? No. So they were fine, but no. Mr. Iguana, it's going to divide opinion. I think it's a very Orange Cassidy gimmick where, he's got the fun hand puppet thing outside of the ring, but once that bell rings, him bringing it in and it then being part of his actual wrestling, that's going to divide opinion. Just like how Orange Cassidy puts his hands in his pockets and is all, I'm not bothered. But then when the bell rings, kind of continues to do that as well, that's going to divide opinion. So, split on Mr. Iguana. Aerostar looked pretty good, but not mind-blowing. Pagano looked laboured, but I know people said he's more of a hardcore wrestler. So, not a great showcase for him. Psycho Clown was okay. Don't really remember loads that kind of grabbed my attention. I think in the early matches, the first 3 matches, it might have been Wagner Jr. that kind of caught my eye more than anyone else. But Octagon as well was good. Had moments. But there's not anything in those first 3 matches that I'm like, oh my God, I need to tune into AAA to watch more of these people, right? So not loads there. In the other matches, well, I mean, the second match from the end was Ethan, Javon, Laredo. Laredo had some moments, but I mean, Phoenix kind of shone. It's Vikingo, innit? I mean, by an absolute country mile, Vikingo was the best thing from AAA. And so really, I've got Vikingo to kind of really, drag me to watch AAA. In regards to TNA, I'm trying to think, who have they got? I'm not a Joe Hendry stan, as people know. Mike Santana has been very impressive. In the 2 matches I've seen him have in NXT, both of them have been excellent. His match with Trick was really, really good. Really impressive. Really got the crowd going. I already know that I like Masha Slamovich. I know the Iconics just returned. But they're kind of the inspiration, aren't they? So they're not really the Iconics, but, I'd be down for watching them. I'd be down for, checking them out. I've seen Ace Austin before. I think he's pretty good. So, I mean, I think off the top of my head, I can find... I mean, they do have Tessa, though. They do lose marks for having Tessa. So if we kind of go person for person, I think I can find more from TNA. But it is unfair because I've seen more TNA stars. I mean, I can only judge the handful of AAA stars that we've had on Worlds Collide, So it's not a fair comparison, honestly. But to give you an answer with some sort of supporting material behind it, that would be my thought process. So at the moment, if there was a AAA show on and a TNA show on, I'm watching TNA. What time does the show start? I think it's in 34 minutes. So I think it's in about 34 minutes. Hannah said, let's not forget that due to the AAA merger, AAA is going to want a wrestler to lead the revolution for them, and that person might be Andrade. Well, no, that person will be Vikingo. I mean, Vikingo is, we've just seen what he's capable of. That Chad Vikingo match has just been given an all-time 45% from you lot. You absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. You loved that match, and I agree it was the best match. So, for me, you've got your flag bearer right there. I mean, the guy that was on the shoulders of the other AAA stars as he was being held aloft with that AAA Megachampionship. He's the one that's going to be leading the charge, isn't he? So, and he's the right guy as well. He's the right guy. He's the right person. Days, when do you think we could see a Sami Zayn heel turn? Yeah, we could be going in that direction. They keep, Carrion's been talking to him. And we did kind of wonder, didn't we, straight after WrestleMania when he came back and Jay was champion. Did kind of have a little look there. And we did wonder. New Raw Women's Champion Charlotte Flair. We're just seeing back through the history of Money in the Bank. This is a flashback from 2021. Does it start in an hour and a half? I don't think so. I think it starts in half an hour. I would love a heel Sammy run, said Alexander. Days, when do you think Omos is going to come back, says Carr? Don't know. We really thought we were going to see him at the Rumble because he was over in Japan doing some really well-received work, and then they kind of cut that short And we really thought we were going to be seeing him in action at the Royal Rumble, but it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be. Days, Ace Austin is no longer in TNA. Oh, God. Unfortunately, they didn't renew the contract, but Killer Kelly returned. Oh, well, okay. I like her. Let's go her. I like Killer Kelly, so she'll do. That's a shame. I did like, of what I had seen of Ace Austin, I did like Ace Austin. Lewis said, in your opinion, who is the next Roman, Brock, and Seth? Well, a good question, Lewis, honestly, because I think it's a hard one to answer. And the reason why I say that is because I don't know that they're here yet. I mean, if you think Brock arrived in 2002, right? If you think that he has been around for over 20 years in WWE, not consistently, because obviously he left and went to UFC and did other stuff, but, you know, had his run, went away, came back, is obviously going through his troubles now. But, yeah, I mean, have we had anyone that could really compare to Brock in that time? No. I mean, you might say Batista. But, I mean, Batista is not Brock, is he? To be honest, there's no one like Brock. He is a freak. He is just a genetic freak. So there is no one really that we can compare to Brock. And there's no one that I have seen down in NXT. We can say Obafemi, but he is not Brock. He is not Brock's size. And actually, they just had that Jasper, or whatever his name is, Troy, win LFG, and I was shocked to see that he was actually the same size as Obafemi. So, you know, I don't know, like, if Obafemi was face-to-face with Brock, I think Brock would, like, be much bigger. I don't think he's even remotely close to Brock's size. Is the closest we've got. Obafemi is probably the closest we've got, but he's still not Brock. So, I mean, I can give you a name, but I can't give you Brock, because he's special. He's special. His genetic freak is special. I mean, Brock is Brock. There's only been one Brock, and there's no sign of another one at the moment. In regards to Seth, well, Nathan Frazier could be that person. I mean, Nathan Frazier, Dave Meltzer actually said something that really blew my mind, right? And I know people are going to be like, that liar, that boomer, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, he did, I promise you. Because I like Nathan Frazier, but he's a tag guy, isn't he? And I've seen him kind of on his own, and he lacked a bit of charisma. So he struggled actually on his own. He was doing this kind of news segment where he would be sat kind of in front of a green screen doing a bit of like news, and they had him doing that, and it was really rubbish. And his matches would be great, but there's just a little something lacking when it comes to his sort of, I don't know, vibe, his aura. His aura is not quite there. But then, you know, he joined up with Axiom, created Fraxium, and they just happened to create the best tag team in pro wrestling, winning loads of awards. And, like, all of a sudden now, like, his aura's great. I mean, maybe not if you've only just started watching him, but if you've been watching NXT and you know the awards they've been winning, they're great. I mean, they're amazing. So I sort of look at him, and Dave Meltzer said Nathan Frazier reminds him of a young Will Ospreay. And that blew my mind, because I had not considered Nathan Frazier in that way. I had looked at him and I'd seen a tag guy. I'd seen a guy that had struggled to be a singles guy. I saw a guy with great in-ring ability, but I didn't see him going on to be Will Ospreay. I didn't see him going on to achieve those kinds of things. And maybe he still won't. Maybe he still won't. But that was such a reframing of Nathan in my mind that if you're going to ask me now who's the next Seth Rollins, Nathan Frazier's name now does come to mind. because in ring, he is special. He is quick. He is explosive. I mean, in ring, he can go toe-to-toe with Seth. Where he struggles is in the kind of charisma, personality section, you know? That's the bit where he struggles. If we can find a way of getting him a gimmick that can kind of fix that, you know, if we can find some creative that can sort that, we to the moon, honestly. Because in ring, he shines. He really shines. So I think Nathan is special. Obviously, you've got the young OG as well, Javon Evans. I don't know that Seth's the right comparison because Seth doesn't do the aerial stuff that Javon does. But Javon is special. And what was the other one? The next Roman. I mean, there just isn't one coming through. I mean, you've got Trick Williams, who's got a good size to him. But I don't know that that's the next Roman Reigns. I mean, I don't see one. I don't see a Roman. But then, you know, you could say before Roman, who was there? I mean, John. But John was different to Roman, wasn't he? It's like Cody said, the next one never looks like the last one. So to who's going to be that next Roman? I don't know that you're going to find anyone that looks like Roman, like a model. Someone that looks like flipping Aquaman, that's just shredded and just, you know what I mean? That was a journey for Roman. If you go back and look at what Roman was doing when he was, leaky in FCW, it would be hard to look at Roman then and say this is going to be one of the biggest stars we've ever seen, you know? Bron Breakker obviously has got great potential, but he's just a bit on the small side for me. He's a bit on the small side. I think they're going to push him. I think they're going to give him loads of opportunity. I think he's going to be a multiple-time world champion. But I can't say he's the next Roman. Jacob, obviously, has got great potential. His aura is off the charts. So he's got great potential. I think Nathan can get somewhere. I think Javon can get somewhere. I'm high on Trick. I think Oba can get somewhere. Like, there is talent coming through. But I don't know that you can say, this is your next Roman, that's your next Seth. Because in many ways, they are their own people. This is going to be Oba. That is going to be Trick. And we're going to have different characters. And we're going to have to tell different stories. And we're not going to do Bloodline and stuff like that. You know, we're going to go in different directions. So, but that's okay. That's fine. I mean, we don't want the exact same characters and the exact same stories, do we? WWE have got some great potential coming through, some great prospects coming through. They're not gonna struggle in that regard. Plus, also Cody's going to be around for a little while. Seth's going to be around for a little while. You know, so, and Gunther's obviously being built. So I mean, I don't think Gunther's going anywhere. So yeah, we've definitely got lots of potential coming through. Lots of potential coming through. We're not struggling for names. Days, what pay-per-view do we look forward to the most apart from WrestleMania and SummerSlam? I think there's no Travis Scott appearance. No Travis Scott on this show, apparently. What show do we look forward to the most outside of WrestleMania, SummerSlam? Obviously, Royal Rumble. I think that's the one most fans look forward to outside of WrestleMania, maybe even more so than SummerSlam. If I can't have Rumble, Mania, SummerSlam, then I would probably say, well, honestly, Money in the Bank would come to mind. Survivor Series would come to mind, because Survivor Series is a pretty big deal. It is like the big show at the end of the year, even though I think it could be bigger. And Money in the Bank, listen, the briefcases are important. So, yes, we do look forward to this. But obviously the build has not been as great as we would have liked because there's been so many shows. So things are kind of getting in each other's way a little bit. Plus the card is a bit mid. People have kind of said, like, you know, outside of the Money in the Bank matches, there's not really loads for them. So, you know, I get it. But outside of SummerSlam, I mean, I don't massively look forward to Elimination Chamber. Obviously, if it's coming up, I'm going to look forward to it, because it's always lovely to watch wrestling of a weekend. But I don't look forward to it any more than any other B show, you know? I don't look forward to Elimination Chamber more than Clash of Champions or Crown Jewel or, Night of Champions or Backlash, or, do you know what I mean? All those shows are kind of the same, aren't they, really? So, yeah, for me, it's maybe tonight, genuinely. Maybe Survivor Series. Those would be the two outside of the big three. Vikingo can lead it on the AAA side, but Andrade could do it on the WWE side if he wins Money in the Bank and becomes the second Mexican wrestler to win WWE title. But that would be wishful thinking, says Hannah. Aki, hello my friend, said, what's the opinion on Roman's in-ring and character? I'd love to hear the thoughts on him as a whole. I think Roman is an attraction. I think Roman is very important to WWE and the history of WWE. I think that the success the company has had in recent years can be attributed to Bloodline and Roman and the success of that story. I think it was the biggest thing we had going. And I think there's different ways of looking at it. If you are someone that really wants to focus on in-ring and it matters to you having like really good wrestling and dramatic action and all that stuff, Roman matches are dramatic, but the drama tends to come from outside interference and lots of moving parts and here's the Usos, that kind of stuff. More so than like really dramatic in-ring action and close falls. You do get a degree of that, but that's not really what you get from a Roman match. Historically, in the Bloodline run, it was lots of outside interference, which actually got a bit OTT, to be honest, right? But is Roman capable of telling a good story and having a good match? Yes. He is, because he can sell. He knows how to milk the drama of the main event. I mean, consistently, his matches were getting good scores in the community. And it's just that people look for different things. So some people really want that Daniel Bryan, Will Ospreay type wrestler. And if that's what you're looking for, maybe Roman is not that person for you. And I can understand that. But as a big attraction, as a main event level talent, aura off the charts, massive entrance, looks like a flipping god. I mean, honestly, he looks like flipping Zeus or something like this, I mean, he's flipping shredded. He's a very attractive guy. And he just looks incredible. I mean, his presentation, the wise man next to him, acknowledging Roman. They put a lot of garnish around Roman. Make no mistake about it. Roman carried his end of the bargain, but it helped having a wise man that just worshipped everything he did. And a bloodline that had his back and did his bidding for him. It helped that when Roman wasn't there, the bloodline would talk about him like, guys, Roman's back on Friday. We can't let him down. All of a sudden, then you got people worried about this boomer that's not even there. And so watching as a fan, that told you this guy is important. He's got power. He's got influence. And even if you as a casual fan, you got the message that this is the guy. And that just got backed up with the wise man, with the entrance, with the Ula Fala and the flipping look. I mean, it's just... They just stacked it and built it and executed. And do you know what? They got the reward for it. The reward was a brilliant 2023, 2024. And the way it all ends with Cody finishing the story, I mean... Cody's the one that really brings an end to this because after that, Roman goes away. Solo kind of takes over. Solo starts disrespecting Roman. Roman comes back at SummerSlam, goes after Solo. And so, that's when Roman turns at that point. And, we then go down kind of a bloodline road. And so, this kind of story arc kinds of finishes at WrestleMania 40, but just as a little bit after, where we get like a bloodline versus bloodline situation. But really, I would say Roman Solo at WrestleMania, it's the Raw debut on Netflix, that might be where it finally finished. Or you could say at WrestleMania where Heyman turns on Roman, that could be where it finally finished, and that's where it finally concluded. So actually now we might find ourselves in a very different position. Because now we don't have a wise man and we don't have a bloodline. And now all of a sudden, a lot of what was propping Roman up has now been removed. So as a result of that, we're not going to get the outside interference. Roman can do matches, do his moveset, sell, build the drama, work the crowd, is excellent at those things. Aura, main event, crowd are happy to chant OTC. They're still with him. He's still got the look, still got the presentation, but doesn't have bloodline, doesn't have the wise man. So, I mean, there's still a lot there, but there's now big elements that have been removed. So what I would say is we are actually about to step into a period of a little bit of not unknown, but certainly a new phase for Roman. A phase that we've kind of had a glimpse at last year. Because Roman came back without the wise man last year. And did a few little bits without a bloodline last year. And I don't know. It definitely felt like something was missing. It definitely felt like we were missing them. So Roman's going to have a bit of a problem here where he's going to come back. He's going to go after Seth. I've got to think that's the match we're going to do. And he's not going to have a bloodline. And he's not going to have a wise man. And we're going to be in a very different place. So did it work when he was in the bloodline? Absolutely. 10 out of 10. One of the best stories we've ever told. Did it work before that when he was like big dog? Well, not massively. I mean, WWE shoved it down our throats, but it was mixed reactions and it wasn't quite hitting right. And the crowd weren't all behind it. There was split chants. 2019 is atrocious. Roman having dog food tipped over him is just horrific. It's, it's just awful. It's just some really bad stuff. The whole big dog thing is rubbish. Not good. I'm so pleased we moved away from that. And we found something that really turned his aura up. If he was a 7 before, he went to 11 within the bloodline. But as I said, we're now going to enter a new phase. The post-bloodline phase. And I don't know how this looks. I've got a few concerns. I think if you take a bloodline and a wise man away from him, you are taking that support. And that means he has to do a lot of the lifting now on his own. And I don't know. I don't know how that looks. I don't know. That would be not a challenge to book, but, it's going to be interesting to see how they book Roman going forward. So, yeah, listen, I'm not a Roman hater. I was not a big fan when he was big dog, but the bloodline stuff I couldn't praise enough. I'm not someone that always needs my superstars to be the greatest in ring because I grew up in the golden era. And, British Bulldog, great wrestler, but he had his off days. Do you know what I mean? Like Andre the Giant was not a great wrestler, but he was Andre the Giant. Hogan in WWE was always limited. Warrior, I think he could shake the ropes and jump on someone, and outside of that, he was lost. So, do you know what I mean? A golden era is not known for its amazing in-ring skills. It's known for its characters. It's known for its larger-than-life presentation, And so I'm all right. I'm all right with not having, wrestlers that put on, 5-star bangers every single time. That's absolutely okay. I do put a lot in aura and presentation and connection with the crowd, and I value that. just as much as in-ring, and Roman ticks that box. But his in-ring's not bad, honestly. It's really not bad. But if someone wants to argue that he's not Ospreay, I mean, there's not much argument, is there? I can't defend that. I'd just have to agree and be like, yeah, you're right, he's not. He's not as good as Daniel Bryan. Yeah. Well done. I agree. But he's still a massive attraction, a massive star, and the flag bearer for WWE. I mean, Cody's not got to Roman levels, but Cody is around a lot more, so that helps. Here's Kathy Kelly. She is standing by a ladder. Right, let's go into the super chats because a couple just came through. Odinson said, hear me out. Truth returns as a heel. Well, he would have to accept less money, and I don't think he's looking for that. I mean, unless you mean return to like wrestling, like TNA type situation. Ian said, evening, do we think John's farewell has been subpar so far? Yes. I mean, it's a difficult one because I was not a fan of turning him heel, so it's not the move I wanted, hence why I was so shocked when they did it. I think fans want to, and I want to. I mean, I was watching last night. I was watching John Cena in the ring kind of going off at the fans and telling them, like, this is going to be your future. I'm going to ruin wrestling, and this is going to be your future. And, you know, we had a rant about Logan after. And after I finished the stream, I thought to myself, that's another John Cena appearance done. And the end result of it was us having a go about Logan being a future world champ and all this kind of stuff, and how Cena says he's going to ruin wrestling, but he's not really ruining wrestling, and that's not what I was looking for John's last year. I was so behind John at the Rumble. If you go back and watch the Rumble stream, it came down to Jay and John, and I was right behind John. I really wanted him to win the Rumble. I really was right behind him. And we've kind of gone from me being, go on, John, get 17, do it, you know. A bit like, go on, Cody, finish your story. We've kind of gone from that to now, you know, John comes out, cuts a promo about how he's going to ruin wrestling, introduces Logan, has Logan, like, hold up the title, crowd boo, and that's it. And that's another John Cena appearance done. I mean, I know this is built into him turning back face. So I know, but the thing is that we are crossing off dates that we will never get back. You know, like all this heel stuff we're doing at the moment. You know, think of the promos he did on the road to WrestleMania, and think of the bits that he's done. Like, we're just crossing off these dates that we're just not going to get back now. And we're just working our way basically towards him leaving. And at some point, he's going to turn back face. And at some point, like, that'll be a big pop and people will enjoy that. And he'll have his last match and then we'll be done. And that'll be it. I mean, if I look back on this year so far, do you know what I mean? This has not been what I was hoping for John, no. I mean, John comes out and I find myself just like, right, what's he going to say now? He's probably going to berate the crowd, have a go at them. He's probably going to have a go at the crowds. He's probably going to tell us he's going to ruin wrestling. I feel like I'm seeing the same segment again and again and again. And that's it, really. That's it. And we just keep getting that, don't we? And then, like, someone different will appear. So, like, we had Randy RKO him. So that set up that match. Then obviously we've had him and R-Truth, and now here we are doing this tag match. So we're cycling through different matches, but yeah, I don't know. They've tried something. They've tried it. The question of what does a heel John Cena look like has now been answered, but yeah, I think it was too late in the day. It was too late in the day. The crowd were all behind him, and now you've split them again. And there's people that refuse to boo him. There's people that just won't boo him. They just won't do it there because they're buying tickets to say goodbye. They want to say goodbye to John. They don't want to boo John. That's their child. That's their actual childhood hero. And they're buying tickets to say thank you, John, and bye, John. And instead he's berating them and they just have to kind of just support him anyway. It's like, oh, God. Well, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. I don't get it. I don't understand. I've not understood all year. I think we're just kind of holding out for that moment he turns face again. But to be honest with you, if he turns face again, we're only back to where we were at the start of the year. If he turns face again, we'll be like, oh, he's back face, amazing. But really, we're only back to where we was in January when he was face. And we've just basically lost all these dates. Yeah, it's not what I was looking for. It's got its moments. It's not all bad. I thought his match with R-Truth was fine. Didn't outstay its welcome. It was pretty fun. There's a couple of little lines that he did last night on SmackDown, which were fine. It's not like an epic disaster. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's not like I go to sleep crying or anything like this, but it's just... I don't know. Is this what you hoped for in his last year? Is this kind of... not that I'd really thought about it. But, yeah, I'd like something else. I don't know. It's hard. This year's really difficult because I do think it's a step down from 2023, 2024. And I really don't want to be down on WWE this year because I love WWE and I will continue to watch and support WWE. And this year is not like a disaster. It's not like, we've seen worse years. I just think WrestleMania really hurt a lot of people. Like, it was just not good. WrestleMania season was not good. There was lots of complaints about WrestleMania season. We held out for WrestleMania. We got to WrestleMania. There was lots of complaints about WrestleMania. Then afterwards, we've had show. They've come thick and fast. We've not really built stuff. And, then you've got the sponsorship, the increase in ticket prices. You've got like the John Cena heel turn, which I think has left a few people divided. And so now we're kind of in a situation where genuinely every stream, people are asking, why is 2025 not hitting the same as 2024? And the general consensus is this is not as strong a year as what we've had recently. So, it's very difficult to be honest about what we're seeing, which I have to do. If I'm not honest, then you lot will see through me, and do you know what I mean? Then I don't know. I mean, you just won't trust in anything I say. So I have to be honest. I have to say how exactly I feel about these things. Whether that makes me popular or not popular or whatever, I just have to say what I think. And it'd be easier for me to sit here and go, no, it's brilliant. God, no, yeah, Cena's heel turn, it's been perfect, wouldn't change a thing. Oh my God, I don't get why people were so down on WrestleMania. It was brilliant. I mean, if I did that, I would expect you all to stop watching, to be honest. If I just said I loved everything all the time. So I just have to be honest about what I see. But unfortunately, it does come across as being negative. I try to find the constructive angle in it. I mean, constructively, it's not a disaster. It's had its moments. I think it will provide some pops when he turns back face. And, actually, the crowd are like, yes, John's back. I mean, that moment's, coming. You've still got the emotion of his final match, which I don't think they'll ruin that. I think he'll have the emotion of that. So, you've got that as well. And, yeah. I mean, it's not like, I don't think it's going to go into the Hall of Fame of disastrous angles, but is it as good as, I think you worded it really well. Is it subpar, says Ian. Is it subpar? And I would say, yeah, it's not what I was looking for, but, well, again, people are going to feel different on that. There will be people out there going, what are you on about? It's amazing. It's brilliant. It's perfect. We always wanted to see heel Cena, and now we're seeing it. And then others will be out there going, preach. I hear you. I completely agree. So, with like most things in wrestling, opinions always divide opinion. And that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their own thoughts. And all we ever ask for is that people are just honest. Just be honest. You don't need to protect WWE. If you think something's not very good, it's absolutely fine for you to say you don't like it. But equally, if you think something's really good and everyone else hates it, it's fine for you to be that other voice. It's fine for you to say, I really like this. I think this is excellent. Whilst everyone else is like, this is trash, this is garbage. It's fine for you to be like, no, I really enjoyed it. So, I agree. I think Subpar's worded it very well. Retro MC, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well, buds. Right, we have been live for 6 hours, and you know what? I still have some sort of voice. And actually, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like my voice is in about as good a place as it's been all stream, which I'm really relieved at, because there was times during Worlds Collide I was really worried it was going. And I was really having to kind of manage it a little bit. So now that we're actually here and we are just moments away, I'm really quite pleased with where we are. We've got the national anthem again. We've already acknowledged this. Okay, Phantom, thank you, my friends. Phantom with 20 Wrestling Days memberships. Shout out to you, my friend. That is so kind. We will be doing a member stream on Tuesday. It's going to be a big one as well, because I think the community want to talk about some new ideas. So should be a big stream Tuesday. So we're going to do that Tuesday. So any new members, join us Tuesday. I'll try and get that stream set up tomorrow, so you know when we start. But Phantom, thank you, my friend. I tell you what, LeBron James is doing a good job here of singing this. Al said my first meet and greet was Andre the Giant. Really, dudes? Was it? Well, you've lived your best life, haven't you? Al, shout out to you. Niall said, is there any match you're excited for? Both ladder matches. Genuinely. Both ladder matches. I am genuinely looking forward to both of them. I mean, I think that they both should cook. Right. Trini is back. Trini. Welcome back, Trini. A lot of people saying some really disrespectful things to Trini earlier, and we put them straight, to be honest. Trini going through a bit of a hard time at the moment, so be considerate, please. So, Trini, welcome back, my flower. Hope you're doing well. Rhea Bloody Ripley, shout out to you. D-Laugh said, I'm glad this is in the USA. He would have been booed because the world hates us. Oh, the world doesn't hate you. I mean, we didn't love the tariff thing, but no, I can speak on behalf of the... I've checked with everyone. It's fine. They've said I'm allowed to speak on their behalf. And, no, the world doesn't hate you. I mean, I don't think Teslas are too popular. I don't think anyone wants to hit the word tariff, but outside of that. Okay, there's Dirty Dom backstage. The briefcase has got Cash App on it. Did you know this? Did you know? Did you know the briefcase had the words Cash App written on it? Did you know the briefcase had a sponsor on it? There's Alexa with Lily. There's LA Knight. Brother, I know. We need to be constructive, though, don't we? It's a perfect sponsor, said Evan. Yeah. As sponsors go, it does fit. So that's the constructive way of looking at it. The unconstructive way is, sponsors on the briefcase. Oh, my God. Why don't you just put a sponsor tattoo one on my eyeball? Yeah? Why don't you just do that, WWE? Why don't you put a sticker on the inside of my glasses so that permanently there's just a sponsor here? So everywhere I look, I just see sponsors. Yeah? Oh, you'd do that, wouldn't you, TKO? I've given you an idea now, haven't I? Boomers. Not Cash App. Cash App. Rhea and LA Knight are going to win tonight, said LS Dub. Twisty said some people think that wrestlers are going to start wearing sponsors on the shirts. Dave Meltzer. He did say that. He said he hadn't heard anything, but he says that TKO are looking to put sponsors in any area they can get them. So putting sponsors on wrestlers is just not a big jump. So yeah, he genuinely thinks it's going to go that way. Oh. Days, I'm going to give you a permanent black eye in a minute, says James. Whoa! Whoa! What's going on? I've not thrown any stray shots your way today, James. I mean, with all the stray shots I've thrown your way over the years, that probably would be deserved, but today it seems really out of context. Guys, I'm having violence threatened against me. Can you imagine that? Little old me. I'm so lovely. Why would anyone want to give me a black eye? I'm so lovely. I just try to do right by the community. Do you know what I mean? I just sit here. We just chat wrestling, that's all. Gonna punch you in the face, give you a black eye. Please, sir, no. I don't mean no trouble. That's just a glimpse of what I have to go through, guys. I get that a lot. Not from James, in all honesty. He's a lovely person, even though he's threatened me with violence. I won't say anything bad about him. That's just a rare off moment for James, but it's just a glimpse into what I have to put up with. One like equals one prayer, guys. One like equals one prayer. If you want to protect wrestling days, leave a like. That's a really good way of picking his spirits up, guys. It's the only thing that cheers me up, to be honest. It's the only thing that cheers me up. The show's starting, by the way. Cameron said, here's my picks. Lyra, Team Cena due to a cash-in, Seth, Rox, and Dominic. Cameron, shout out to you, buds. Tony said, Days, be strong. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Feel free to drop the like, Tony. Feel free to drop the like if you want to. It's up to you if you want to. I don't mind. I love being hated by the rest of the world, says Gregor. No, Gregor, I just said we don't. It means that we're not getting pushed around like the past 4 years. Yeah, but Gregor, I just said we don't hate you. Days and James are like Elon and Trump. No, I've got nothing bad to say about James. I think he's a lovely person. If he wants to threaten violence against me, then maybe I deserve it. I don't know. Guys, if you don't think I deserve it, then leave a like on the stream. Leave a like. Right. What are we starting with? What's going on? Alicia Taylor. Are we going to do a ladder match first? We better. We're doing the women first! go. This is the best match. This is the best match. And it's the first match. Yes. Oh, poor Stephanie. Oh my God, you didn't give her much of a rest, did you? You absolute savages. You absolute savages. God, imagine that. Stephanie just walks in the door. They're like, right, you're on first. She's like, what? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Get out there now. Right, here we go. 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 It is Alexa making her way out. She's got Lily. She's got Lilith. She looks at the ladder. She strokes the ladder. She smiles. She loves the ladder. Making her way down to the ring. Don't let that freaky old doll get under your skin. Has the show started yet, says Nick. It has. It's not on YouTube. Days, you've got 700 likes. When do you think you'll have 1,000? I don't know, Drew. I mean, that's so kind. I mean, I don't deserve 700 likes. It's always been my dream to get to 1,000, but we've never made it on any previous stream, so I'm not gonna get my hopes up, to be honest, but maybe next year. Maybe next year. Maybe on next year's Money in the Bank stream we'll do it. It doesn't matter. I'm just happy everyone's here now, to be honest. Here's Roxanne. Let's not pull a muscle now that we've started, says Tony. It's a good point, actually. No more violent talk. There's baps everywhere, said Jared. Yeah, it's true. Here's Roxanne making her way down. Jose said, after Gable's performance, give him the briefcase. It was a very well-received match. Very well received. Danny D said, Money in the Bank time. Let's go. Here's Roxanne. Here is Roxanne. James said, if you want Days to ban me from the channel, hit the like button and let's get to 2,000 likes. James, we can't put out things like that because we'll break the like button. And I don't know how you fix it. We might crash YouTube. We can't afford to do that. Guys, I'm not standing by that. I'm not standing by that. That offer could bring this channel down, to be honest. It could bring YouTube down. Let's not do that. We'll save that for a rainy day. Right, here is Naomi. Is this kind of like a new entrance for her? It's like Alistair Blackscombe walking out with this music. E4. I do some things you've never done, and we will never be equal. Right, here is Naomi. Sweet Shan said it's a great way to start my birthday. Watching Money in the Bank with you, Days, and the chat. Naomi really does deserve this win. Well, Sweet Shan, happy birthday to you, my friend. Guys, if you want to wish Sweet Shan a happy birthday, hit that like button. And obviously that'll be a great way of letting Sweet Shan know that we wish them a very happy birthday. But yeah, no, Sweet Shan, I hope you have a great one, buds. Sweet Shan, please proceed with caution. Naomi is here. Kappa said, did Roxanne do the ear thing? She loses. Do you know what? I didn't look, honestly, because I hate her for... No, I don't hate her, but I hate the fact that she's so nonchalant with it. I mean, in all fairness, she is a heel. So the fact that she just really doesn't, like, commit to it is probably quite a heelish thing to do. So she'll put it up and go like this. Come on, Roxanne! You can do it better than that! Yeah, no, I refuse to watch. Honestly, I can't even watch. I get too triggered. I'm still not over the Cash App thing being on the Money in the Bank briefcase. Here's Stephanie. Oh my God, she's in different attire. She wore red earlier. Now she's in, like, turquoise. I'm going to go turquoise. Stephanie making her way into the ring. Liam said, Days, my friend, how are you? I've got work at 6:30 in the morning, but I've got to watch as much Money in the Bank as I can. Yes. Well, it kind of sucks that you're at work at 6:30, bud. That does suck. I was trying to think, is there another way you could have worked it? Could you have, like, changed your schedule around or anything? But probably not, could you, really? Mate, I've been there many, many times. I've been there where I've got work the next day and you stay up and you watch wrestling and you're like, shouldn't have done it. If it's a good show, you don't mind. If it's not a good show. But the good news is this is actually going to be a good show. So, spoiler. Spoiler! Here is Julia, and she's got new gear. She's looking like a canary, and I love that for her. She looks great. We are in the Intuit Dome as well, so we've got that big screen above the ring. That also looks great. There's a lot of things looking great right now, including James Chadwick. Yeah. Embrace your bullies, guys. Embrace your bullies. Here is Julia. So, Alexa, Stephanie, Roxanne, Julia, all in the ring. Oh, and Naomi. We just need mommy, don't we, eh? We just need mommy. So
here we go, gentlemen. Someone's career will take a very drastic turn.
Is mommy in there? Oh. I was going to say, Michael Cole was talking like everyone was in the ring. Did he goof? He was like, so here we go. It's like, yeah, but mommy's not there. Did he forget mommy? Look at my life, man. Look at my life. Here is Rhea Blummin Ripley. Come on, Naomi. Yeah, man. Naomi. We're all cheering for Naomi in this match. We're all cheering for Naomi, okay? I don't care who you want in the Cena match. I don't really care who you want in Becky Lyra, although I do like Lyra. I don't care who you want in the men's, but we're all cheering Naomi. Yeah? Rhea bloody Ripley. Carlo said there's so many empty seats. Well, there's only 700 tickets that have not been sold, so this could be because these people were over at the other venue. Green shirt guy was at the other show. He has made it. He is the front of this show as well. Rhea Ripley in the ring. Days, if we don't see Rhea return tonight, Roman return tonight, do you think that we could see CM Punk come out and cost Seth? We could do, yes. But Seth has been a favourite to win this, so there are no guarantees that someone's going to cost Seth. But listen, Sammy could try. Roman could try. If Roman tries, he surely succeeds. Right, here we go. The bell has sounded. We are underway for what is easily the most exciting match on this card, in my opinion. So many directions this can go, but as we've already said, we are all firmly behind Naomi. Come on, Naomi. Come on, Naomi. Come on, Naomi. Right, we are underway. Shots coming in. Liam said, I just couldn't change my shift. I'm a manager now, and I'm the only manager that can do that shift, said Liam. I hear you, buds. I hear you. It sounds to me like you've took on your kind of career progression. You've kind of favoured that over wrestling, which I think is really disappointing, honestly. That's something you're going to have to live with. Naomi on the outside. Days has got mommy on the brain, says Scott. WWE is working with Glad clearly to create more lesbians in the world, and I'm here for it. I think William is doing some work as well to try and create more lesbians in the world. So I think there's a lot of people putting a lot of work in, to be honest. Right, here we go. We've got Alexa in the middle of the ring. Jade is going to cost Naomi, said Jared. That doesn't sound to me like you're rooting Naomi on, like was... it wasn't even requested. It was ordered. Guys, you're all allowed to have your own opinions. Apart from now. Right, here we go. Julia getting in the face of Roxanne. But there's Stephanie. Coming off the ropes to ring general, said Triple H needs to bring me in as Gringo. I could be the love interest of La Primera. That is all. I'd be down for that. If we do get a character called Gringo popping up, then I'm proud of you. Here we go. Picking her up, looking to drive her down, double knees. We're surely going to get a devil's kiss in this match, aren't we? We're surely going to get a devil's kiss. Right now, Stephanie has got a ladder. Big boot coming in. Stephanie goes down to one knee. Naomi, boom, planting Stephanie off the ladder. Stephanie goes down, rolls out the ring, or certainly rolls to the edge. Go on, Naomi! Oh my God, that ladder is too small. That ladder is too small. You ain't getting anywhere with that thing. Jab to the midsection of Rhea. Ladder is down. Naomi has got Rhea. Gonna look to drive her into the ladder. Double knees, and she does. She does. Finn said, Days, could Nikki Cross get involved and help Alexa win to set up Alexa joining the Wyatts? She could do. I mean, I can't give you a reason as to why she wouldn't get involved, but I don't expect her to get involved. Coming over, boom. Roxanne goes into the ladder. Here is Alexa coming in and over and crashing into Naomi and Roxanne. Yeah, I think Nikki is kind of distracted with Candice. She's involved in that story. I don't know that they're kind of looking at Alexa at the moment. Okay, there's Julia grabbing a ladder. She is going to look to set the ladder up. Could Bianca come out and cost Naomi? Guys, no one's coming out, right? Deal with it. Here is Julia. Shot coming in there by Alexa. Let's go, Naomi, said Wrestle Rant. Guys, can we be like Wrestle Rants, please? Yeah, this is the right attitudes. Wrestle Rant, shout out to you. Right? Setting the example. Alexa going into the ladder. I really like Roxanne's outfit. What do you think? I have not noticed it. In my mind, it's green. And we all know that it... I think actually, I thought that was turquoise in the light, but I think even Stephanie's is green. I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? When you think Money in the Bank, green's a colour that comes to mind. Not for Julia, though. Julia went, Money in the Bank, I'll go yellow. And that works, actually. Because it makes her stand out a little bit more. Rhea has gone black and red. Here is Mommy, Rhea and Julia. Julia going over, shot there by Rhea. Rhea stepping through the ropes, going over, grabbing Julia. Julia going into the corner, drop kick there by Rhea. Julia going down. Mackenzie said, what if Candice asks Alexa to help her? What if everyone has someone helping them and then we're basically back to square one? How about that? Yeah, here's Roxanne. I think this gear is pretty much the same sort of gear we see, but it's green. Roxanne is down. Let's go, Alexa. How do we time that person out? Time out. That's going to add to your list, unfortunately, because now we can see how many timeouts you've had in the past 12 months, so... let's go, Naomi, says Davids. What if Asuka shows up, says Carr. And Kyrie. And AJ Lee. What if AJ Lee shows up and helps Roxanne? What about that? What if Asuka shows up and helps Naomi? What if Linda McMahon shows up and helps Stephanie Vaquer? What if Taylor Swift shows up and helps Alexa Bliss? Here we go. We've got Rhea. Well, Roxanne tried to counter it, but she still ended up going into the ladder as well. Roxanne going up. Springboard moonsault there by Roxanne. Springboard moonsault. Roxanne grabbing a ladder. Let's go. Let's go. Right now, trying to grab this ladder. Roxanne has got a ladder. Big ladder. Huge ladder. Jesus. In fact, Roxanne is so small and that ladder is so big. This is basically the same as when Darby Allin climbed Mount Everest. Shot coming in there by Alexa. Roxanne goes down. Duck underneath. Oh, big shot there by Julia. To the outside goes Alexa. We got Julia one side. We got Roxanne the other. These two are climbing the ladder. Rhea is down. She can certainly make her presence felt. Let's go, Roxanne. What if a zombified version of Mae Young shows up and eats everyone, said Nick. Nick, we can't rule it out. We can't rule it. We'd be idiots to rule it out. Here's Roxanne wailing away. Rhea Ripley is going to be put inside. This is like a toasty maker. Oh, the ladder's not closing. Oh, no, it's botching. It's botched. Oh, my God. Oh. Well, that didn't work either, did it? You idiots. Because you just threw the ladder against the top rope. Oh. They tried to slam the ladder down, but it would not go. It would not move. It's a great advert for these ladders because when they're locked in place, they are sturdy. They are locked in place. And you know what's ironic is these ladders do not have a sponsor on them. There's no name as to who makes these ladders. But that was a great advert there because once they had it up, they couldn't easily get it back down again. A couple of ladders being chucked on top of Rhea. Julia, Roxanne, just piling ladders on top of Rhea Blooming Ripley. Another ladder being chucked on top. The Ring General said, La Primera makes me feel funny things. Here's Naomi. Here's our winner. Here's our queen. Here's Naomi. Go on, Naomi. Go on, Naomi. Do it, Naomi. Oh, here's Stephanie. It's hard to be down on Stephanie. Stephanie comes in, throws in a few shots there to Naomi. Knee to the midsection. Stephanie is over against the ropes. Naomi in the corner. Shots coming in. Jared said, what if Days comes out and distracts the others while Naomi climbs the ladder? What if two wrestlers have painted themselves silver and are actually pretending to be a ladder, and they're actually holding hands like that, angled at each other, hoping no one will notice. And then as someone attempts to climb them, they like let go and they're in the ring. And the ladder is actually two people. We thought it was a ladder, but it's two people. What if that happens? You didn't think about that, did you? No. What if it's Asuka and Kairi doing that, holding hands? Just sort of, and they've painted themselves silver, so you'd never know. Julia grabbing a hold of Stephanie, trying to drag her back down the ladder. Julia putting a nice, trying to put out a stretch there on Stephanie. Stephanie with Julia on her back. She's climbing the ladder with Julia on her back. Crowd are on their feet, applauding, but Julia's making this difficult. That briefcase seems to be higher up than flipping ever before. It's so high. Oh, German, Stephanie down. Stephanie down. Here is Julia. Julia getting back up to her feet. She looks up. She sees that briefcase. And she's about to start climbing. Right, here's Julia. And Naomi is getting up to her feet to stop her. Naomi coming over, grabbing the leg. Has Kairi been let go? No, Kairi's not been let go. Kick coming in. Ah, Julia's caught in the ladder. She's caught in the ladder. Naomi is stepping over Julia. German. What if the ladders aren't really ladders, but they're Truth and Carlito dressed as ladders? Can't rule it out, honestly. I hear you. Okay, here's Alexa. They're not just ladders, they're M&S ladders. Yes, the finest ladders. Do you know what? This ladder's not even secured, is it? You can see the bracket in the middle is bent. They've not properly laid this ladder out. These women are very vulnerable right now. Very vulnerable. Shot coming in there by Alexa. Another ladder has been introduced by Stephanie. Look at the size of these ladders. I don't know if these women are just small or if these ladders are really flipping huge. But that ladder is more than double the size of Stephanie. Stephanie climbing up. We're going to get a multi-woman spot here, aren't we? As Naomi quickly climbs up. So we've got 4 women on ladders right now. Mackenzie said the Chuckle Brothers could sponsor the ladders. That will be lost on our American friends. But yes, let's go. Here we go. Chuckle Vision. As Alexa climbs up. Oh, hello. She grabs Stephanie. Oh, power bombs her down. Alexa looks as Roxanne and Julia are climbing up. But Alexa knocks the ladders over. Yeah, they jumped off the ladders because they knew what she was going to do. Into the edge of the ladder goes Alexa. I can't believe how big the ladders are and how small the women appear to be. It's crazy. These ladders are huge. They're really a bit in the way, honestly. Right now, they are... What are we doing? We've got a ladder set up. I don't feel brilliant for Alexa here. Oh, she's picked up and she's... Mates! Right in the womb. I don't even know if that's true because, to be honest, I think the womb is quite low down and this was more the midsection. But even so, I'll tell you now, I'm having a look. Yeah, no, it was the womb. That was definitely the womb. Oh, my God. They've just messed up her fallopian tubes. Right now, we've got Roxanne grabbing a hold of Julia, smashing Julia into... I don't know what she was smashing her into. Was that the ladder? I couldn't see. She was kind of doing this, but she didn't seem to be hitting anything. She was like protecting herself, but a little bit too well. Oh yeah, Mommy is still under all those ladders. I forgot about that. Mommy has come back to life. Roxanne's on the outside like, oh, this is awkward. She's trying to skin the cat, but the cat does not want to be skinned. Into the barricade goes Roxanne. Mommy's home. Mommy's home. Mommy is home. Mommy in the ring looking over at Julia. Mommy is seething. She's seething. Mommy's upset, Jennifer. Here's Julia coming over, clothesline, down goes Julia, Mommy in control, and again, Julia going down, swing and a miss there by Julia, nice kick coming in there by Rhea, she's got Julia, picks her up, and plants her down, take that, you boomer, pops up, oh my god, Naomi, gets in the ring, immediately gets kicked, here's Roxanne, she gets picked up, she's going to get hurled into Naomi. Oh, my God. There's women being thrown at women. Roxanne was just used as a lawn dart. Like that. Right, Rhea grabs a ladder. Alexa's down on the outside. Who's she going to drive into that thing? Everyone's down. Julia's just presented herself. Right now, she's going on the shoulders. Going for a right. Poof, like that. Julia smashed. Oh, my God. She's convulsing on the floor. Julia planted into a ladder that was balancing on the ropes in the corner. Here's Mommy getting another ladder. Julia's cooked, mate. She's like a fish out of water. She's sort of like flopping around on the outsides. Right, ladder being set up by Mommy. That's woman-on-woman crime, said Dudley. Right, here we go. We've got the ladder being set up. Let's go, Mommy, I think the chant is. She just used her neck to pick her up, says Poppy. Here's Stephanie. Headbutt there by Rhea. Stephanie goes down. Stephanie goes down. She's having a little look around at the moment. She is going over. What's she looking for? She's looking for another ladder. She's grabbing another ladder, dragging another ladder into the ring. Where's this going? What are you doing, Mommy? What are you setting up? Oh my God. We've got a ladder in the ring. Now we've got a ladder that's connecting to the corner and the ladder in the ring. So we've got a bridge. We've got a bridge. Mike said the seat lights make the arena look empty, says Mike. Here is Stephanie. Elbows coming in. Picking her up. Shot coming in again. She's on the ladder. She gonna do the devil's kiss on the ladder. Devil's kiss. Oh my God, on a ladder. Look at this. Let's go. Devil's kiss on the ladder. Crowd going crazy. It is the most popular move. Look at the smile on Stephanie's face. This place going crazy for that spot. Oh my God, she's climbing! She's climbing! She's climbing! Oh my God, I thought she was going to get it, you know. I thought she was going to get it. She's on it! She's on it! Here's Roxanne! Oh my God! That was close, mate. That was really close. Shot coming in there by Roxanne. Feel like a big spot might be coming. Spanish fly? They might be in a Spanish fly position. No, it's an awkward position. Here's Alexa. Here's Alexa. Alexa going up the other side, quickly moving. All of a sudden now Roxanne's got to try and stop Alexa. Here's Naomi. Lots of women getting involved. We've still got that ladder that's acting as a bridge. Here's Naomi with Alexa. Alexa gets pulled down. She gets dealt with, chucked down. Roxanne's got one hand on the briefcase. definitely feels like we're setting up for something. Actually, Naomi is setting up a bridge over on the other side. Roxanne, shot coming into the midsection there by Stephanie. No Joy at the moment, picking her up. No Joy again. You feel like something's coming. You feel like it's coming. We've really set up quite the structure. We've done some excellent architecture. Some of the construction build has been brilliant, but still no one has claimed this briefcase. Here's Alexa climbing up. There's Naomi. Big spot coming. There's a big spot coming. You can tell. It's in the air. It's in the air. We got two women on the one side. I wonder if this will be like some sort of double power bomb or something onto the ladder. You could sort of see them doing it on that side and then them doing it the other side. Maybe like a double code red or something. It feels like it, doesn't it? It feels like it. Look, Roxanne keeps looking to get the timing right. Yeah, they're going to go double pop rocks. They're going to go double pop rocks. Bang, bang. That's what they were setting up. That's what they were setting up. Double pop rocks. I don't think it quite landed the way they wanted. I don't think it quite did what they were hoping for, but yeah, not a spot as good as the Devil's Kiss. Right. Everyone becomes an architect once they enter Money in the Bank, says Jay. Money in the Bank with some new-ish this year, said Nico. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. This is awesome. Roxy is messing up the spots. It looks bad, said Zoom. It's a boring match, says Tyler. Better safe than sorry, says Blake. Better safe than sorry. Not in Money in the Bank. There ain't no safety when you've got all these ladders around. Let's just go straight for the sorry. Right now, Julia setting up a ladder. Days, I'm back. I went out for a wee bit, but I am back. I thought it was good. I thought it could have been better. Worlds Collide, says Edwards. Yeah, Edward, shout out to you, buds. Main event was really good of Worlds Collide. Here's Julia climbing up. Roxanne over the other sides. WWE and Fish said, this is awesome. Poppy Croc said, it's a little underwhelming. Here's Roxanne. Here's Julia. Battling away. Shot coming in. They're both atop the ladder. We've got a drone right there. As Roxanne is grabbing a hold of Julia's braids. Look at this. Look at this. Now look at them grabbing each other's hair. That is such a woman thing to do. Grabbing each other's hair. Yeah, it's like a cat fight, isn't it? In a minute they'll do that. There's just they'll gouge at the eyes. Look, she's trying to go for her boobs. She's trying to go for her boobs. I mean, in fairness, that's what I would do as well. Right now, Alexa pulling Roxanne down. It was a nice drone shot, said Jennifer. Here we go. We got Mommy coming in. Big shot there to Julia. That shot is wild, said I'm a Villain. Here we go. Oh, looking for a Riptide and a Sister Abigail DDT. What is with this stereo move thing? Why have they got this kind of real fetish for doing moves at the exact same time? Like, what's that about? Who in the back's like, right, I want you to do this move, but I want you to do it at the exact same moment? Why? Why do you need that? The briefcase is swinging away above as Alexa and Rhea are on their feet. No spoilers in the chat, please, said Sean. 12-foot ladders aren't that big. They just seem like it on TV, says Nico. This match sucks, says Brony. Here we go. Climbing up. Here's Naomi. Go on, Naomi. Go on, Queen. Go on, Queen. Go on, Naomi. Go on, Naomi. Naomi trying to tip the ladder over. She's trying to get the ladder over. Yes. Yes. Rhea down. Rhea to the outside. Go on, Naomi. Go on, Naomi. Do it. It's your time. It's your time! They're checking on Rhea. I hope she's okay. I hope she's okay. But no one's stopping Naomi! No one's stopping her! Go on, Naomi! Climbing up! She's about to get it! Oh, God, please don't stop her. Don't stop her. She's got it! She's got it! She's got it! Naomi does it! Yeah! You deserve it! You deserve it! You deserve it! You deserve it! Yes! Mate, thrilled. 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 People are jumping in the crowds. Jumping in the crowd. We were right, guys. Do you remember how we were all rooting for Naomi? We were right. We were right. We were right. Can you hear me? We were right. Yeah. That's my little celebration. Let's go. Guys, who was hoping for someone else to win? If you're sad, can you put it in the chat so I can drink your tears? I want to drink tears. I'm gonna put it in. I wanted Stephanie. I wanted Stephanie, and I'm gonna put tears. Where's the tears? I wanted Stephanie crying faces. Naomi, Naomi, Naomi. She did it. Oh my God, can we just consider the night that Big Jim is going to have tonight? Mates. Big Jim, it's going to feel like Christmas, New Year's, birthday all rolled into one. Naomi's just won Money in the Bank. She's going to be all kinds of pent up, isn't she? I bet Big Jim backstage right now is like... Oh, God. You kids. Hey, live your lives. Live your lives. But she was my last pick, buddy. I'm happy for her, says Duran. No, Duran, that's not true. Because we told you to support her at the start of the match. When the match started, we literally said we're all rooting for Naomi. Do you remember? This is why we can laugh at people from outside the community that didn't heed our advice. People outside the community that, you know, were cheering for others. That are now super sad. We can drink those tears. Drink them, I tell you. I think she works best for the storylines, says Tyler. Daisy's hyped. I love it, mate. That is honestly the only match I really cared about tonight in regards to who won. There is no match tonight that I'm going to be more passionate about. Naomi is doing incredible work. I said in Unseen, I hope she gets it. I said in Unseen, I said it. If you watched Unseen, you saw me say it. It is going to be no surprise. She is so entertaining. She put razor blades in a cake. I mean, that's so fun. That is so fun. That's my idea of fun. She put razor blades into a cake and then sent it to Jade Cargill. Come on, guys, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. So, yeah, I mean, to me, she's just doing the best work. The best work. Naomi will be the first female to fail to win the... No. We're not doing that to her. We're not doing that to her. She is going to be the first female to successfully cash in. Not the first female to not successfully cash in. And don't ask me how that works. Rob said, who actually cares about Naomi? No one ever has. But they do now, Rob. They do now because she's doing great work. She's legit funny online as well. Even if it's a failed cash-in, it's still going to elevate Naomi, says Brony. Love it, mate. Love it. Genuinely love it. They're just showing Cosm. I'd go there. I'd go there. Naomi deserves it, but I'm worried that Rhea has not got much direction, said Phoenix. She's going to be fine, mate. She's going to be absolutely fine, isn't she? She's always going to be around opportunity, but do you know who has really struggled to get opportunity? Do you know who has really struggled? Mr. Iguana. Mr. Iguana has struggled. Do you know what? Big cheer for Mr. Iguana. Big cheer for Mr. Iguana. There's Conan. Conan, legend. I mean, it's brilliant to see him there. Worlds Collide. Tonight was the big event. Yeah. Ray. Ah, there's a kid that wants a picture of Mr. Iguana. Ah. And another kid as well. God, this he's going to be so over with the kids. He's going to be so over with the kids, isn't he? Okay, they're just showing what went down at Worlds Collide. Days, I think Paul Heyman watches this stream. Last night was the second time he answered a question that I asked in the chat, said you folks. He probably does, buds. He probably does. Jake said, Big Jim will have to use his Slim Jim tonight. I don't think he'll appreciate you calling it Slim Jim. Cynthia said, Days, I had Naomi from the member stream. Oh, yes. Yes, on our members game, which I don't know if I have that piece of paper to hand. Do I have it to hand? It's in one of these notebooks, but I will have to track it down. But, yeah, we did allocate, didn't we, all the winners to different members. Next is going to be Dominic against Octagon. So, Kian, Wendy Lucho, Cringe Wolf. So, yes, Kian, Wendy Lucho, Cringe Wolf. There will be a triple threat. And you guys are going to battle it out to see who is going to be getting the briefcase. The Days in the Bank briefcase. Very good. Very good. Cringe Wolf, shout out to you. Mackenzie said The Rock's mom is in the crowd tonight. She has shown up when The Rock hasn't, so it's not an indicator, because I believe, wasn't she, oh God, was she in the crowd when Nia main evented against Rhea in Australia? She's definitely been in shows where The Rock isn't, so that is not a guarantee that we get The Rock. We could get The Rock, but I'm trying to think, is there anyone in action tonight that's part of that Anoa'i family? Is there anyone on the show that needs a bit of... Well, Naomi is married to Jimmy. So, you know, it might be there to support. And Jay is in the tag match. So Jay's in action. Naomi's in action. I would not read loads into it. It's interesting. It's noteworthy. I acknowledge it. But I'm not getting carried away by it. To be fair, Cash App ain't exactly the worst sponsor to see on a briefcase. More so, it could be the best Yeah, but Shaddam, how about this? Hear me out. Hear me out. No sponsor. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that brave new world. No sponsor. Wow. I mean, look, does it offend me as much as all the sponsors in the ring? No. It doesn't. You know, I'm just numb to it now, guys. I'm just numb to it. Oh, guys. I think it's still because of when James threatened to give me a black eye. Oh, do you remember that before the stream began? Or like this stream, not this stream, that stream. Oh, just a bit down about it now. Leave a like. Leave a like if you haven't already, guys. A like just helps us get through the stream, gets through the hard times. God, this is taking ages. Why is this taking so long? James, Daze, do you know that Cena Logan Cody J match will be long? I think the winner of the men's Money in the Bank could cash in tonight. I don't think they will. It's messy, innit? Because if you cash in during that match, like there's two champs in it, well, how does that work? I mean, you could cash in after the match, but I don't know. We keep cashing in during these shows. Let's not do that again. We're better than this. Here's Dirty Dom. Here's the match scores. You're right, Phoenix. Thank you. I was so distracted because of the violence threat that was made against me. Right, here is Dirty Dominic Mysterio with Dirty Liv Morgan. Are we allowed to call her that? Can we say that? Shouldn't it be Dirty Dom and Lovely Liv? Luscious Liv. Dirty Dom and Lippy Liv. Okay, here is Dirty Dominic. Days, I'm surprised they've not done a story where the Money in the Bank holder has a few weeks, days left to cash in and then cashes in last minute. Yes, we could absolutely explore that. Connor said, Days, congratulations to Naomi. And who do you think she might cash in on? I think it'll be one of the women's champions. I think it'll be one of the women's champions. I don't think it's going to be someone that doesn't have a belt. I think it will be one of the women's champions. And I think it'll be one of the world champions, to be honest. Could be Lyra. Could be Zelina. But I'm thinking Tiffany or Rio at the moment, so. Don't hold me to that, though, guys. Don't hold me to that. Matt Pete, hello. Shout out to you. Says Mayor Pete, give us pentagon, octagon in a squared circle. Battle of the shapes, you cowards. Hey, Mayor Pete, where are you now in the Worlds? Because you was at Worlds Collide. What did you think of that show? And where are you now? Please answer both of those questions. Here's octagon. Here's octagon. No one knows who this is. This is wild, isn't it? Octagon's come in, walking out, and literally, we ain't never seen this boomer before. I don't know his music. There is the AAA guys cheering him on. Do you know what, actually? There's a lot resting on him, isn't there? Because he comes in... the drone was just a little bit further back than you would have liked there. But, yeah, I mean, look, if he puts on a real banging match here against Dominic, could be a really great way of trying to promote AAA again. Plenty of people won't have tuned into Worlds Collide earlier. Octagon comes after Pentagon. I would be dodecahedron. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Where did Mayor Pete go? Did I get an answer? Oh, here. This match is going to bang harder than a day's viewer in a jar of peanut butter. I'm so disappointed that makes sense. I'm so disappointed that sentence actually works as a sentence. Here we've got over, grabbing Dominic, and he's going round, swinging him round. Dominic goes over. Here we go to the outside. Goes Octagon. Octagon up, springboard it, look at him go. Springboard moonsault to the outside. All right, we're almost an hour into this show. This match is going to bang. Gable needs to drop the Grande gimmick after he gets unmasked, says A.B. Jobson. Adam said they should have done this with Mr. Iguana. It would have had a huge pop. The man from Time Forgotten said the matches I would like to see come back are Buried Alive, Casket, Bra and Panties, Punjabi Prison, and the Pitch Black match. Right, here we go. Look, we got Octagon being tied. Why do all the lucha masks have that little... do you know what I mean? It's always got that little ribbon at the back, hasn't it? Actually, is this mask kind of starting to slip off? What if Dominic becomes like the lucha killer? You know, like how Randy was the legend killer. Dominic, now we've got AAA, could be the lucha killer. That'd be good, actually. Liv is so impressed on the outside. Are they chanting a-hole? Looking for a reverse squash here. Octagon whipping him. Dom wins dirty. Yeah, this match doesn't need loads of time, does it? It just needs to be short, sweet, be a good showcase. Octagon. Is that right? I don't know. No. Right, here we go. Shots coming in by Dominic. Trini said, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a shot. Trini, shout out to you. That's what she means. Here we go. We got Dominic over the other side. Throwing in Octagon. Dominic comes in. Octagon to the outside. Top rope Enziguri connects. Dominic stumbling back to the middle of the ring. Here's Octagon perched. Going up, spinning. Taking Dominic over. Octagon with a kick down. Goes Dominic. Octagon backing up a little bit. Coming in. Going up off the... Oh, that was nice. Well, that was nice. He went for like a Vader bomb, but he spun. And landed onto Dominic. Kick coming in there by Dominic. Grabbing Octagon, picks him up, suplex. Dominic's going to retain, says Connor. Who won the female bank? The female bank. It was... Oh, look at Liv on the outsides. Let's go. I don't want to say in case it's like people haven't seen it, but it was Naomi. Nice work there by Dominic. The only reason to keep this match going is to have more Liv, said Alan. Drop kick to the back as Octagon goes against the ropes. Here we go. Dominic against the ropes. Oh, misses. Misses. Going over. Big boot. Kick coming in. Kick coming in. Lovely work there by Octagon. Going for the cover. Two. Shoulder up. These AAA wrestlers add a little spice to matches with some of their different moves, said Jason. That's a great spinny thingy, said Neil. Honestly, we've seen a lot of spinny thingies today. And some of the spinny thingies have been really good. Here we go. Another spinny thingy coming up. As, no, denied. Denied. Liv distracts. Dominic pushes Octagon into the corner. Drop kick. 619 come in. 619. Dominic. Boom! Oh, it was really good as well. He's 619 that really well. Octagon's down. There's going to be a frog splash. It's going to roll him over. 1, 2, 3. Now, was that enough of a showcase but for Octagon? I mean, it's you know, okay, Liv distracts, but it's a relatively clean win for Dirty Dom. I don't know. I don't know. That did not have the crowd like, oh my God, wow, wee, whoosh, walla walla, bing bang. It didn't seem to have the crowd reacting like that. Okay. Let's get these scores down. Women's match gets a great rating. So you lot said that was great 65. Great 65. 12, 53, 28, and 6. And what do we think about Dirty Dominic? I'm the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. There's Liv. There's Dominic. I will be so disappointed if I ever hear that he put his penis inside Liv Morgan. I really will be disappointed. He strikes me as a really well brought up young man in real life, and I just don't want to hear about that happening. Oh, guys, there is a Fireball Money in the Bank ladder that we're going to use tonight. So you know how we wondered if they would get sponsors on a ladder? The answer is yes. Yes. Thank God. Put this under the ring where El Grande can find it, but make sure you tell me too. So there's a Fireball ladder. Big E said he was feeling a little horse, and then the camera pans across and he is literally feeling a little horse. And now he's eating an apple with the horse, and I'm not making any of this up. I actually thought that Mr. Iguana might be the weirdest thing I would see today, but that's actually been replaced with Big E stroking a little horse. Right, this should have been sponsored by Jack Daniels. Fireball is my favourite company, says LS Dub. Do you know what my favourite company is? You. That's my favourite company. An official shot of bad guys. Seriously, never trust anyone that drinks a Fireball. LS Dub just said it was his favourite drink. Phoenix, how do you feel about that? Phoenix, literally just moments ago, LS Dub said he loves Fireball. Blake said, I was only joking about the sponsor on the ladder. Well, Blake, look what you've done. Look what you've done. You've put a sponsor on the ladder now, and it's an alcoholic beverage. And there's kids watching this show that are all going to grow up to be alcoholics now. And that's on you. What if Al Grande is a AAA member, said Emperor. They will even sponsor on wrestlers' underwear. How do we know they're not already? How do we know they're not already? Isn't it amazing? They said over 30. Did they say 30? Over 30 people. I mean, that is obviously a tragedy. But when you see the amount of devastation, it's incredible it was not more. They lost their home and school in the wildfires. I bet the kids are like obviously really down on losing the home. The school. Do you know what I mean? Those two things aren't quite the same, are they? Losing a home is horrific. Losing your school. Some lovely images here of Los Angeles. That's a bit like showing someone that's like, here's Brian. He lost his home and his place of work. The office block that he works in. It's like, oh, well, you know. Right, Lyra, Becky coming up next. Some kids like school. Yeah, they're called nerds. Nerds! Nerds! They're not welcome in this community. Four eyes. Guys, can we get serious? Because it's Lyra Becky now. And this is serial. Yeah. This is the man and the bird lady. Right. Here comes Becky, Austin, and the lady from Home Alone 2. Fireball, is that like cinnamon? It's like alcohol. Days, is this the moment we see Bailey? Well, can we just say, after all the chat about is such and such getting involved, is such and such getting involved, is such a... No one got involved in that last match. So I am going to say that, yes, the chances of Bailey returning here, I think, actually increase now. Because we didn't have any outside interference in that last match, did we? Who is everyone back in for Lyra Becky? Who is everyone back in? I don't know, and I'm going to ask that question. Dominic versus Octagon. Where is the score? 59, 21, 10, 9, good, 90. You didn't love that. You didn't love that. Right, who wins? Who wins? As a glasses wearer being called Four Eyes, it's not really an insult. That's true, actually. I always thought that at school as well. Right. Lyra. Becky. Plus also, I do wear glasses quite a bit now. So James, do you really want to give me a black eye? Do you really want to hit someone that's wearing glasses? Oh, but I didn't even think about that. Oh my God, that's even worse. That's even lower. Everyone knows you don't hit someone that wears glasses. Guys, if you feel sorry for me, leave a like. If you think that's really unreasonable, leave a like. Cringe Wolf, shout out to you. Tony said, was you the jock of your university? Yeah, I was the quarterback, but I used to play American football and I was the quarterback, and obviously I'd get the cheerleaders and everything. I had a sobriety house as well called Kenny Omega, and we used to drink fireballs. It was pretty wild. Pretty wild. Cringe Wolf said, Days, Dom's match was faster than a person's first time having sex. It ended too soon. Well, Cringe Wolf, thank you for that glimpse into your life, because I think I speak for everyone here when we say all of our first times were pretty much perfect. I'd say pretty much got the job done. There was no complaints. Everyone had a lovely time. So I'm very sorry to hear that yours ended a little bit too soon. Sorry about that, buds. But I mean, if you are going to hook up with Edward Brown. Hey, here's the man. Here is the man in a jacket that I'm sure at some point Seth has wore. I'm sure Seth must have sported this at some point, the Elmo look. Big time Becky Lynch. Endry said, Days, do you think we'll see the return of the OTC? You lot just can't be pleased with what you've got advertised. Are we getting Bailey? Are we getting Punk? Are we getting Roman? Are we getting AJ Lee? Are we getting flipping Bobby the Brain Heenan? Are we getting Andre the Giant? Look, there's a chance, but don't get your hopes up, right? Don't get your hopes up, right? Just like Cringe Wolf on her first sexual adventure, don't hope for too much. Don't get your hopes up. Yeah? Big time! And the crowd goes mild, said Corgus. Becky is raided in her husband's closet. I bet they do need a lot of closet space, don't they? They got the money, though. They've probably got their own rooms, let alone closets. Martin said, I think most of us can agree that a Bailey return is next. Taker said, Days, Mariah May's real name is Mariah May Mead. Why would WWE change her name? Ownership? If they can negotiate it where they can own the name, then of course they're going to want to do that. So if they can get it and they can negotiate it, can't blame them for doing it. Here is Lyra, and I do love these wings that she has. She only really wears them for... look at that. My God, they're gold. She must have had loads of these made. She must know someone that makes them. I definitely want to see her do that a little bit with them, though. What's the point in... Yeah, do that. Don't just hold them out. Do that. Do that a little. I like when she, like, does that out. You could do something like this. Do something like that. Oh, my God. Stop being a hater, Lyra. What's the point in having wings if you're not going to use them? She just sort of like puts them out and goes, here they are. This is what they look like. Yeah. If I was her, I'd be like really expressive with them. I'd be doing this. I'd probably stare like down the camera in like a really weird way. I'd be like. That'd be my entrance. People would flipping love it. You tell me that wouldn't trend on social media. Donald Trumps said, I think Brock Lesnar's going to return and he's going to F5 Lyra. It's going to help Becky win because Brock is an Irish supporter. Donald Trumps, thank you. Well, if he loves the Irish, then I think you're right. I think he's going to help Becky here because Becky's Irish. It makes sense. Cringe Wolf said, LMAO days, not mine. Mine was wonderful. Well, who then? I'm confused. You've said it's like the first time that someone has like a sexual thing, it's disappointing. But then you followed it up going, but not mine. Mine was brilliant. So that says to me that you're aware of someone else's first time that didn't go well. What kind of conversations are you having? Have you maybe ruined someone else's first time? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying you got yours and the other person didn't get theirs? Cringe Wolf, I don't know why you want to have this conversation during a Money in the Bank stream, but can you just clarify this for us? During this Money in the Bank stream, are you saying that you have slept with someone for the first time, or it was their first time, you got yours, and they didn't really get theirs? Cringe Wolf, are you a very insensitive lover? Can you please respond? I don't want this conversation. This is not what I was looking for. I'm here to watch wrestling. Yeah, I want to watch Becky Lyra. I just want to watch this action. You're the one that brought it up in super chats and stuff. All of a sudden now we are all thinking the same thing, and I can't leave that thread. That thread is there, and how do I not, like, do you know what I mean? It's right there. How do I not? Do you know what I mean? It's right here. Basically, like, slapping me in the face. How do I not pull that thread? I've got to, haven't I? I've got to. So I'm sorry, everyone, and certainly if there's youngsters watching, I didn't want this conversation, but please, Cringewolf, if you can just confirm, are you a very selfish lover? Do you get yours and just, you know, leave the other person to it? Because that's what I'm interpreting your comment as. We're underway anyway. Becky has got the man written on her waist. So that's fun. George Vlogs said Becky is going to win. There will be a post-match attack and Bayley will return. There was a little moment earlier, by the way, where Lyra needed a bit of help with her top. Because it had come undone, so she... but I think she managed to sort it. But there could be a break for freedom by her breasts at some point. I mean, I hope not. Going for the cover. 2. Boom. Because that will distract from the match, and I'm here to watch wrestling. Yeah. So, George, shout out to you. Paranormal Presence said, I think we get Bob Backlund in the main event. He's going to chicken wing Logan, and he's going to shout, shut up, young man. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. That's definitely what I'm here for. Becky going... Oh, leg drop there by Becky. Going for the cover. 1, 2. The screen is lying to us. This is not Dominic against Octagon. Becky versus Lyra. Let's go, friends. Let's go. She should be called the Bird Lady and she should fly away, says Dean. I wanna get away. I wanna fly away. That's Lenny Kravitz. Right. What's sponsoring this? Is it another alcoholic beverage? It's something spiced. Becky smashing Lyra into the corner. One of the turnbuckles said 7-Eleven. What is this? What is the sponsor? I can't even see the sponsor. I love that. Siemens. Is it called Siemens? Can of Siemens. Round the back looking for a... Oh, look at that. Takes her down. Net breaker. Seagrams. Seagrams. Not Siemens. Cringewolf said, Days, both mine and his was wonderful. Very satisfying. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Cringewolf. Guys, we've got an update. We've got an update. Apparently it went well for both parties. Give me a second. Bet you didn't expect that, did you, Cringewolf? That at some point during this Money in the Bank live stream, we would be celebrating and applauding your first sexual adventure. But it's happened, and what a moment. Here we go. Oh, Becky. 1, 2. Kick out there by Becky. Kick out by Becky. So, Becky down at the moment. John has just farted. John, thank you. Right now, Becky down. Becky getting the Cena treatment. That Becky home and stigma, it's not going away, says Wrestle Rants. Corey said, yeah, it's spiked semen in a can. Really? Jeez. It looks like it says semen escapes. 1. Just a 1 count. Oh, kick, but it gets caught. Lyra down. Becky. Oh, spike DDT. Oh, mate. So good when they spike it. So good. Well done, Lyra. Do you know what? These two are actually low-key cooking. Low-key doing some cooking. And I'm not going to make a joke about how they're women. Yeah. Because we're past that now. But they are cooking. Martin said spiced rum and semen. Is that... Oh my God. I mean, I've never asked for that in a bar. I certainly know a couple of bars where they would make it for you. Here we go. We've got Becky going up top. Lyra coming over. Shot coming in. All game 17. Shout out to you, my friends. All game 17, said Naomi. Winning made no sense. Because she's still feuding with Jades. I'm not hating on it. Well, I mean, you know. It does seem like you're hating on it. Ah, big superplex! Big superplex! Getting her up and, down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Becky kicks out, but it was a big superplex. Lyra, look at that. Bah! Yeah, good. Really good. Right, Naomi winning made no sense because she's still feuding with Jane. I'm not hating. Seems like you're hating. But I think it's going to be a waste. Oh, I'm not hating, but it's going to be a waste. Dude, I have no joy in my life. You've seen my life. I pretty much film my life. I stream all the time. I get one bit of joy and you want to take it away from me. I just can't win with this community. I was so happy. And now here you are going, sucked. Lyra lands on her feet. Bah! Big kick. Picking her up on the shoulders. Becky lands back on her feet. Double underhooks. Oh, drives her down. Trying to work on the arm. Ah, look at the cell. Look at the wide eyes by Lyra. Yeah, her eyes are popping out of her flipping head as she goes to the cover. 1, 2. No joy, no joy, no joy, but she's got the leg. Oh, 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 you dirty little minx. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It is a modified Boston Crab single leg bust. That is disgusting. Foot on the leg in a real disrespect. And the way she's pulling at the leg as well. That is... Mate. Oh... That was great. I could have done with a little more of that, actually. Could have really had Becky selling, like, how much that was hurting. We did sort of move out of that a little too quick, I think, because I was loving that. She probably could have, like, ground her foot in her face a bit more. Just really, like... That was nice. That was so satisfying. I bet all Game 17 didn't like it. All Game 17 doesn't like fun things, do you? Although I really do appreciate the donation, All Game 17. Shout out to you. You're such a good one. Over into the timekeepers area. Oh, kick coming in, and again. Becky is over the top. It's a bit of a different layout for the timekeepers area, isn't it? She just momentarily touches the Women's Intercontinental. She's on top of the commentary table. The Bird Lady flies! Let's go. Let's go, kings and queens. Honestly, let's go. Lyra is showing up, showing out. I tell you what, guys. Let's hope that Lyra wins this, because if she does... I might be treating a few of you to some spiced semen. Yeah? I don't want to make promises, but might be able to send a few... I've got a few contacts. Might be able to get in touch and be like, can you get me and my friends some of your cans of spiced semen, please? And Cringe Wolf, you can have one. Yeah? Celebrate your first time. Have a drink and reminisce. Both women down. I'm going to finish this message from All Game 17 because it's very emotional. Naomi winning made no sense because she's still feuding with Jade. I'm not hating on it, but I think it's going to be a waste because Jade's just going to cost her and it'll be just like Drew. Or it could be amazing, couldn't it? And actually, we all really love it, so... here we go. We've got Becky going at All Game 17. Shout out to you, buds. I'm only messing with you, but we did love it. Lyra going over, colliding into Becky. Becky over in the corner, Lyra over there as well. She's got Becky on her shoulders. Elbows coming in to the side of the head there by Big Time. Oh, she tries to power her up. No, more elbows. Do you know that we've been live for an hour and a half? The flip. Oh, massive choke slam by Becky. Ah, mate, that was so close. That was so close. Look at that. She is so shocked. She is so shocked. Oh, it was actually a manhandle. I thought she had it by the throat. She had it like kind of, it's close, but it was from that angle. It was a manhandle. Boom. Where's Bailey, says Connor. Love truth chance, says Leanne. What I hate about Lyra is she seems too fragile and weak. Here we go. We've got Becky going to the outside. Lyra's out there as well. Becky is grabbing Lyra. Slap coming in. Slap. Over into the ring post. Low key, this is manhandle on the outsides. Manhandle on the outsides. She's going over. She's grabbing Lyra. Jessica Cart counting away. We've got Lyra on the outside. She goes down. She's being picked back up again. She's being dragged over. Lyra slumps down again. Becky breaks the count. Goes back outside. Grabs Lyra. Lyra. Oh, lovely with a driver. Great work. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That was nice. That was nice. Lyra is really showing that she can go move for move, step for step with Becky. Lyra down. Lyra does not ever seem overshadowed by Becky. Does never seem like, the vulnerable... Kind of like the vulnerable young talent, that's not been on the main roster all that long. She's been on the main roster, 12 months, something like that. But, yeah, I mean, she's right there, step for step, toe to toe. They both almost got counted out as well, but thankfully they did not. Pretty good match, said Semper. Here we go, Lyra in there, head to head with Becky. Slap coming in. Chops, slaps, blows coming in. Trying to pick up Becky on the shoulders. No joy, Lyra against the ropes, roll up, 1, 2, no joy, 1, 2, kick out. Lyra against the ropes, looking, no, going for a manhandle, didn't get it, 1, 2, no, reverse, 1, 2, 3, Becky gets it, Becky gets it, Becky wins. Becky pins Lyra. Michael Cole just said, from my point of view, it looks like she had the tights. I don't think we could see that, but Becky has now won the Women's Intercontinental. We need to see a replay of that. We need to see a replay of that. Becky Lynch clearly had the tights. I mean, listen, the referee's decision is final. Here we go, look. Here we go. Roll up, 1, 2. She manages to reverse, and here we go. Like, you can't see anything from that angle, to be honest. Have you got a different angle? Yeah, even Wade's like, it's not really a clear angle. I could believe that she grabbed a little bit of tights. I could believe that. Very close battle. And actually, Lyra has got to raise Becky's hand now. That was the arrangement, wasn't it? That was the arrangement. That was the agreement. Come on. Come on, get over here. Yes, raise my hand. Raise my hand. Here we go. Lyra doesn't want to do it. You've got to. You've got to, Lyra. She's conflicted, but she's got to. You lost. Oh, she's like, I don't want to. Oh, my God. Grabs her arm. This is hurting Lyra. This is hurting her. That's right. And she raises her arm. Oh, look at that. If I'm Becky, that image is all over social media tonight. All over social media. That's going to be my new profile picture, my new banner. I'm going to make it Seth's new profile picture. It's going to be his new banner. Do it again. Yeah. Do you know what? Becky should be allowed to call Lyra whenever, and she should have to do this. 3 a.m. Come over. I want you to raise my arm. One more time. We're doing it one more time. And Lyra's like, no, I'm not. Well, you will. I did it. Put it round my waist. That wasn't part of the agreement. Yeah, she doesn't have to do that. Smack her with it. It is humiliating. Is she going to stand up for herself, or is she going to do it? Oh, my God. It's just like $1 Million Man and Virgil. It's just like $1 Million Man and Virgil. Actually, we could run that story. German! Ah! German! Lyra had enough. And there we go. Lyra snaps. What next for the Bird Lady? What next? Lyra Valkyria. Wade Barrett said, if there's one thing I hate, it's a sore loser. Lyra, please knock Becky out with that belt, said Mr. B. Becky is down. She is the new Women's Intercontinental Champion. No Bailey. Naomi should cash in. Right. Becky, no selling is boring, said Alan. She was selling there. Guys, WWE 2K is on sale. Guys, Switch 2 came out. Has there been any reviews of Switch 2? Do people love it? What's happening? On June 28th, the last great champion returns. John. One last time in Saudi. Oh, I bet he's thrilled about that. John is going to be at Night of Champions in Saudi. To say goodbye. He's going to say goodbye to all the money and the oil. Right. Only 2 more matches, said JA7. And that is why you don't have any expectations for returns, because you can be let down. True. I was not that bothered, honestly. If we got her, great. If we didn't, fine. Is that a Kardashian? There's a Kardashian? Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker. A Kardashian? There's a Mattel. Guys, we're selling you something else now, but it's Mattel and we like those guys.
It's from ladder match victories to briefcase matches. Let the ring decide who wins. Available now at Walmart. MeandMyDaughter.com.
They even do it for kids. They do, yes. They do. Is that the one without a sex tape? What, Michael Cole? Johnny, shout out to you. Is it the men now? Are we doing the men now? I mean, that sounded bad. I think we might be. Does that mean we're ending with John and Cody in a nothing match? I suppose you end with John and Jay so that someone can tease a cash in. I used to collect Titantrons, said Ace. Days, the current odds for the Royal Rumble are Lyra and Roxanne. I don't think there'd be odds right now, would there? I seriously hope that Naomi is a record breaker and that she's the first to cash in unsuccessfully, says Liam. I don't understand why people aren't more pleased for Naomi. She's been with the company a long time. She's struggled for opportunity. I suppose I just find myself always rooting for the underdogs, really. You know, I'd love for Sammy to do well. I'd love to see Carrion get some opportunity. I just, you know, I really hope that, like, Naomi was going to win because she didn't really get much opportunity. I felt like Natalya could have been the first women's intercontinental. I suppose, in a way, I just try and stick up for the underdogs and the people that are overlooked. But it seems like this community doesn't want to really do that. Seems like I'm just on my own, really. And that's okay. That's okay. I understand. You want your big stars winning instead. You know, you want the big names. Scarlett Johansson and Logan Paul and Bad Bunny and Cardi B. You know, these are the people you want. These are the people you root for. I just find myself rooting for like a Naomi. And then people make fun of me for it. Guys, if you feel sorry for me, leave a like. Leave a like. If you feel that I'm being mistreated, leave a like. James threatened to give me a black eye. This is the moment the OTC return. Yes. Let's go. Days, do you need a hug? I think I'm okay, Carla. Thank you. I think I'm okay. I mean, thankfully, the person I was rooting for did win the Money in the Bank briefcase. So, I mean, I've got that to kind of keep hold of, you know. Days, you silly boomer, says Stanton. Stanton, shout out to you. You might be one of the good ones, Stanton. I don't know. It's so hard to know who are the haters in the chat. There's one. James said, I had Naomi winning from the start. Oh. Scrap that. James is a good egg. Guys, is this where we finally crown El Grande? Let's go. Rob said, what do we click if we feel harassed? Harassment is deserved. Oh, click the like button. Yeah, no, if you can't stand me and you think actually the bullying that I endure is like legit and I deserve it, just leave a like on the stream. Okay, here we go. I can see it now. Brock returns, said Drake. Finally. Someone talking some sense. Okay, here we go then. Money in the Bank. Days. The next sponsor is going to be the side plates on the championship. Imagine a big McDonald's logo on the Intercontinental. Joel, I mean, we're not that far away. Have you seen what they've slapped on the briefcase? There's no escaping sponsors. There's literally no escaping them. Right, here we go. Here we go. No joke, but El Grande is my third option on who can win Money in the Bank, says Jay. Do you know, I don't have anyone that I'm rooting for as drastically here. If Seth wins, fine. If Solo wins, fine. If LA Knight wins, fine. If Penta wins, fine. I'm not as bothered, honestly. It's the women's one that I was so, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the women's one. I know you lot were not fans. You were rooting for, I don't know, Snooki or someone more popular. I don't know. You was hoping that Kourtney Kardashian would get in and win it. Well, I don't know. I just wanted the underdog. I just wanted the girl that had been overlooked so many times, and I felt really deserved this. But apparently that makes me a bad person. I'm letting it go now. Here's men's Money in the Bank. Here we go. Maggie is chanting OTC. Oh, bless. She's got confused. That's Seth. That's. I know that Heyman's come walking out. But look, a few of you are getting confused. There's a few OTCs in the chat. I don't really understand. That's not Roman. That is Heyman. Oh my God, you might have missed WrestleMania. Yeah, there was a whole thing. So Heyman left Roman. He's now joined. That's Seth. We don't say OTC to him. What do we? I don't even know what we say to him, actually. We don't really say much, to be honest. But yeah, Seth coming out first. I like Seth's gear tonight, says Jay. Christopher, what's going on? This community. God, doesn't your heart break? Seth making his way into the ring. It's wacky wardrobe time. There's a Roman bomb approaching. Can't confuse Heyman for sure, says Maggie. Days, have we heard any news on Asuka's return? Only that she's back training and wearing a brace and, in the gym and all that. I mean, word on the street was it was meant to be in May, so I don't think it's that far away. I think she could be back before or at Evolution. Days, Seth could win King of the Ring. Tyler chanting OTC. Big shout out, Bray. Wyatt, we miss you, brother, said the man from Time Forgotten. Your tribal chief said, I hate to disappoint, but I'm in Florida. Oh my God, do you have a sponsor on the actual briefcase, says Jared. Yes. And wait until you see the ladder. Right, big cheer. Pentagon, octagon, pentagon, triangle, square. Here is Penta. Actually, wasn't that a group? Death Triangle. With Penta and Phoenix and Pac. Look at this. Look at the charisma. David said, Chad wins, but Seth cashes in as Al Grande in disguise. I think Braun, thank you, David. I think Braun and Reed are going to turn on Seth and bring in a new leader. Okay, so this is really going to grab attention. This is really going to tickle some bellies. As, is it unfair to say historically the men's is bigger? More people are going to engage with the men's? I think most people are in agreement the women's look like the better lineup this year. I don't think there was any disagreement with that. But, yeah, this is the men's Money in the Bank for 2025. Everyone knows Grande is Chad, said Anna Ames. Cruel said it made my kid's day. Here's El Grande. El Grande coming out. Wade Barrett says fresh as a daisy. El Grande dancing his way down. Sign in the crowd says El Grande Americano is numero uno. Mm. 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 They love this joke, don't they? They absolutely love it. To them, this is just like the greatest thing of all time. You got Michael Cole, like that guy, that gif, that image of the guy next to the all the bits of string. So earlier today, Chad wrestled and he had his arm bandaged up, right? He had his arm bandaged up. And now here, El Grande has come out and his guy's arm bandaged up. I'm telling you, they're the same person. Michael, come on. It's not that serious, Michael. We know. Everyone knows. Here is Andrade. I fancy a coffee now, says Ryan. I could go for a coffee now as well, actually. I could. We're just watching boomers keep coming down, though. There's another boomer here called Andrade. Days, this shiz is like something Vince would have. It really is. You're right. I wonder if Vince snuck in to the creative room with an idea and just kind of slid it across the desk like that. He was under the desk. He had this one burning idea and he was like that. And one of the creative guys was like, I don't remember writing this. Put Chad in a mask and call him El Grande Americano. I don't remember writing this. Triple H was like, God damn, what? What did you just say? And he was like, put Chad in a mask and call him El Grande. Yeah, it feels like I agree. That's a reconstruction of what actually happened at the creative meeting. That's how we've ended up here. Here's Solo. WTF is Chad doing? Just walked over to the crowd, says Corey. It does feel very Vince, said Ashton. Careful what you wish for, Chris Oos. Yeah, Chris. Careful what you wish for. Felt quite threatening, so I felt like I had to do that. Was that a threat, actually, Brony? It did feel that way. Did feel that way. Careful what you wish for. Guys, can we not threaten each other with violence? Because I got threatened with violence earlier. You might not have been here, but James said he was going to try and give me a black eye. I'm really worried about it. I've called the police. The door's locked. But I'm really worried about it. And if you're worried for me, please leave a like on the stream. Thank you. Please leave a like on the stream. To be honest, I'd imagine a lot of people are like, that does sound like James, actually. I can believe that. I wasn't here at the time, but I can believe that. That does sound very James. Here's LA Knight. Here's LA Knight. Yeah. Sean O'Malley or Marab. It's a really good fight. I actually haven't looked at the odds or anything, so I don't know who's the favourite. I might go Marab. Rhea said Days is going down. James, shout out to you. Here we go. We got LA Knight going over to the corner. LA Knight's boots looks like the flu game tweet 12S. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Someone in the crowd has got a sign that says this sign is sponsored by Slim Jim. Ah. We've got fan signs that have got sponsors on. I did not see that till now. I did not see that till now. Well done, you. Well done, you. In the bottom left corner. You absolute legends. Guys, that's going to be an unseen. That's going to be an unseen. I want that in unseen. Has anyone tagged me in that? No. Someone send me that. David said Chewie and Luke are going to help Solo win. Use the Force. There is actually someone in WWE called Chewie. He was at Worlds Collide. He does backstage interviewing. He could help Solo. He works on Evolve on a Wednesday. I'm not even making any of this up. It sounds like I'm lying, and I'm really not. And I did not consider putting him with Solo. Solo's come out, and he is emoting right now. There's big boots, back elbow there by Andrade. That is a funny sign, said WWE and Fish. Nice net breaker there by LA Knight. Yeah. Penta's upside down in the corner because why not? Comes crashing down on Solo. Solo has become hilarious, said DR. It's great, and it works so well. Oh, El Grande goes down. El Grande goes down. Days, if Roman does return tonight, does he stop Seth winning here? Or stop the cash-in on Jay? I think he ooh. Either, honestly. Either. I think you make a good point. If he doesn't turn up during this match, there is another opportunity. I hated this storyline that Chad's doing when Hogan did it back in 2003, said Jennifer. Hogan was Grande Americano. Over the top to the outsides. I don't think he was. I've watched wrestling since, like, the 1970s, and I don't think Hogan's ever been Grande Americano. Big crossbody. Guys, can we please not lie to each other in the chat? Thank you. Boom. Lovely work there by Penta. Oh, big shot there by Grande. I really like Seth's gear a million times better than his Galaxy Girl gear. WWE Fish said, I can't stop looking at that sign. Nice use of the ladder. Little ladder, baby ladder. Baby ladder, da 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 da. Baby ladder, da 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 da. Baby ladder, da 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 da. Baby ladder. Mommy ladder, da 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 da. Mommy ladder, da 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 da. Mommy ladder, da 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 da. Mommy ladder. Daddy ladder, da 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 da. It's literally the best song ever made. Right, here we go. Here we go. There is Ref Daff on the outside. Here's El Grande going into the ring posts. Boomer said, I don't remember seeing El Grande before. Jazza says, nipples. Jennifer said, I swear that Hogan did a mask lucha gimmick with Vince. Well, he might have done that, Jennifer. But it was not Grande Americano, was it? Was it? I'm just being silly Billy. You are correct that there was a similar gimmick. I'm just a goof, Jennifer. What can I tell you? I'm sorry to shatter the illusion. Here we go. Penta going up and jab to the midsection there by Seth. Throwing the ladder over at Andrade. Days, we knew, weirdo. We want Roman, said Nico. We want Roman. I could definitely take Roman here. Again, that didn't sound great, but you get my point. Back elbow. Back elbow. El Grande up, lands on his feet. Jennifer says, Days. Jennifer. Planted. Planted. There's a lot of alcohol sponsors. There is a lot of alcohol sponsors. Do you know what, though? I mean, what better than supporting a company that really puts out family-friendly content, really tries to appeal to kids with, like, Jey Uso, and then just floods their product with alcohol sponsors? I mean, honestly, if we could add some cigarette sponsors and vape sponsors, I mean, this is the company I want to support. This is the kind of work that I want to see a big company do. Bring the kids over and then be like, have you heard of alcohol? Oh, look at this. Have you ever heard of this drink? That's the company I'm supporting. El Grande getting thrown into a ladder. Here's LA Knight. Boom! Shots coming in. Shots coming in. Are we going to get through this match with no fireball ladder? I don't know. God, I hope not. Ooh, that was a bit messy, wasn't it? That was a bit messy. Down went LA Knight. I think Solo will be about to win and Jacob will interfere to stop him. Please get help, says Watchai. I'm not the one doing it, Watchai. I'm not the one doing it. I'm not the one going, come here, kids. And then going, oh, look at this fireball. Solo planted onto a ladder. Onto a ladder. Elizabeth says, I've been watching WWE since 1991. Oh, elbow drop. I've only been watching since 2010. I've only been watching since 2010, so I don't really know loads, to be honest. Because I was only born in 2004. So you'll have to bear with me, guys. We're still kind of putting some of this together. Headbutt there by Penta. Here is Seth. Seth's got a big one. Seth has got a big one. He's in the ring. That ladder is really small, said Arbor, not Seth's. You should have seen what Seth's just delivered. Right, here we got 4 guys on the top of ladders. Solo is introducing another ladder. Now, is Solo's big or small? Let's have a look, Solo. It's small. Solo's got a small one. To be honest, I did suspect that. Shot coming in there by... Seth's got the biggest. Seth's got the biggest. And then I think LA Knight and Solo's are about the same. Solo being smashed into the start. Erasure Mind said, I've been watching since 2034. Let's go. Puppy Crocs has been watching since 1999. Here we go to the outside. Against that top rope. Justin said, born in the 90s, but born in 2004, but you watched in the 90s. Yeah, Justin. So I was born in 2004, but I obviously used the network to like go back and watch the 90s. So I watched it on the network. So I've seen all the 90s stuff. And that's my favourite era. I love the golden era. So hopefully that explains it. Solo over the one side, Seth over the other. Seth's got the biggest. That's Days 2025, says Ronnie. And Ronnie, I stand by it, honestly. I've got video proof. Here we go. We've got Solo in there with Seth. David said Virgil would win this without a ladder. Virgil would be sat on the concourse behind a little table with a WWE superstar Virgil sign behind him, hoping to get some money out of passers-by and not succeeding. That would be Virgil. Boom, kick coming in there by Seth. Going over and again. Solo going down. Seth grabbing a ladder. Seth with this ladder. Okay, here we go. I feel they're going to give this some time, aren't they? CM Punk chance. CM Punk chance. Guys, we are just about to hit the 8-hour mark for this stream. It's pretty good, isn't it? And we are still, I think we're as fresh. I think we're fresher than when we started. I feel better now than I did during Worlds Collide. Here we go, charging him, bang! Solo going face first into the ladder. Going over, curb! Kirby curb. Kirby the love bug. Dork Knight said, Daisy, you seem so disinterested at the minute. It's turning into a carry-on movie. Well, we're just sort of like setting ladders up. I mean, it's kind of hard to watch people put ladders in a ring and open them up and then someone comes in and hits them. And do you know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Once we get some big spots, I'll tell you about them. But at the moment, I'm just watching people move ladders around. I mean, I could go to home base and do that. Zero Miedo. WWE recruits have just announced the new lineup for Next in Line, and it includes Mark Henry's son, Jacob Henry. It's interesting. And a female ice hockey player. Who knew? Wow, look at that. An ankle lock on Seth. Look at that. Ankle lock on Seth. Seth's upside down. Oh, this is quite dangerous, isn't it? Certainly when you know that Seth's neck is made of glass. His spine is made out of popcorn. Right now, we've got Penta. He's come in to provide some support. That's nice. That's a good move, actually. Oh, El Grande planted. Oh, Seth suplexed into a ladder. And, oh, God, I don't know if that was a gimmick ladder. That ladder didn't break. That ladder didn't break. One minute ago, Bailey has sent a message, guys. Guys, Bailey has sent a message. There's Bailey. This is awesome. And there's Bailey's mom. That's Bailey's mom. Bailey and Bailey's mom. And then I don't know why they're sticking middle fingers up. I'm not sure what that's about. But there we go. Bailey and Bailey's mom. She says, happy birthday, mom. What a great day. So there we go. That is latest Bailey news. Latest Bailey news. Bailey news. Right, here we go. We got Penta climbing up. Penta on the one side, Andrade on the other side. He reaches up for the briefcase. Gets punched in the midsection. That's moody. She's enjoying life, says Cameron. Well, she could be watching the stream, couldn't she, to be honest? Do you know what I mean? She could be leaving a like. Here we've got Andrade. I've been watching wrestling since the mid-1960s. My first favourite wrestler was Flying Fred Curry. And back in the 80s, I named a pet parrot after Bobo Brazil, says BBB Ipsy. That's sick, actually. That is sick. Oh, look at that ladder right into the back. I've been watching since 2010, and I named my parrot Jack Swagger. So we've got very similar lives. Shot coming in there by Andrade. Clothesline. LA Knight to the outside. Heyman out there as well. Could Heyman be a difference maker? I don't think he's climbing no ladders. Here's Andrade throwing in a shot. Days with the Raw and SmackDown women's titles. Our current belts a continuation of the lineage. Huh? Or are they? Are you asking about if the women's belts are a continuation of the previous belts? Oh, Mexican Destroyer on a ladder. So we kind of did that spot with Stephanie with Devil's Kiss, but now we've just done a like Mexican Destroyer. Boom. Look at that. Nice. To answer your question, not sure. Not sure. The previous ones were world titles. These are world titles. I don't know if they've just renamed them and they just continue. I'm trying to think if they've ever actually made that clear. I don't know if they've ever made that clear. I don't think we've ever explored that. Don't think it massively matters, but, you know, did that mean that, say, Rhea was the first women's world champion of this new run? Or is it just a continuation? It might be on Wikipedia. They might have it. But I don't know if they've ever made that clear, honestly. I would guess at a continuation. The only thing I do know is that when they show the graphic on the side, then they tend to have numbers, don't they? They tend to show it then. So if I'm a betting man, I'm saying a continuation. But I'm not a betting man because I'm scared about losing money because I don't have much. Right, there's a ladder being set up between the ring and the barricades. That is dangerously... I don't like this. If I was... Dude, there's a guy sat in the crowds. If I'm that guy sat there and the ladder is in front of me, do you think I'm going to not move? Everything about this says to me that there is a real good chance that ladder at some point is going to shoot towards my face. The fact that is right in front of a guy and he is still sat there is mental to me. Mental. The guy is standing up. Yeah, I wouldn't sit there, mate. I wouldn't sit there. Because it's only going to take a little accident. That's going to go shooting into your face. If someone kicks that... Oh, mate. Yeah, look, this poor man looks sat there. They've even... Oh, I don't like this spot. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm nervous. Guys, that guy's in the front row. He's probably rich. Do you know what I mean? We need to protect rich people. We need to protect rich people because they're better than us. They're better than us. So, you know, we can't go hurting rich people. Bang! Because my strategy is charge the rich people loads of money so that you can make the cheap seats cheap. Do you know what I mean? The people at the back, they can have cheaper seats because we'll just charge the rich people more. So he's really valuable to us. He's really valuable. I don't want to lose him. I hope we robbed him of lots of money. And I hope we rob him of more. Oh, how am I meant to concentrate on this match when there's a rich person in peril? Oh, it's just not fair, is it? This just is not fair. I'm so nervous. Oh my God, just do the spot you want to do rather than leaving that. If I'm that guy as well and the ladder's there, like all throughout this match, I'm going to be like, Can we just deal with this? Right now, going underneath the ring. God. Indy said, I've just started watching. I've overslept. Can you give me a summary? Yes, everything's sponsored, including the ladders and the briefcase. There's a rich person in peril. Becky's the new IC champ. Naomi won the women's Money in the Bank. Dominic beat some guy we've never heard of. And what else has happened? Nothing. Here we go. He's got the ladder. Bang! Down goes Seth. Down goes Solo. Spinning around. I'm spinning around. Get out of my way. Yes. Thank you. Gracias. There we go. The fireball ladder is in. I wonder if Mattel will make a fireball ladder, because I want that as a replica. Why the hell are they making such a big deal about this ladder, said Jay. Because it's got a sponsor on it. That's why. Penta is climbing up. El Grande is on the other side. Two of the proudest luchadors in the history of mass wrestling are currently exchanging shots right now. Oh, down goes El Grande. Down goes El Grande. Seth going up. Seth going up. Seth going up. Seth trying to climb up the ladder. Big shot coming in. Right now, another big blow coming in. Spin that ladder. Let's go, said Cameron. Is kicking away here at Seth. Is he going to jump over? Oh, he's struggling a bit here, Penta. Oh, look. The metal is going in. Oh, no. That's really bad timing, that is. Of all the times to cut to El Grande, we cut to the time where we see him putting the metal in his mask. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that is true. They're saying, how do you know Penta doesn't have metal in his mask? That's true, actually. How do we know that Ray hasn't had metal in his mask all this time? Here's Penta, but surely El Grande is going to stop him. There's no point in putting metal in his mask if he ain't going to use it. Here's El Grande. Oh, no! What's going on? He's going to climb up. Oh, my God. This is like Mousetrap. He's climbing up the ladder. He's going to use that ladder to get onto that ladder. He does it. That's crazy, isn't it? Headbutt! 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 Penta down! Oh, I think LA Knight's going to stop him. Yeah, LA Knight's going to stop him. Could LA Knight get it? LA Knight! Oh, why has he done that? He's just took himself off the ladder! Oh, my God. Couldn't he have pushed him? Couldn't he have got him off the ladder and stayed on the ladder? Strategically, that's awful. That's awful. That is awful. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Do you remember Mousetrap, where the mouse used to go around the board and there was, like, traps? That did that, and there was a man going in the bathtub, and... I mean, it won't make any sense to people that are young, but... I'm telling you, it was a game. Before we had consoles... We used to put men in plastic bathtubs and all this stuff. Here, look, we've got Seth climbing up. Is there anyone that's going to stop Seth? Yes, Andrade is moving. Andrade is in. Andrade is rolling. Andrade is going to stop him. Here we go. We're starting to cook now, kids. We're starting to cook now. You're right, Days. We need to start a GoFundMe. For that poor rich guy in the front, said LB. I know. If we lose him, that's one less rich guy that we can rinse for money to keep the prices cheap for the seats at the back. Duck underneath. Big boot there by Andrade. This poor guy as well. That ladder has been there throughout pretty much the whole night. Penta going up. Andrade going up. Big shots being exchanged. Where's Solo? I don't feel like I've seen Solo in about 12 years. Solo on the outside. Days, Seth wins. No Roman, no Punk. Cena Logan wins. Says take a 1990. Here's Solo! Here's Solo! But Seth's back. Oh my God, Seth's only got a little one now. Must be cold. Andrade is actually on the briefcase like this. I've always thought that looks like quite a fun spot. I'd love that spot. To climb a ladder and grab on and just be like... Look, what's he doing? So come down! Come down! Seth wants some people to come down! Braun, Bronson, surely about to make their presence felt. Yeah, here they come. Oh, God, don't take your time, lads. Jesus. Out they come like... Don't. Spear El Grande murked. El Grande murked. Here's Bronson. Big Bronson reads. Big Bronson reads. Bronson in there. Bron in there. They're taking everyone out. Is someone going to even the odds? To the outsides. Okay, the stupid branded ladder has been trashed, actually. Bronson just chucked the ladder. It buckled. CM Punk is the chance. Boom! Bron Breakker just had to jump over Charles Robinson to deliver that spear. He had to gallop like a little pony. He did a little gallop and then ran round and bang! Tsunami! Big Bronson Reed. Let's go, Queens. Let's go. Is it just going to be that Seth gets the ladder and wins now, or... Solo is down. Did you see Bron doing a bit of a mock of Solo? That was good. Solo's like, whoa, whoa. Hang on, where's JC? Where's Jacob? Yeah, okay, here's Jacob. Now, is he gonna help Solo? I mean, as much as he might not appreciate Solo, I can't imagine he loves Bron and Bronson. JC and Jacob. All gas, no brains. What's Jacob gonna do? What's Jacob gonna do? He could turn on JC here. Couldn't he? He could turn on JC. This could be the moment he, like, stabs them in the back after everything that went down. All gas, no brains. Bronson going over, but no. Jacob, JC are going after Bron and Bronson. So Jacob is... Oh, look at this. Big Bronson Reed against Jacob Fatu. Shut up. Shut up. Take my money. I know you will anyway, TKO. One way or another. Here we go. Bron. Charging over. Bow! Into the timekeeper's area. Goes JC. Looks like Bronson did actually get the better of Jacob, which is quite a surprise. I don't think it's going to stay that way, though. Pretty sure Jacob's about to come back. Here we go. Bronson gets the ropes. Jacob. Yes! Samoan drop! Samoan drop to Big Bronson Reed! Come on, Jacob! Oh, my God. We're cooking! We're cooking! Yes! Go on, Jacob! Okay, now! All gas! No brains! He's telling him to go and get the briefcase, though. Chucks him in. I didn't know if he was going to murk him, you know. I didn't know if he was going to now betray him, but... do you think he's going to set the ladder up, have him start climbing, then push it over? Yeah, look, Solo's like, yeah, the betrayal's coming, mate. The betrayal's coming. The betrayal's coming. I want a different ladder. He wants, why do you want a different, oh, okay, slightly bigger ladder. The betrayal's coming. It's coming. It's coming, kids. I can see it. I can smell it. I can taste it. The hug. Here you go, sir. There you go, mates. Solo climbing up. Look, Jacob's watching out. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Jacob grabs Solo's boots. Mate, we are so far removed from I Love You, Solo. We are so far removed. Fatu looking at Solo. Nah, mate. Never. I hate you. I hate you. Never. I hate you. Super kick. Super kick. Ah! Super kick by Jacob. I hate you. Oh my God. Look at him now going after Solo. Well, the game changed, didn't it? The game changed. Goes up. Moonsault. Murks him. Flipping murks him. Mate. Oh my God. He's unleashed. He's unleashed. He's unleashed. He's unleashed. All gas, no brains. You silly Billy. What a silly thing to say. And now look where you are. Here we go. I think they played this perfectly as well. It makes sense that he would not want to see Braun Bronson gloating and winning. But here we go. He's driving Solo through that ladder. Thankfully, the rich man is okay. Oh, that was a real distraction. But there we go. Where's JC, by the way? Where did JC go? Did he turn invisible? Fatu. Referee coming over, checking on Solo. He's like, how are you, Solo? And Solo's like, my heart is broken. Physically, I'm okay, but my heart is broken. No. Solo's finished. There we go. Solo is down. Jacob is walking away. But who's winning this now? Is that going to clear the way for Seth, is it? I mean, Solo ain't winning this now. Not after that. Not after that. The favourite all along has been Seth freaking Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. Grabbing the ladder. Seth freaking Rollins. Setting up the ladder. We're using the fireball. You'll be relieved to know we are using the fireball ladder. Seth is climbing up and there is no one around to stop him. There is there is. LA Knight! LA Knight! Mates. Bang! Is LA Knight gonna actually do this? Is LA Knight gonna win this thing? This would be a huge shock, mate. This would be a huge shock. LA Knight climbing, but Seth coming back, stopping LA Knight kick. BFT, into the ladder. Going for the curb. Oh, he's out of position. Turns him over. Boom. That might be LA Knight done, mate. That might be LA Knight done. If there's no one that's going to stop Seth, then Seth Rollins, the favourite to win this match, is going to win it. Could there be a Roman or a Punk? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Seth Rollins is your 2025 Money in the Bank winner. Money in the Bank winner, Seth freaking Rollins. There we go. He was the favourite. He was the choice. He was the pick. That was pretty bonkers, actually. That match was pretty bonkers. Seth freaking Rollins has done it. I hate you. The heels did it, Days. The heels did it, says Martin. They did it. They did it. I kind of thought there was a chance that LA Knight was going to do it there, but he didn't. Seth and Becky both win big tonight. Oh my God, they're going to get it on as well. It's a great night for Jimmy. It's a great night for Seth and Becky. I tell you what, if those hotel rooms are a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Pyro going off. Surround yourself with men like Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker. No, thank you. I mean, thanks for the advice, Michael, but I'm all right. I've thought about it and I'm going to pass. There we go. And Seth freaking Rollins is celebrating. He gives a hug there to Heyman. Are we going to see him again later tonight? Are we going to see him again later tonight? Michael said you could still have had CM Punk run in, even if Seth still wins. Good match, but CM Punk stays away. That might need explaining a little bit, mightn't it? When so many people, including Sammy, were saying this will be a disaster if he wins. We can't let him win. This is going to be horrific. Could be the end of this place. And then they just don't do anything to stop it from happening. I agree. Bit weird. But they've only got themselves to blame, haven't they? To be honest now. They've only got themselves to blame. Don't come to this community looking for sympathy. There we go. Right, get in your thoughts. We are not. No, don't vote on that one. That's the old one. This is the new one. Right, men's Money in the Bank. Men's Money in the Bank score. What did you think? All time. Great. Good. What's this? That's another flipping ad, in it. Get closer to the for the World Cup. For some reason, we're really advertising the World Cup tonight. Okay, Becky versus Lyra. Right, we're seeing SoFi. Is that the World Cup, is it? Yeah. 5, 8. Okay, so you lot scored Becky, Lyra, great 55. Men's Money in the Bank. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, military spotlight before our main event. Main event coming up next, though. This show has been going for... Is it 2.5 hours? We might have been going 2.5 hours already. Okay, there's Cosm. It's great, isn't it? Look at the size of Seth there compared to those people. God, that's a terrifying shot. Bang! Jacob turning on Solo. There's been all rumours of where WrestleMania is going to be. Here we go. Here we go. WrestleMania is gonna be... London, London, London. Anything worth doing, it's worth doing twice. Is it going to be London? They're showing shots of Vegas, but that might be because of WrestleMania 41. I've got one question for you. Are you ready to double down? Is that a sex thing? Oh no, it is Vegas. Are you ready to double? I bet he said that to Steph a few times. Allegiant Stadium. Yeah. WrestleMania 41 was so good that they were like, let's just run it again. Same matches, same outcomes. Let's just do it again. And I'm out with my windows up. Right, King and Queen of the Ring. The tournament matches begin on Monday. Guys, big breaking news. Huge breaking news. WrestleMania is not... Nikki Bella returns. Nikki Bella's going to be on Raw on Monday. I mean, we are heading to Evolution, but it's not yet. Isn't it July? Wow. Wow. Did not predict that. I thought she'd be back around Evolution, but a little bit earlier than I was expecting. But yeah, WrestleMania, Vegas. Who asked for Nikki? Said I'm a villain. They're going black and white for Mania. Interesting, different. I like it, says AB Jobson. Yeah, there is a new logo. There is a new logo. Let me see if I can show it you. I'm sure you've seen it anyway. There it is. There we go, look. It looks kind of... It's very different for WrestleMania, isn't it? It's very different. The WrestleMania logo is obviously the same, but we're very much used to like a big kind of colour and... Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, black and white and it kind of being like sketched. Even the style of it is very different. I wonder what the theme is. I wonder what the plan is. Well, the one is the only switch venue the other week. So, I mean, here's us going, I wonder what they're going for. I'll tell you what they're going for. Money. That's what they're going for. That's what they're going for. Might as well look like a flipping dollar bill. That's what we're going for. But no, you know, respect. Fair play to them. As long as they're happy, I'm happy. Nikki Bella's back and we love that for her. And actually, this is coming from Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer says Nikki Bella is on the show Monday to set up Evolution. So he's got some inside sources there. Because that is coming from Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer reporting that Nikki Bella's on the show Monday, guys. I don't know. I am such a little rascal because I'm really tempted to put that into Unseen and do the video where I'm like, guys, I don't know if you've heard this, but Dave Meltzer's reporting that Nikki Bella's going to actually be on Raw. I'm not sure if this is true. We know what Dave's like, but he is saying she's going to be there. And then people will be like, it was on the show. Did you not see the graphic? And of course I saw the graphic. But I'm still sort of tempted to do that because I this is how I get my kicks. This is how I get my kicks. I'm a really awful person. James is right to want to punch me in the face. I'm going to actually do that. I'm going to do that. And you lot watching, if you watch Unseen, you'll be like, I know why he's done that. I know why he's done that. I'm going to do that. Right. If you want some, come get some. He reported it 4 seconds after WrestleOps. So that's a sham, said Iron Sentinel. What if WrestleOps is his source? Did you think about that? Did you think about that? He's got sources, but it might be WrestleOps. So, do you know what I mean? Right. I get it for Evolution, but we do need Brie too, says WWE and Fish. Connor says, is this the moment where Seth interferes in the main event? Connor, all night you've want interference. The only comments I've read from you tonight, Connor, is such and such going to interfere? Is such and such going to interfere? Is such and such going to interfere? Let's not expect any interference, right? Let's expect none. And then you might get it. Did you think about that, Connor? Maybe it's your fault. Maybe it's your... Perhaps they had Roman backstage and they watched this and they saw you going on about it and they were like, no, we can't. They're expecting it. It's not going to be a surprise. Becky's back there. CM Punk's back there. Roman Reigns is back there. The Rock is back there. And just as they go to walk out, they're like, no. Connor's expecting you. So you can't go out there. I don't want to say it's your fault, Connor. You know me, I'm a lovely person, but the math is mathing. We need Brie, says WWE and Fish. Nikki B versus Cardi B. Let's go. David said Jay gets hurt. Gunther causes Seth to cash in to fail, says David's. Black and white, just like TKO, soulless. Let's go. Hey, here's Cody Rhodes. He's not soulless because he didn't sell his. John Cena did, though. Connor said, when are we going to see Roman then? Don't get upset with me, Connor. Well, fine, but when are we going to see Roman then? Connor, do you know what I mean? If it was up to me, Connor, you would have had him tonight. You would have had him tonight, Connor. Days, I've sent you a chat, says Cringewolf. Thank you, Cringewolf. Is it about your sex life again? Do you remember earlier, Cringewolf? Do you remember earlier when you tried to make the stream all about the time you lost your virginity? That was weird, wasn't it, on reflection? That was weird. But we did find out that you enjoyed your first time, and apparently so did your partner, so that was interesting. Cringewolf said, Days, I just want to share with you that my stepdad is now out of hospital. He came home on Thursday. Oh, that's great, Cringewolf. That's great. God, lots of positive news. Positive news everywhere. Cringewolf had a great first experience with sex and sexual adventures. Stepdad's out of hospital. Look at you. You're a little fountain of positivity. And we need that. We need that. Cringewolf, shout out to you. Batman Big Fan said, I'm sorry, Days, but what we just saw was BS. Okay, which bit, buds? Are we angry at Nikki? Are we angry at Las Vegas? Are we angry at Seth? Are we angry at Jacob? Which bit, buds? Or all of it? Maybe all of it. All of the above. We're angry at it all. Batman Big Fan right now is like, A-E-Dub, 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 A-E-Dub. Hey, here comes Jay Uso. He's coming through the crowds. He's going to select a child. Look at him looking around for children to select. It's not right. Kappa said, Queen Bella is back. Let's go. She's been missed. Well, not by Batman Big Fan. Coley said, John Cena doesn't need to ruin wrestling. TKO is doing it, says Coley. They are. They're very good at ruining wrestling and adding sponsors' names to things. Jay making his way down. Look, another child! At some point, and justice for adults. At some point, I want to see Jay pick an adult up. Like that. It's always kids, isn't it? He always takes... Guys, if you're a Jey Uso fan, be just like your hero. Always take the easy option. Oh, yeah, it's really easy to pick a kid up, isn't it? Yeah. Isn't it? Try an adult. Try an adult. Yeah? Try an elderly lady. Come on, love. Here we go. Come on, go with it. Go with it. Go with it. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Yeah? But no, it's always the kids, isn't it? It's always the kids. Jay, easy option, Uso. Not my champion. If he starts picking up old women, yeah, then I'll recognise. But he ain't my champion. Carla said Adam and Eve should sponsor, as WWE fans are getting screwed over without a happy ending. Carla, walk me through this. Because the Adam and Eve story I know seems to be very different to the Adam and Eve story you know. Because I don't remember them getting screwed over without a happy ending. I mean, if you remember, Carla, Eve, yeah, this stupid woman, when they said, don't eat the fruit. Do you remember that, Carla? Don't eat the fruit. This lovely garden, yeah, enjoy it, but don't eat the fruit. And to be honest, I've not read the story in a while, but I'm pretty sure it was Eve. She went, what did she do? Carla, what did she do? Guess what she did. If you've not read the story, guess what she did. So, in my book, kind of deserved it. I mean, there was only one rule. There was only one rule. But what have we done wrong? What have we done wrong, Carla? What have we done wrong? How are we, as WWE fans, the same as Adam and Eve? We ain't done nothing wrong. I ain't ate no forbidden fruit. Have I? I ain't done nothing wrong. So I can only imagine you're aware of a different story. Because I don't see the comparison. And I certainly don't remember any happy endings in the Bible. I mean... that would have been a very different Sunday school lesson, wouldn't it? Do you remember any happy endings in the Bible? I don't understand any of that comment, Carla. I think someone needs to reread the Bible. Coley said, Jay is tired now. This is going to be a handicap match. Where's Carla? I need some further explanation. Where is she? Explain yourself. Why do men have an Adam's apple if the woman ate it? Why is it called an Adam's apple? Was it Adam that ate it? Oh my God. I hope not, because honestly, for 21 years, I've blamed the woman. And that is not going to be a good look for me. Because I'm a feminist. Who ate the forbidden fruit? Oh, God. Honestly, if this is Adam. In the Bible, Adam and Eve ate the forbidden... Yeah, but who did it first? One would have egged the other one on. They didn't eat it at the same time, did they? God told them not to. The serpent tempted Eve to eat the fruit. The serpent was like, do it, Eve. Do it. Eat it, like that. And she was like, oh, I can't. And he was like, yeah, do it. You'll love it. Tastes like chocolate. And she was like, oh my God, I don't want to. He's like, oh my God, it's so good. It's like online shopping. It's like online shopping with someone else's credit card. And she was like, oh my God, I can't, the pressure. And the serpent's like this. And she did. Out of the flipping garden, they went, yeah? It's all here. It's all flipping here. Look at this. The serpent tempted Eve to eat the fruit. Later shared it with Adam. And in all fairness, at that point, Adam's like, he told us not to do this. And she's like, still eating. And so at that point, you probably go, give it here. Come on, I might as well try it now, because we're out the garden, aren't we? We're out the flipping garden. Oh, that is nice, actually. So, yeah, I mean, you can't blame Adam for having it later, because the damage is done. Do you know what I mean? They're already kicked out. So that ain't Adam's fault. And honestly, I think this is where the world's problem with, like, women started. Was this moment right here. Because this basically says to us, you can't be trusted. That's what it says. There was one thing that you was not to do. And you flipping went and did it, didn't you? And somehow, WWE fans are compared to this. I've done nothing wrong apart from support this company since 2010, when I first started watching when I was 6. So I've done nothing wrong. I ain't no forbidden. I did watch a bit of AEW, right? But if they'd have told me not to, I wouldn't have done it. But they never said I couldn't. That's my take on this situation. So I think that's the Bible sorted. And I think that is almost this show sorted. Because we got one match left. John Cena's like, cut the music. Cut the music. Let's just get this match done. I'm not interested in being out here with these boomers. Logan's out there. Cena's out there. Cody's out there. Jay's out there. And it is time for our main event. Right, let's do this. Okay, men's Money in the Bank. The American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes. Where's this not ending? Come on. Come on, friend. There it is. Okay, 60, 48, 23, 16, and 11. 64. Great 64. Oh, my God. Yeah, so women's great 65, men's great 64. The women's 1% better than the men's. Okay, Cena and Logan versus Cody and Jay. This is our main event. Dave, since you spoke about the Bible, I'm going to tell my parents that I don't have to go to Bible explanation. Thank you. Oh, that's great. If you need anything else explaining, feel free to let me know. I know all the stories. Noah and the Death Star one and all of them. Here is John. Carrie said she ate the fruit, but Adam could have told her no and be man and all happy end. Yeah, he probably did. And do you know what? She probably didn't listen. He probably did say, don't do that. And she was like, whatever. Whatever, Adam. Yeah? And then she did it thinking she knew best. And, well, the rest was history, wasn't it? And then it got written in a book for us all to read about and learn from. Cena, Logan, Jay, and Cody. Cena, Cody again. Peacemaker versus Homelander, said Spike. Bella sounded, and we are underway. Okay, Morgan & Morgan, the sponsors for this one. I'd like to tell you who the sponsors are. That's just as important as the wrestling these days. Logan is starting things off with Cody. Tag being made. Here's John. John's going to come in. John's coming in. Let's go. Dave Cena shows up to LA and has Rams colors. The Lakers literally have 17 titles, just like you. It was right there. It was right there. Here we go. Down to one knee. Cody over the other side. Shoulder tackle there by Cody. Cena gets up, runs over and just tags out, does he? That was weird. It's a weird look for John, wasn't it? It's a weird look for John to, like, run over and... Okay, Logan is in the ring. Cody does a cartwheel. Logan does a cartwheel. Logan locks up with Cody. Side headlock there by Cody. We want truth chants. That's better. That's the loudest I've heard it. We want truth chants. Big kick coming in. Look it, but gone. Cody has got Logan upside down. Delayed vertical suplex. Yeah, just hold him there. Keep him there for an hour. Plants him down. Louder truth chants, said Wrestle Rants. Days, is it rumoured that John Cena is the last real champion, but whoever gets the title from him next, they can legitimately claim that? Is it rumoured that John is the last real champion? There's no rumours that John's leaving with the belt at this stage, no. He says that he's going to try and be the last real champion, but he's not the last real champion. The whole thing's rubbish. Another big shot there by Logan. What do we think of that, says Randy. What do I think of what, buds? Randy, what? What? Think of what? He was Warriors colours. Good job, crowd, said JJB Gaming. If you want truth, go watch TNA. That's where he's going, says Mayor Pete. Right now, Jay looking to pin Logan. Ram said, I've already got a feeling that someone's going to interfere to let Cena win. Gunther could attack Jay tonight, says AB. Vic said, the crowd don't know what to say to this. Tyler's going to beds. Randy lost at Backlash because of a phantom, says Randy. Orton lost at Backlash. Right now we got Logan down. Will Seth try and cash in tonight? Yeah, he could do. I mean, to be honest, if you're going to put the world champions on there last after a Money in the Bank, it would be a bit weird to not have the Money in the Bank winner at least kind of come out. Even if they win and they're in the ring, or whoever's won is in the ring. Even if Seth just comes out and shows the briefcase, you know. Look what I've got. I mean, to not bring him out at all would be weird. John has got JJ back to the corner. There's got to be something up the sleeve with this in the main event. It's a bit mid, said Nico. What if the Undertaker comes out and distracts John Cena? Cena going over. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks chance. Do we think we get Jacob solo match? Yes. Randy said Truth stopped the Punk, but now Truth is gone. It's a crazy story. Days, honestly, how do we feel about TKO? They're ruining my love for WWE. I don't care for fans at all. They just want money, money, money. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to have love, isn't it? Because what have they done positive? What have TKO done that has been a positive? You can't wrestle. Yes, he can. I mean, you can't blame him for the booking. So we are judging them on all the sponsors that are around everywhere that people don't like. We're judging them on the increase in ticket prices that people don't like. I mean, we're not judging them on creative. You know, the European tour that they booked just before WrestleMania, I think, was a bad move. The increase in sponsorships I don't like. Because at the end of the day, does it help us? No. It's just more money for them. And listen, Vince McMahon liked money, but even he didn't cover the ring in flipping sponsors. Even he didn't feel the need for a prime hydration station. So, I don't know. I mean, I can see the increased ticket prices. I can see the increased sponsors. I'd like to balance that with some positive that TKO have done. And I like the fact they're, you know, looking a bit more internationally. That's good. I like the acquisition of AAA. That's good. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. WWE ID. That's good. So, okay, I can think of a couple of positive things. These aren't Triple H things. This is like big business strategy things. The TNA partnership. That's good. Give them that. Okay, maybe I can balance it out a bit. But at the end of the day, they put sponsors in the ring and I hate them. So, conversation over. Are there sponsors all over the ring, Matt? Yes. Well, that's that done, isn't it? They suck. Yeah, that's the big headline stuff, though, isn't it? The sponsors and the ticket prices. I understand the anger. Shoulder tackle by Cena. When Mattel comes out with Seth and Naomi Money in the Bank figure, will the briefcases say cash out? I hope so, Randy. I hope so. It just won't be accurate if it doesn't. I also need a new ring that's got like LED screens around the sides that lets me advertise Fireball and Dude Wipes. And if they don't have that, then it's just not accurate. I need a new ring that's full of sponsors all over as well. On the ring apron. Turnbuckles that say 7-Eleven. Boom. In the middle of the ring. Oh, actually, the main sponsor is... Oh, hang on. No, Elden Ring, is it? No, I don't care. Don't care. I got confused. I was thinking of Elder Scrolls, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I was thinking of that. I've never played any of those games, but people have raved about them. So I was like, oh, is there a new one? But it's not. It's a different series, guys. Jay has got a sleeper hold applied. Sleeper hold applied. Right now we got Logan on the other side. I think Logan would like to be a champ sometime, said Davids. Yes, he would. He would. Ajax, shout out to you, my friends. WWE and Fish said, I hate the sponsors. Well, they hate you as well, WWE and Fish. They hate you as... How do you feel about that? Here we go. John trying to make his way over. Dr. Luchalala said this match sucks. Oh, God, the problem with the matches, it doesn't matter. That is the big problem. If John wins, okay. If John loses, okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of really hard to sit here and... Well, it's not hard to sit here, but, like, do you know what I mean? Like... Logan gets in and he stops Jay from making the tag to Cody. Gets the ropes, big boot. Steve Lombardi, a.k.a. the Brooklyn Brawler, attacks someone in this match. Wow, let's go. He deserves that. And then they all take turns trying to pin him. Thanks to the sponsors, we don't have ads on Saturday night's main event. Good point. It's brilliant being commercial free on Saturday night's main event. I've got YouTube Premium, so I don't have commercials on YouTube. I don't like to talk about it, but I do have that. Jay trying to make the tag. Alex said your voice has held up well. Do you know, Alex, we're at the main event, and honestly, buds, I am thrilled. I am absolutely thrilled. I could feel, I mean, I think you can tell it's not totally there because it's a little croaky and whatever. But I could feel it really in a bad place during Worlds Collide. And I was really, I'm not going to lie, there was a couple of moments during Worlds Collide where in my head I was thinking, if my voice gives out, what do I do? Do I just, I don't know what I do. Do I end the stream? Like, there was times during Worlds Collide I really was having those kind of thoughts in my head because I was like, I don't know what I do. If my voice goes and it's gone and I'm like, I don't know what I do. So, I mean, I was watching the action and, you know, there was some good spots and whatever and good things going on. But mentally, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make this. And then, I don't know, but like, as kind of we got closer to Money in the Bank, I sort of got a bit of a second wind. It's a bit weird, actually. I think maybe the excitement took over. I was really excited for the women's Money in the Bank. I mean, genuinely, Naomi winning was something I really did, like, hope for. And so, like, as we were getting close to it, like, there was a chance that one of the Money in the Banks would open the show, and it turned out to be the women, and that was it. I was hooked. I was in. I found a second win, so yeah, I'm thrilled. And we've been streaming for 9 hours, so this is so boring, says Neil. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, who's your celebrity crush? If you could get with someone, who would it be? I would, I'd go with Donald Trump's announcer woman. Do you know what I mean? What's her name? She's young as well, you know. She's only in her 20s. And, oh, big kick. Get with her. I don't know why I panicked. I just said the first name I could think of. Christopher says Megan Fox. Justin says Dua Lipa. Callum says Days. Jack says Billie Eilish. Cobra said, I think they meant in the match. Oh, yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually. That does make more sense. Sabrina Carpenter says Boomers for Life. Lola Weiss says Kader. Jessica Alba. Samuel L. Jackson. Lyra Velcro is hot, says AB. AB loves Lyra Velcro. Don't know her. We've got John and Logan pushing each other. We got John and Logan pushing each other there for having a little falling out moment. I could kill you right here. Logan says, do it. John's overacting. How did John ever become an actor? John looking over as Jay makes the tag and goes, no! How did Hollywood go? That's our guy. That's our guy right there. That one. No! Bravo. Bravo, John Cena. Cody going through the ropes. Suicide dive. Hugh Jackman said Dr. Lucha Lala. Sofia Vergara. I don't know who that is, Hannah. But we've got, is that a Colombian flag or a Venezuelan flag? I feel like it's a South American flag. I love fun size, so I'm going to go Roxanne Perez, says Tyler. See, we've picked up the mood, haven't we? On AA! Here we go, 1, 2, Cody. Oh! Days, have you seen the Miz video of him debunking the rumours of him and WWE? No, James. What, is he making... Oh, my God, he botched, didn't he? Logan botches the flipping Botchasaurus. Botchasaurus Rex flips over, stumbles over. Ah! Nah, this is the best match ever. This is the best match ever. Well done, everyone. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Spear by Jay. Oh, look at him. Yes. Logan splashed John as well by mistake, which I'm going to say is also a botch. That's another botch. A second botch. He fell over and then he splashed John Cena. This might be worse than when he scammed all of those kids. I would take Kairi Sane, said Duran. Oh, we're not, this isn't an auction. John Cena was never going to be a top tier actor, says Wrestle Rants. Here we go. Shot coming in there by Jay. There's no such thing as a botch, says AB. No, there is, AB. AB, was you watching? There is. There is, because I saw one. It was the bit, right, where Logan, like, flips over the rope and tries to land on his feet, but then went, like, over to the side. There is such a thing as a botch. I just witnessed one. Shot coming in there by Logan. I'm just going to watch to see if he can do anything right now. Shot coming in there by Jay. Do you know, I thought a bird just flew past, but it was it's the drone, innit? Upcut coming in, European upcut by Logan. Logan's like, come on, everyone. Here's Cody. Shot coming in. Yeet, says Piano Master. Florence Pugh is great, says Marvland. Put the botches on unseen, says Tom. That's true, actually. Some people might have missed them. I probably should put them on there. Oh, kick to midsection. Logan botch. Logan botch. Go in for his move. He's pointing over at the drone. Is he pointing at the drone? Is this Logan's drone? Okay, so they've got another new Logan spot. They did this before. Do you remember WrestleMania? Look at him goofing around with drones. Goofing around. Oh! Do you know, that was good with Jay, actually. That was good with Jay. Yeah, in the middle of a match, he goofs around with a drone. Splash by Jay against the ropes, colliding in the corner, on the shoulder. Cena, AA to Jay. He's got Cody on his shoulders. Bang, AA to Cody. 1, 2. That drone is still in the ring, you know. The drone is still in there. Everyone's down. Jay is down. Cena's down. Cody is down. Logan's down. The drone is down. Everyone's down. I'm not down, though. Did you see that bit where Logan flipped over and then fell over? Hilarious. Cena is going to the outsides. I found the clip, guys. Don't worry, I found the clip. Everyone's sharing it. It's been... Right, commentary table's being stripped. Liv is my celebrity crush, says WWE and Fish. Cena grabbing Cody Gunther. Cody will save us. Days, there's still a bit of hope for wrestling, says Aya. The ref needs to go down, says I'm a villain. I am the drone, said Erase Your Minds. AB said I'm dizzy from that spot. It's a new interactive version of wrestling where even you feel like discombobulated. John has got Cody on a commentary table. Days, the show has been sick so far. I've enjoyed it. It's been good start to finish, says Edward. Here we go. Look, he's going to put Cody on his shoulders. John with Cody. Cody jumps down. Jay Spear. Mate, these tables, they ain't breaking. Cody moved out the way. Jay speared him. Rosas Jr. in the back. Yeah, good shout, actually. I saw him earlier in the crowd in the front row. I am the table. BB Yipsy said Shakira is my crush and Billy Kay is yours. Trini is mine, actually. Trini is my crush. Here's Logan. The table finally broke. The table finally broke. Jay down, Logan down, table down. You see that drone spot on his YouTube? Yeah, of course you will. It's the only reason they did it. It's the only reason Logan's in the company. You'll see the drone spot. You'll see the springboard moonsault spot. Cody in the ring. Cena with the belt. Here we go. It's a glimpse back at WrestleMania. Charging in. Oh, wallops Cody with the belt. Wallops Cody with the belt. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Cody down. Hey, mass person. Who's attacking? Who the hell is that? Someone just attacked Cena. It's R-Truth. It's R-Truth. We thought he left. We thought he left the company. R-Truth. Oh my God, I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned. There is so much going through my head. Like, was he ever actually released? Did they release him and bring him back? Did he change his mind? Did he actually sign a new deal? I'm stunned. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what to say. Until we find out more information, I don't know what to say. It's time for the We Want... Joel says now it's time for the We Want Carlito movement. Guys, you were so desperate for Roman Reigns. How many had R-Truth on your... on your bingo card list? Well, I mean, wow. We want Carlito. He never got released. People have been fooled, and now people will be upset, says Davids. It's not about being fooled. Don't care about being fooled, because that happens a lot with WWE swerving us and whatever. The honest thing that's going through my head is if Truth's never actually been released, using, you know, people did get released, and there's just been a lot of love shown to R-Truth from the fans and wrestlers. And if he was never actually released, don't like it. Don't like it at all. Don't like it at all. Shades of Drake Maverick, who was... We sit and we talk about releases and how heartbreaking it is, and we talk about how, like, gutted we are for people to lose their jobs, and the support for Truth was really real. It was really honest, because, like, he deserved better, and he didn't deserve to go out like this, and we want him back, and don't treat him this way. And if it turns out he was never actually released and this was a story all along, I really don't know how that's going to play, you know. Maybe the news is he was released and they brought him back, and that's obviously a very different thing. That's a big gamble. That's a massive gamble. To have people, like, really hurting and upset and disappointed for Truth, and then it turns out that he was never actually released. I mean, all of a sudden then, you know, what about Carlito that seemingly was actually released? Should we have, you know, Carlito was kind of robbed of the spotlight, of the sympathy. He was robbed because everyone was so more focused on Truth. And so if it actually turns out that R-Truth was never actually released... But then, you know, mixed in with that are feelings of like, well, you didn't want him to go and he's back and he's not gone, and so that's great. Do you know? We wanted him back and he's back. This is what you wanted. So it's like, but I can't shake how dirty it feels. Don't know. I can't say anything because I don't know. I genuinely don't have words, because I don't love that one aspect, but I do like the fact that Truth is around. I do like the fact that WWE are showing a bit more loyalty than what we thought they had abandoned. That's good. That's definitely good. But what if he never actually had gone in the first place? And all that support, all that online campaigning, all that heartache and frustration, and it was all for nothing. Being swerved is no problem. I mean, we get swerved all the time. Like, you know, you think something's going to happen, they go a different way and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to releases, it's such a serious thing. It's different. It's different. JP said, I can't believe I got worked, says JP. That doesn't bother me. I've never been bothered by that. I think wrestling, like, you know, I think the reason why that never bothers me is because when I was young watching wrestling, I thought it was all real anyway. So if I've been worked so much in my life, I've become immune to being worked. The idea of being, like, worked and kind of caught off guard and whatever, really does not bother me in the slightest. That is not that's not in my mind. In my mind is, how are people going to feel that he might never have actually been released in the first place, and that all of this was just nothing more than a story? Don't know. We'll find out, won't we? We will find out. Big shocker, though. I mean, I wasn't expecting tonight to genuinely have one of the most shocking moments of the year, and that is what I have just witnessed. I have just witnessed one of the most legitimate shocking moments, well, not only of this year, but of recent years. I mean, no dirt sheet picked up on this. The way they've kept this secret. And maybe he was released and they brought him back. Maybe he was released and they saw the backlash. Maybe he saw the backlash. Maybe he reached back out to them. I don't know. Chances are he was never released. Chances are he was never released. Chances are he was never released. He was never on the outside. But I don't know. Again, there's been no word on this. We've not spoke about this. This has not even been a consideration. If ever it would have been brought up, I would have said, no, I can't see them doing something like that because you don't mess around with releases. It's too serious. There's livelihoods that get ruined and there's too much heartache and you just don't touch it. It's not worth it. But it is lovely that he's back. Of course it is. Of course it is. JP said, I think people will be mad short term, but this is genius, says JP. Daryl said he wasn't released. I just not renewed. The era is the ultimate way to say thank you, R-Truth, for his time with the company. He was not released, just not renewed. This was the ultimate way to say thank you. So what, you think that he's still gone, but this is maybe his final thing? You think this is his kind of final thing? I think he was released. I heard the backlash and then took the money. Well, that's an interesting theory about the whole, you know. It is an interesting theory about the whole, maybe he's not back. Maybe this is like the final thing he does before he goes. That's an interesting thought. I mean, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. But I definitely want, want to get some behind the scenes insight. Maybe we'll get that on the press conference. Maybe the press conference will give us that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, there's so many different ways that this can play that I still stand by what I said at the start. You can't really comment on it. Do you know what I mean? Can't really comment on it at the moment, because what if that was his final thing that he does? What if they did say to him, right before you go, how about you attack John Cena? And what if they're about to announce now that yes, he is gone, and we want to thank Truth? And but then Michael was saying we thought he had gone, kind of making out he hadn't. We thought he was gone. Let's go down and see. Okay, we need to get a poll up, don't we? There's jobs we need to do. There's things that we need to do. The Who Review said, I think he was really gone, but he's got a new deal. Days, R-Truth thinks he was released, but he never did. Match scores. Could there be anything in WWE never actually announcing it? I mean, they didn't. Do they? It's a hit and miss whether they announce the releases. I mean, Carlito seems to have gone. They never announced that, did they? All time, great, good. Let's get match scores. I would do a poll in regards to R-Truth. Reels of Earth said Triple H hates the internet so much he fools us. They offered him a 5-year contract for some unlimited Cena merch. Maybe that's what brought him back. You can have all the Cena merch you want. Arborus said, for this to be the main angle, we need a big angle. Well, wasn't that some pretty crazy foreshadowing? Mayor Pete said, y'all got worked hard. Sean Rossap tweeted, and I don't know. Sean Rossap tweeted. Sean Rossap. Let's see what Sean Rossap's saying. You got worked, quit. And Sean said, okay, this is going to be one of those situations. Oh, where people are now going to go off on him. Okay, so Sean Rossap said, I have chills. They listened. Does that kind of imply that he was released and then came back? I have chills. They listened. That's Sean's first reaction, is that WWE listened and maybe brought him back. I'll tell you what, all those people online that are like, we want truth and everything, they're going to think that they've done that. I mean, maybe they did, but... Ooh. I saw an interview with Triple H where they said to him, do you think fans feel after the We Want Cody movement that they now have got more of a voice and all that kind of stuff? And he was like, yes, I think they do. And he did not kind of say that was a positive. He kind of presented it as a negative, because now obviously everyone, like, you know, thinks that they can change all the stories if they, you know, really make a big deal of things. This is only going to make things worse, to be honest. This is only going to make things worse in that regard. I really can't wait to find out what's happened. I'm absolutely blindsided. Absolutely blindsided. Black Yakuzu said, guys, that's not our truth. That's Ron Killings. Right. We are watching the press conference, but they're not, Big E and everyone, they're not talking about our truth at the moment. Let's go down a few comments. Let's see what people are saying. Simon said, if this was a work, then they got the reaction they wanted. It's old school wrestling, pulling us all in, says Simon. Mr. B said, why couldn't they have just re-signed him? They could have done. That might have been what happened. Nico said, R-Truth coming back is crazy. It's crazy. Scott said, I believe Truth will be at Cena matches as a fan and is going to play a big part in Cena's face turn. He's back. What's his story? Yes. That is the question. That is what we're all waiting for. I really feel like what everyone's waiting for is not he's back. We know that. But it's what happened. Ron Killings merch is on WWE Shop right now. New R-Truth shirt has just dropped. Sean is going to have more details as they come. So Sean is trying to get more details, but there is a new R-Truth shirt that's available. So Ron Killings under the name Ron Killings. Under the name Ron Killings. God, this is so much to take in, isn't it? This is so much to digest. Wow. The R-Truth character. The R-Truth character that we might know might be gone. Might be gone. Santos Escobar said, yes, we can handle the truth. Dakota's going to come back with a new persona, said Felix. Ron Killings for sure will be very serious, said Mr. B. Anna said he was not released. His contract was running out. He is still in the company until then. Yeah, but I think his contract's only not long. So, you know, there is a thought floating around that this could be his final goodbye. But then why would they release some new merch? I don't think that this is him I don't get the feeling this is him seeing out the end of his deal. I mean, could you imagine now that all these people that are celebrating that Truth's staying, you turn around and you go, oh, yeah, by the way, he's still going. He's still going. It's just, we've just done this one last thing with him. All of a sudden, people will be disappointed again. Becky has entered the room. RBD said, Days, what would be funny is if they released the rights for R-Truth, but were okay with R Killings, and then they hired him. Okay, Becky is in. Becky, the new women's Intercontinental. At least Money in the Bank didn't disappoint. It was a good show. I just hope WWE can keep some good momentum. We haven't had some great back-to-back shows in a while. The dirt sheets are saying it's not a work. He's still under the contract, but he's going to be given a new one, says Cobra. Well, then it is a work, isn't it? Because he put a message out saying that his time was coming to an end. Okay, so Becky's talking. Days, someone says Days it is tweeted, not a work, says Tony. It is tweeted, not a work. I don't know what you mean, but the dirt sheets are saying it was not a work. He's still under contract, but he's going to be given a new one. Who's saying this? Dirt sheets, who? Give me names. Days, could they have booked R-Truth to be the one to beat Cena for the belt and give him the belt before he goes? I mean, I don't know. I mean, no would be my answer. I wouldn't be expecting that. But, I mean, he's come back with a new shirt and a Ron Killings name. I mean, right now, there's a new R-Truth shirt, but it's under the name Ron Killings. His contract and what's left of his contract, to my understanding, is not very long. So, I mean, yeah, we're obviously we're shocked and we're finding this out live. Days, this reminds me of when Drake Maverick was released. If you remember, he got released and he came back, says Jaden. What if the Ron Killings hit in the head turns Cena to be sorry for his lost soul, says Mr. B. I know Green Shirt Guy works for the company. There's no fans are allowed to be at press conferences. They are actually, if you buy a certain ticket. There's a ticket that gives you like extra experiences. One of them is you can go to the press conference. I mean, he could still have some obviously crazy connection, but I mean, yeah, they're very quiet about it, though. No wrestler or anyone seems to have revealed what the secret is with Green Shirt Guy. You'd think the wrestlers would know by now. Someone would have asked. But, yeah, I think there is, like, the most expensive ticket you can get that gets you all the extra bonus experiences. I think one of them does let you into the press conference. R-Truth must have thought that them wanting to change his gimmick was him being released, says David. Becky says she's not afraid of nothing. I mean, R-Truth said, I'm sorry to inform you all, I just got released from WWE. I want to thank you for this ride, but mostly I want to thank each and every one of you who was along for the ride. Thank you for your love and support and appreciation that you've given me over the years. Thank you. So, I mean, R-Truth puts a message out saying he's been released. Obviously, the dirt sheet said that it's just they're not going to renew his contract, but they also said that contract wasn't running very long. So, I mean, there's no doubt about the message that R-Truth has put out. There's no doubt about, like, you know, any grey area there. He said that he's been released by WWE, and he says, I want to thank you all and all of this, and then he just shows up. And that happened on the same day as Carlito being released. Okay. PW Insider are saying R-Truth is indeed back, and he is now under the Ron Killings name. He was in discussions with several about appearances and independent bookings several days ago. So the decision to bring him back happened in the last 72 hours. So they're indicating that it was legit. He went and then they brought him back. If that's what happens, brilliant. I will be a big fan of that. I will be a big fan of that. If he never went, not a big fan of it, honestly. You want the truth, you got the truth, is a WWE message. So that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm reading. We got a lot to talk about. Truth is indeed back. We're going under the name Ron Killings. Last 72 hours. We need to do a video on that. I need to do a video on that. This is too big. Too many questions. Too many people are going to want to know answers. And, well, not that I can provide them, but certainly I can tell people what I know so far. And what I know is what's on screen. So let's go here. Let me take that off. Let me put this on. This is bonkers, mate. This is flipping bonkers. No way did I ever expect this to happen. Let's get rid of that. Oh my God, this is being so annoying. Don't let me down now. Don't you dare let me down now. There we go. Right. Okay. Incredible news coming out of Money in the Bank, and this is a video I did not expect to make, and I'm sure you did not expect to see. So this is just turned my world upside down, and I think it's turned everyone's world upside down. There's lots of questions. There's not much in the way of answers at the moment, but we do have something, okay? So at the end of Money in the Bank, someone covered up with a hoodie, came in and basically went after John Cena, cost John Cena the match, and then revealed themselves to be R-Truth, except it's not R-Truth, because this person is going by the name of Ron Killings, and we know that because there's merch that is now available on WWE Shop. So there you can see John Cena could not believe what went down, could not believe what he had seen, just like all of us, right? Because this has caught us all off guard. Sean Ross Sapp in his Discord said that he was told there would be a kayfabe surprise at the end of the show. I don't know that that was out publicly. That was in the Discord. So he was like, you need to join our select Discords, because he didn't know what it was, but he knew that there was a big surprise that was going to end the show. This is new merch that has now dropped. tweets, WWE has released new merchandise for R-Truth following his return under the name Ron Killings. So here's a new Ron Killings merch. And I know what people are going to be asking. It's the same questions I'm asking. Sorry, what? Sorry, this is the guy that got released, yeah? Yes, here's the message. I'm sorry to inform you all, I just got released from WWE. I want to thank WWE for the ride, but mostly I want to thank each and every one of you who was along for this ride. Thank you for all the love, support, and appreciation that you have given me over the years. Thank you. Now, there seems to be, certainly during our live stream, this kind of weird vibe of like people saying, oh, you got worked and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, that's really not my focus here. Yes, I mean, look, if we got told and he said he was gone and he wasn't actually gone, then yes, he's worked us all. But that's not a good work. That's not something that I personally would praise. I don't feel stupid or silly for this because there's sort of a bit of a line here that I really don't think you should cross. And that is when it comes to releases, people being released. I don't think that's something that you should really mess around with because we've actually said goodbye to a lot of people this year. You know, on this exact same day, I think it was shortly after this got posted, Carlito got released by WWE. And actually, we've been very focused on R-Truth. Carlito's release was a bit overshadowed. And of course, there's other people that have been released. So to kind of do a bit of a story with R-Truth being released when he was never actually released, it doesn't sit brilliant with me. But look, each to their own. There's people out there that aren't bothered by that, don't mind that. That's fine, right? I don't like it. It doesn't sit well with me. I'm really pleased that he's back. But yeah, putting this message out and then for it to not be true and with releases, not a fan of it, right? It doesn't bother me, the whole work thing, caught you off guard. I used to watch wrestling and believe it was real when I was a kid. So, I mean, I've been worked so many times that I'm immune to it now. But, yeah, I just think there's some things you shouldn't mess around with. But we're starting to get a bit more clarity as to what might have actually gone down and what might have actually happened, right? So this is quite an important message that has literally dropped a few minutes ago. So this is coming from PW Insider. So R-Truth is indeed back and is going under the name Ron Killings, right? Going forward, at least initially. So he was in discussions with several companies about making appearances, and he was even talking about some independent bookings. That was about several days ago, right? So the decision to bring him back must have happened in the last 72 hours. So what PW Insider are saying is if he's put a message out saying that he's gone and all the superstars believed he had gone and everything seemed like he had gone, he's then gone and spoke to other companies about going to work for them and other independents and everything. And maybe it was the fans. Maybe it was the We Want Truth hashtags and that kind of groundswell that made them bring him back. Maybe it was that it didn't sit right when they had kind of cut him, and maybe R-Truth changed his mind. Maybe R-Truth agreed to come back for slightly less money. Perhaps R-Truth did get cut, think about it, and then go, actually, I do want to, you know, maybe if I can come back and be a bit different, be a bit serious, maybe he's done that for less money. I don't know. The details are obviously still coming through. But at the moment, it seems, just by reading this, like he was released and then he was brought back. And obviously, you know, I feel very different about that. That then is a very different conversation because that means that this tweet is not a work. It means that this was legit, and it means then that he was brought back. So, I don't know. I mean, it's one that really is... We're going to need more details on it. I'd love to know the actual timeline as to what actually went down. I think you will see... I mean, look, you're going to see a lot of relief. You're going to see a lot of joy because people love R-Truth and people are going to be pleased that R-Truth is back. That's going to be the headline, okay? And then underneath that, I think you're going to see a bit of split opinion. Like some people like, okay, so was he ever gone? Like, did they just put out a message that he had gone, but it was not actually true? Or is it a case that he's been re-signed? Did he go and then they brought him back? This kind of indicates that it's the latter, right? The second one. Which, if that's the case, brilliant. And even, look, WWE saying, you want the truth. You got the truth. TKO applauding as well. Fade saying TKO chimes in about the return of R-Truth. There's not much more I can give you at this stage because there's nothing else that I know. This information is still just kind of coming through. All the dirt sheets are scrambling for information right now. One of the most shocking moments of the past few years. I did not go into today expecting this at all. Not even remotely. There's been no word of this. No rumour of this. There's absolutely nothing, right? Absolutely nothing on this. So as it stands right now, that's how it appears. Obviously, we'll have to see what the coming hours are going to give to us. But crazy. Headline, R-Truth is back. Everyone's going to be relieved. People are going to be happy at the fact that he's back. That's the headline. And he's seemingly back as Ron Killings. So expect to see a very different R-Truth going forwards. Yeah, let's see. Let's see where we go from here. I think we're all still trying to get our heads around it because, honestly, mind-blowing. Does not kind of do this justice. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy in a good way, but still crazy. Let's go back over here and let's see what we've got in regards to the latest. Obviously, Sean Ross Sapp is scrambling around. I'm just going to put that video up because I'm sure there's going to be more info coming in. It's going to come in thick and fast. We can put bits in unseen, but it's worth just putting a video out that's got everything in it. Which is that video. I'm happy, said Serpentine. I think a lot of people are going to be happy. Right. Rage Warrior said, Wrestling Days, fam, have a great rest of your weekends. And you, my friends. And you. Right. R-Truth, heel. I don't like it, says Henry. I don't think he's heel. I think he has basically felt betrayed by John. Maybe woken up a little bit. Maybe come to his senses a little bit. And, I think now he's back and he's going to have a bit more of a, edge to him. That is going to be very interesting, actually. I don't think heel, though. I don't think heel. Going after John Cena right now, I don't think would make you a heel. It's mind melting, isn't it? I mean, I've just got so many thoughts whirling round. It's like, I really want to see what the dirt sheet's saying. I want to see what you lot are saying. I need to get the score for the main event. I need to do opinion videos. I need to start compiling unseen. It's just all like, it's not fair to me, honestly. After a long day of streaming, it's not fair to drop something like this on me. I mean, how long we've been streaming? We're coming up to nearly 10 hours. We've done 9 hours 46. And, you're now going to melt my brain. How's that fair? All of a sudden now we're getting to this bit and now you're going to be like, deal with this. And guys, don't forget, James also threatened to give me a black eye earlier. So, I mean, I'm still mentally trying to deal with that as well. Oh, God, there's a lot. There's a lot that we have to deal with. We want truth, said Zoom Station. Well, you got him. You got him, kids. You got him. Ron Killings merch. MWGA. Make wrestling great again, says Daryl. You have to find your inner iguana. I'm going to need to find something. Honestly. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, madness. Madness. Push, carry, and cross, says AB Jobs. Yeah, I tell you what, all those campaigns are going to go up a level now, aren't they? All those campaigns going to go up a level as everyone's like, oh my God, they brought our truth back after we asked them to. What else can we do? What else can we do? Guys, hashtag get rid of sponsors from the ring mat. I might start a campaign. If these campaigns work, what else do we want? Hashtag lower ticket. I'm going to do that now. Hashtag lower ticket prices. Let's see if that'll catch on. Hashtag lower ticket prices. It worked for bringing our truth back. Shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. Boom. Carlo said, I apologise to WWE. Oh, don't. You don't need to apologise to WWE. The current story looks like it might have been people asking for our truth, might have been the ones that brought him back. I mean, obviously, look, that story could absolutely change as we get more information. So we don't know exactly what the truth is right now, but as the Lord is my witness, yeah? The same Lord that told Eve not to eat that apple and she didn't flipping listen. Right? As the Lord is my witness, as I'm sat here right now, that is my understanding. You have been on this journey with me. You have experienced the same things I have experienced. We've took this walk together. Just like Adam and Eve when they were walking out of the Garden of Eden. Joe says push, carry, and cross. Yeah, I mean, listen, go for it. Go for it. Because you might be able to get that now. Bring back Natty. Yeah, we want Natty. That's true. We want Natty. Bring back Biggie. We want Biggie wrestling. Bring back Biggie, you cowards. Guys, what else do we want? Bring back, I always liked Andre the Giant. I always liked to bring back Andre. We want Andre. We want Andre. The people in the chat are chanting, we want Roman during the, they're hoping that we get that now. Days, you've got to see that Kathy Kelly promo. It was so nice to see about Truth, says Cobra. I will. I'm still recovering, but I'm just an emotional husk right now. Simon said, we may never get the truth. WWE play on fans wanting him back, says Simon. Do you know, actually part of me hopes we don't ever get the truth, because if the truth is this was all one big work, I'm sorry, but I don't like it. I'm sorry, but I can't have double standards. I didn't like it when they did it with Drake Maverick, and I don't like it if they've done it here. And if that's what they done, ignorance is bliss. I would rather not know. Just don't tell me. Just don't tell me. I don't want to know. He's back, and I'm pleased he's back. I'm genuinely pleased he's back. But I don't want releases, something that we're all always like so, oh, this sucks, you know? We're always so down on it, and we're always so like, I can't applaud them using that as part of a storyline. I just can't. I just don't like it. And if that's what they've done, I don't want to know. Just don't tell me about it. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. So, Simon, if that's the approach, I'll take it. I'll take it. But right now, I'm just clinging on to the fact that it looks like he might have got released and then been brought back because of the fans. Which would be brilliant. If that's what's happened, that would be brilliant. Edward said, Sean Ross Sapp said it wasn't a work, but due to fan outrage, they went to Truth and offered him a contract, which is crazy. He's just said it on his live. Okay, guys, we've just had a bit more confirmation. Oh, my God. I might still be allowed to like this company. Okay, let's see what Triple H has got to say. Maybe he'll say the same as well. Here we go. LA. Do you think he's going to sit there and go, we released our truth and you lot told us you weren't happy about it, and actually we thought about it and was like, yeah, that was stupid. And so we brought him back. Sorry about that. Yeah, Triple H is talking about the gate. No one cares about the gate. The partnership here is so great. No one cares. No one cares. I don't care. Love this building. Love the people here. He had a lovely day. I'm not making this up. He just said he had a lovely day. We've had a lovely day. Our day's been lovely. Had some candy floss earlier. Really enjoyed it. The partnership. Yeah. How have they just delivered one of the most shocking moments of the year and I'm sat here nearly falling asleep? He said Worlds Collide was an incredible event, but he only got to stay for part of it. Amateur hour, mate. Amateur hour. Sucking off the ads. I hope he's not sucking off anything. I'm not tuning in for that. We're not looking to turn AAA into something different. I've noticed The Rock's mum was sitting behind Michael. Do you think she has something to do with re-signing our trip? Yeah. Yes, I think she called up and she was like, no, this ain't going to stand. And I think she was solely responsible on bringing him back. I wonder if John played any part. I mean, John's quite influential, isn't he? And, like, think about John. Think about John. Think about the word that R-Truth's gone and, like, John's in his final run. I mean, John's got a bit of say. John's got a bit of sway. John's got a bit of power. The love for R-Truth was very real. And there's going to be a lot of really happy people right now. Myself included. I love the fact he's back. Let's not get that twisted. Lots of iguanas in the WWE chat right now. He knows. Do you know what? He's quite clever, actually. He knows what everyone wants to know, and he's going to make you wait for it. It's a little bit like when you tune into WWE, and they put the thing you really want at the very end, you know? You tune in for John Cena and he's like the final segment. We've tuned in to see what he's got to say about R-Truth, and he is making us wait, mate. He is making us wait. I swear to God, if they go over to the journalists and they don't ask about R-Truth as the very first question, I'm kicking off. We broke a lot of records tonight. Triple H is terrible, said Ronnie. Road Dogg loves Truth so much. Maybe he talked to Triple H. Maybe. God, I imagine if there was this massive fallout behind the scenes. That would be so cool. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if it was like, nah, sorry, but that ain't gonna stand. That ain't gonna fly, you know, and you had all this like big backlash. It would be really encouraging, actually, if like there was a bit of fight somewhere. Because my concern has been that I just don't think there's been much fight. Uh, 17,000 in this, which I don't know how, because it was set up for, I think, 16.9. He thought tonight was awesome. Do you think he'll ever come out and go, I thought tonight was okay? I thought it was all right. I saw an AEW show recently that I thought was better. Stephanie working 3 times recently in the past 24 hours. Watch Triple H not talk about R-Truth and I'll be peeved, said Nico. You can't do that to us. Well, he can. You better not. I thought Chad had a great outing with Vikingo. I thought he wasn't there till the end. They love this joke, don't they? Luckily for him, he didn't qualify for Money in the Bank. Good one. Yeah, all the matches were incredible. Love that. Love that for you, Boomer. I knew it was truth once he slid in the ring. His ankles were black, and I knew it, said WrestleRants. Talk about Coachman and the 18-month time frame. Oh, what, Triple H? Yeah. Yeah, talk about that. Someone ask him about that. It would be good, wouldn't it, if he got asked the questions that we talk about. Why do we need to listen to Triple H telling us how amazing he thought the show was? He booked it. I thought this show was so good. Honestly, it's one of the best shows I've seen. So well booked. Did anyone else think it was really well booked? I just thought it was a really well booked show. Did you think that? I thought that. What's going to be longer, this conference or his Hall of Fame speech, said Steve? I don't know, but he's determined to break the record here, isn't he? John has earned the right to do this exactly as he wants. I'm incredibly happy for him. Yes. Jay and Gunther this Monday. He says, I'm sure everyone's going to want to ask about R-Truth. Okay, here we go. No. Thought we were going, but we're not going. We're going to get there. We're just not there quite yet. He's decided to tell us every show that's coming up now. We're going 11 hours long, said Rhea Bloomin' Ripley. I cannot go until I hear this answer. I mean, I've got things and videos to do, but I can't go. I need to know what this man is about to say. WrestleMania 42. It's great to be able to say we're going back. So he's talking about WrestleMania. Come on, Boomer. Here we go. This better be about truth. Who is it? What is the significance of WWE saying they want to plant their flag in this area? I'm not joking. That is what this person has decided to ask. This person, this so-called journalist that has been given the opportunity to ask the first question, has asked about WWE's relationship with this part of America. Do you know what? Sometimes we're just our own worst enemies, aren't we? Sometimes it's not Triple H's fault. Sometimes you can't even blame TKO. Sometimes we're our own worst enemies. I feel like we just made a tag. We just made a tag. Triple H was like, okay, I've spoken enough. Come on, here we go. Our chief questions. He tags in the journalist. The journalist like, I've got this. Can we talk a bit about WWE in this part of California? How about we don't? How about you let someone else go first? Yeah? How about you go cover AEW? Yeah? How about you go do that? How about we let the adults talk? Yeah? I don't know who you are, but I don't like you. I don't like you. I've got things to do, and you're wasting my time. Yeah? Who is this? Who is this person? Look, now he's going off on a massive flipping rant now, isn't he? What a guy to plant. Do you reckon they have planted all the people? Just to wind us up even more. We're actually never going to get to this, are we? Right, here we go. Here we go. Don't you dare. Don't you flipping dare. R-Truth. Yeah. Okay. Good. There's an adult in the flipping room. Was he released? Oh, God. Do I want the answer to this? He ain't going to say no, he was never actually released, is he? He's not going to say that. Huh? Did you enjoy the show? All part of the show? What does that mean? What does that mean? Did you enjoy the show? All part of the show? What does that mean? I'm more confused now. People are like, that was a nothing answer. TKO, force him to answer it. He didn't answer. I know. I mean, it kind of felt a bit more like part of the show, as in like it's, you know, it was a work and it was all part of the show. It kind of feels a little bit like that. All part of the show? What does that mean? If I was in the room, I'd be like, sorry. You know that question before. Can you do that again? The answer you gave is not good enough. Oh, they're not going to talk about truth again, are they? We want real answers. Why doesn't he just lie? Why doesn't he just turn around and go, you know, why doesn't he just turn around and say, there was a negotiation, it didn't go quite to plan, but, you know, we're really pleased that we're kind of where we are right now. You know, why doesn't he say something like that? If he doesn't want to say R-Truth already said they released him. R-Truth already went online and publicly said they released him. It wasn't a secret. Press him for the answer, says Ronnie. If it was a work, it wasn't funny, Triple H said Spawny Boy. I don't know what to believe anymore, said Sasha. Do we believe WWE or the dirt sheets? Let's not believe either. Where does that leave us? If we don't believe either, then what happened? Perhaps he's not back. Perhaps it was a hologram. I'm sure it's a new contract. All the other superstars couldn't wear shirts and mention truth, said Ajax. Yeah, but how far did they go with the work? I mean, as I was doing the little video, which actually turned out to be 8 minutes long, and I do apologise for that. As I was doing that video, I was thinking, well, R-Truth was asking other promotions and going to the indies. I mean, he could have done that just to make it look like he had been released if he hadn't been released, you know? It's not really proof, is it? Because he didn't accept any bookings. So it's not really proof. I gotta tell you, though, if I was one of those promotions that had been close to signing him, and then, you know, now I can't out, I'd be like, you just totally wasted my time. If he was never actually released. Honestly, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to ever find out. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I hope it never comes out. I'm pleading ignorance. Was that Triple H saying it was a work by saying it was part of the show, said Simon? I honestly don't think it was any answer. I don't take that as anything, really. I think he's made it worse. I think that answer makes it worse. Let me get this straight. He addressed the Punk situation when he returned, but no response to R-Truth, said WrestleRants. I just don't know. I just don't know. Now that he said it's part of the show, I'm hoping that Raw will be fire, and Monday we get more surprises, says Nico. What if the character of R-Truth is signed with TNA soon and Ron Killings signs with WWE, said Mr. B. I mean, what? I don't think... I mean, if you sign a contract, it's going to be you signing the contract, isn't it? He's not going to have signed it R-Truth. It's not like the R-Truth character's contract comes to an end. Oh, now I can be Ron Killings. I mean, basically, it's him that signs the contract. So, I mean, they could have changed R-Truth to Ron Killings whenever they wanted. So the idea that, like, no, that was the end of the R-Truth contract. Now we've started the Ron Killings contract is like... That's not how this works. You sign the person that then portrays the character, you know? It's not like Mick Foley had to wait for his Mankind contract to end before he could start his Cactus Jack contract. You know? And then that came to an end, so we introduced the Dude Love contract. I mean, it was just Mick Foley that went straight the way through. So... Great pay-per-view. One of the best of the year, said Wrestle with Andy. It's been a bonkers day, hasn't it? But it's been a bonkers day. Hannah said, who's better at waffling, you or Triple H? Oh, no, me. By a mile. Do you reckon he could sit there and do over 10 hours? That's what we've clocked in at. 10 hours, 12 minutes. Could he do that? Probably. And it would be better. But think of the emotional journey we've been on. What an emotional journey. What a ride. We've laughed. We've cried. We've had big fall-ins out, but then we've come back together again, haven't we? I mean, I don't think any of those things happened, but it just sounds better, doesn't it? I told my daughter this morning that the R-Truth thing feels exactly like the Alexa Bliss swerve a few months back, says Moto Sin. Dad Stuff said, Days, Logan definitely got knocked unconscious in the match. His eyes freeze and he snapped back into it. And he breathes really weird. There's videos of the match after saying to the crowd that he wasn't okay. Well, I don't wish him to not be okay. I certainly don't wish any ill will on him or ill health or anything. So I don't like that. I am not a Logan fan. I will not struggle to rewatch The Botch. But I don't like hearing that he got knocked out and all that. I don't like that. Steve said trying to make his release of work would have been a massively stupid gamble, said Steve. It's a difficult one, honestly, because I really think you've got people that are just so relieved to have him back that they don't care if it's a work or whatever it is. To them, like, the guy they wanted back is back. And that is really all they needed. And I understand that. I understand that. So, that's why I said in that video, the headline is, he's back. That's the headline. And then, when you dig into the other stuff, that's where, you can kind of... Well, I don't know. I mean, we can't massively get anywhere, can we? Because we're not really getting much in the way of answers. So it's very difficult to kind of, if you want to dig into it, find where we are. I mean, again, everything I know right now. Obviously, more is going to come out over the coming days. And we will see if anything, I'm sure the truth will find its way out eventually. I mean, if it was all a work, they did incredible to kind of keep it all quiet, not get it ruined. If it is all a work, there's going to be people that, sent wishes, best wishes. And I mean, no, I don't know. I mean, like, Rhea wore an R-Truth t-shirt backstage to support him, and Dominic posted a thing on his social media accounts, and this is when the talent were told to not do that. We don't want you doing that. But they did it they did it on social media because they didn't want to stay quiet, and so maybe they will just not be that bothered, like, oh, I'm pleased you weren't really gone if it was all the work. But I don't know. I just don't know. Well, I do know, but I mean, if it was that he was actually signed all along and it's a storyline, I flipping hate it. So I do know. And if he got released and was brought back, then I love it. But I don't know what's actually happened, so I don't know how I'm meant to feel. The headline is back, and I suppose you just grabbed that, didn't you? You just grab that. We've laughed and loved, and I feel like now we've heard from Triple H, we're probably coming towards the end of our time together. We've gone through the 10-hour barrier as well. We've smashed that. But let's see what comments coming in. Holiday said it wasn't as exciting as I thought. Wasn't as excited as I thought I would be for Truth. To be honest, I would imagine confusion maybe was in there. I mean, I can't even remember how I reacted. I don't even know. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I can't remember. When was the last time I was that shocked? I mean, CM Punk John Cena. John Cena heel turn. John Cena heel turn. And before that, maybe the return of Punk. And I really would put R-Truth being around that sort of level, genuinely. Like, catch you off guard. I did not see this coming. No one mentioned it type situation. I think we're really dealing with some along those lines, yeah. So maybe you weren't as excited because it was just, you know, your head's trying to figure out what? Sorry, what? No, Holly said the biggest return was a dong to the jar of peanut butter. Wow. I mean, that was not going down during this stream. I can tell you. Not certainly, not this side of the camera. Simon said, was that Triple H saying it was a work by saying it was all a part of the show? I mean, I didn't interpret it that way. I don't know that, again, I don't know that that's what he's saying, but I don't know what he's saying because I don't think he was really saying anything. And TBK said a real answer is not going to happen to avoid any further backlash after a terrible decision. The answer is, did you enjoy that wink, wink, nudge, nudge? I just don't know. I don't have answers. I don't have words. I don't have words. Jason said it's not confusing. Oh, good. Jason, where was you about half an hour ago? It's not confusing. He was told his contract was up, and he told everyone. TKO heard the voice of the people, and they offered him a new contract. Yes, he was still under a contract, but he thought it wasn't being renewed. Yeah, but that would be fine. If that's what's happened, then, yeah, that's him, like, basically seeing your contract out, but then the people spoke, and WWE went, Jesus, and we knew you were popular. We didn't know it was going to be like this. Let's talk. And so he gets a new deal. I mean, yeah, if it's that, let's go. Hannah said, plot twist, Ron is a genius and is willing to plot the whole thing. Nico said, Days, it's part of the show, and that's all he said. He probably didn't want to get too far into it, since the second part would be, well, what about Carlito? Days, you didn't react at all. You actually looked upset. Did I? I bet there ain't many reactions like that then, is there? You actually looked upset. Almost as if you was wondering, is this a work? And if it ruined the moment. Oh, well, you know what was going through my head. But my voice was just like trying to like work everything out. Information overload, question overload, confusion overload, shock overload. I've said before, actually, I mean, my reaction to CM Punk coming back is not that big because I didn't expect it. And there is this weird thing. I mean, I've been doing this a long time, so I sort of know the levels of like reaction, and like there is this level that is the top level, which is sort of where your brain can't comprehend, and you'd sort of shut down, really. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so strange. It's like you can't explain. It's like you don't believe what you're seeing, or you can't believe what you see. I can only imagine it's the same if you saw a ghost. Do you know what I mean? If you was in a room and you saw like something, and it was like your brain was just overwhelmed and you couldn't quite work it out what you were seeing, and like you were just like, I mean, it was that. But I wasn't disappointed. I was shocked. So like, if I look that disappointed, then well, geez. I mean, like, you know what the reaction's going to be like. People are going to be freaking out. People are going to be like, oh my God, it's R-Truth is back. This is the best thing ever. Then this boomer's over here going, borderline on the verge of tears. What's going on? Oh, God. Boomer. Days, they're just going to be disappointed by the answer. Mr. B said, can we be thankful we didn't get the surprise or that it spoiled it? That was your reaction. It was stunned silence, said Steve. Oh, well. That's honest. Do you know, it's funny where people are like, oh, these people that react, they're so, like, over-exaggerate and all this kind of stuff. Mate, if I could flip in choose my reactions, do you reckon my reaction would be that? My reaction would be to scream the flipping building down, like going, R-Truth, yeah! Of course, do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be stunned silence, would it? If anyone ever throws any kind of shade like that at me again, I'll be like, flipping, watch my R-Truth reaction, it's atrocious. If I was going to make this up, I wouldn't make that up. I couldn't comprehend it. The math wasn't mathing. Backwards said, my girlfriend doesn't watch wrestling, but I was on the couch and I audibly said, am I really seeing this? I was confused and excited at the same time. And my girlfriend was lost, said Backward. But Billy, I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. I completely understand. Spawny Boy said, R-Truth is dead. It's Ron Killings' time. Mr. B said, at least we got to see Dave's speech. Well, that's true, isn't it? Hey, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? You should thank R-Truth. A lot of you are like, oh, God, you love waffling. Yeah? Well, there's a very brief occasion where I actually don't have words. And you was able to witness that moment where there was no words. The king of waffling ran out of words. Lost the ability to waffle. Psh, that's how dramatic that was. God only knows how we're going to do an opinions video in an unseen, because I don't even... my voice... I can't even believe I've still got a voice. Can't wait to see what's next, says Kyle. Raw just became unmissable, said Steve. Cleveland Brown said, R-Truth isn't back. That was Ron Cena. Jeff Hardy also had no more words, said DRXP. Look at this. Come on. At this late hour, we're dropping top-tier wrestling jokes like that. DRXPY. Take a bow. That was very good. That was very good. Oppola said, Days, this Money in the Bank was the best Money in the Bank for me in the past 5 years. From Becky winning to the Money in the Bank matches. Men's, wow. 10 out of 10. Bring back the waffle irons. Well, listen, they will be back in full force on Monday. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Net4 said, I think Triple H is saying it's a part of the show. It's just him not wanting to admit that they made a mistake. Your voice must be done in by now, said Batwell. It got us through, mate. I am stunned. Genuinely stunned. There was a time earlier I thought it was done. Cooked. I thought we were done. The fact I'm still here, Money in the Bank is finished. Yeah, stunned. Also, how are you today, Dave? Says Offless Travels. Quite shocked. No, it's been a really fun day. I've enjoyed it. I think it's been fun. I've enjoyed the stream. I've enjoyed spending this time with you guys. I need to go and do work now, but don't know. It's just still all sinking in, really. It's that's the great thing about wrestling, isn't it? I mean, it really, really keeps you on your toes. And not even keeps you on your toes. I mean, it just completely blindsides you. I mean, no way. No way. If someone had said to me on this stream, do you think R-Truth will be on this show? I don't know. No way. After the CM Punk thing, would I say 0%? Don't know. That was a big lesson learned, because I was like, no chance, 0%, and then he comes walking out. So after that, I might have gone 0.01% or something, but no, I mean, it just wasn't happening. And then it flipping happened. Jeremy said, Triple H said it made a great story on Truth coming back, says Jeremy. Yeah. Yeah. Simon said, Triple H, R-Truth are laughing and patting each other on the back to the reactions. Ron Killings was his TNA name, and under contract TNA, not WWE. LA Joey said, what's next for R-Truth? Well, I mean, he attacked Cena, didn't he? And if he signed a new deal, I mean, listen, Triple H, let's just walk. Triple H might have released R-Truth, okay? Because I think there is truth to the fact that TKO were trying to squeeze the budget. And I think, like, to my knowledge, Carlito got released. And for him to be released on his own would be weird. Strange for them to just release Carlito out of nowhere. So I think R-Truth's contract was coming up. And I think that they, you know, listen, the streets said they offered him a new deal, but it was a lower offer and he turned it down. That's what the dirt sheet said. Okay. Now, if this was a work, it was a work, but I can only tell you what's been said. So that's what was said. And now, you know, Sean Ross Sapp apparently has said that he was winding his contract down. They saw the We Want Truth stuff and they reached out and signed him again. Now, I wonder if part of him being released was, because to be honest, they don't need to save. I mean, they are making money. You know, paying R-Truth like a couple of million or whatever. I mean, it's a drop in the ocean. It's really not that big of a deal. So I sort of feel like if they did release him, Triple H might have done that because he might be like, I've done everything I can do with this comedy character. I can keep going because we love R-Truth, but we can't pay him the same amount. I wonder if part of this is like, okay, how about if we do something different? How about if we stop the R-Truth comedy stuff and we have it more serious and we have Ron Killings? You know, can you do something with him then? And I wonder if this is like, okay, you know, going down a road we weren't thinking of going down. I mean, he's in his 50s. So it makes you wonder how many matches you're going to get out of him. I don't know. I mean, people loved him. There was a big reaction. Not in the arenas. I didn't think the chants were very loud at all. I didn't think there was that many signs. I mean, there just wasn't. No one's ever going to change my mind. You're never going to tell me there was loads of signs on Raw. I saw it. There wasn't. You're not going to be able to tell me that the whole crowd on Raw were getting like behind R-Truth. They didn't. I watched Raw. I watched SmackDown. Yes, there was chants, but they weren't huge. I mean, I can only imagine if they did change their mind, if that is what happened, it's got to have been the social media presence. I mean, I know under a load of posts, it was just flooded with We Want Truth. All the social media stuff, videos, like, I think the online presence has been loud. I think that has been loud. I wouldn't say that has not delivered. That delivered. But I don't think they changed their mind because there was a few We Want Truth chants on Raw. You know? I mean, that was to be expected. And there was a few signs. What, did they think they were going to release R-Truth and no one was going to say anything at all? I mean, so I've got to think if that is what's happened, and obviously that's in doubt, I think it's probably the online thing more so. I think it's the online thing. I think it's because it was everywhere. It was everywhere. So, yeah, but we're in the dark, aren't we, a little bit? Because his answer doesn't really help at all. I'm really pleased I did that video because I don't have anything extra to add. The only thing I could add to that video is what Triple H has said. And it doesn't make any sense to me, so. Maybe TKO saw it, re-signed to rally the fans, says Mr. B. Okay, let's do Austin's comment and then we are going to run away, my friends. I'll get videos done and everything. Right, do we think there's something to Cena saying something about handling our truth? Like Cena knew that Ron Killings was coming back. Cena might have known because Cena would not have told anyone. So if they said to him, look, this is what we're going to do, I mean, I don't think they would tell Logan, right? But Cena's an old pro. Cena ain't going to ruin anything, is he? He ain't going to ruin it for Truth. So, yeah, Cena may have known yesterday. He may have known. Do I think that's why he just mentioned something? Not particularly. Not particularly, just because it didn't come out of nowhere. The crowd were chanting, "We want Truth," because they've done that when John's been around, because of the relationship Truth had with John. And so it was John, like, responding to the crowd. So it's not a chant it's not like a response that came out of nowhere. So, yeah, no, I don't think there's really anything there, but he absolutely could have known. He could have known, yeah. Right, I'm going to run away, guys. I could stay and talk to you forever because I love chatting with you guys. And honestly, I mean, I don't know if the Vault are doing anything tomorrow. I could be tempted to just do a little stream tomorrow where we just talk for an hour. I mean, not for views or anything like that, because I don't expect many people to join us. But we could do something like that. Just because I think we're all trying to get our heads around this, and maybe we'll hear something tomorrow. So, yeah, we might do that. We might just do like an hour-long stream tomorrow, tomorrow night. And just see what kind of comes out tomorrow. I mean, it was about a week ago, wasn't it? It was last Sunday that the news came out about him going. So it'll be a week, and so normally Sundays are quiet, but we may hear some tomorrow. I've got to think the dirt sheets are all scrambling now, going, to their sources. Dude, what's gone down? So I think there will be news that comes out, but the early suggestions are that this was a change of mind. But, well, let's see. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I'm sure your mind's blown. My mind is blown. I hope you enjoyed Worlds Collide. I hope you enjoyed Money in the Bank. Hope you enjoyed our Truth coming back. Hope you enjoyed the winners. You probably didn't enjoy everything we had tonight. I'm sure there might be bits you were like, could have had a different winner there. Could have done this, could have done that. But do you know what? We've just watched a lot of wrestling. We've seen some great action. We've seen some notable moments. We've had our brains blown. I think we're all kind of stepping away a bit frazzled. And certainly do not feel like I have wasted my Saturday night. I feel like that was pretty mind-blowing stuff, to be honest. So, fair play, WWE. 2 shows, and I am shook. So, fair play. So, yeah, thank you. Really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow. Geek said, are you watching UFC? No, but to be honest, I think it started an hour and 40 minutes ago, so we've missed it. So, yeah, I kind of knew, unfortunately, what with that being on at the same time as this, that blame TKO for that one. I don't know why they put on big UFC shows on the same night as big WWE shows. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. I don't think it's a clever business strategy at all, because there might not be much crossover, but there is crossover. And if it wasn't for WWE doing that, we would be watching UFC right now. So don't blame me for that one. But, yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate it as always. I will see you again next time. Bye for now.